Alright, shall we do some Heroes of the Storm casting today? What do you think, Bandit? Or should we just lay around all day and then just wait for Gamescom to start up? Both? But I can't lay and ARAM. It's just not possible. Alrighty. Hostile, congratulations on last and first. Start, congratulations on second or whatever. God of Zeus, congratulations on second or whatever. Shadowjin, congratulations on second or whatever. Lazy Hydra, congratulations on second or whatever. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How we all doing today? How goes the day, everyone? We are here. We're ready to rock and roll into another fantastic week of streaming. We got a lot of fun stuff for everyone this week. We've got Heroes casting today, I keep wanting to say Summer Games Fest. Gamescom, bingo, which is going to be in 2 hours. So we'll do this best of 3, make the bingo card, watch the event, and then we'll cast more Heroes of the Storm. I did grab a Gilly Shark game because it did not get casted on Thursday, so I was like, if this doesn't get casted, then I'll cast it, so we grabbed it. What else do we have? Tomorrow is Monster Hunter inspired Baharas. Thursday is Heroes casting and sponsor stream. We have that HBO Max sponsorship for Lanterns. So we'll, the standard thing. We'll watch the trailer and then keep casting Heroes of Storm. Speaking of, how did our last sponsorship go for the By Any Means? Let's see. Manage, completed. Oh, we got the full money for By Any Means. $18.94. We literally hit the exact amount. So we'll see if we can do that with Lanterns. Right, Bandit? You're skipping schoolwork? Why? Procrastination is the devil. And then Friday, we have the Bandai Namco sponsor stream. We're going to be playing Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. And then Saturday is whatever I feel like. Maybe we'll play more Elden Ring. Maybe we'll just do Heroes casting. Probably going to be Heroes casting realistically. And then Sunday, we're making doner kebab. I was looking up some recipes. We're going to do it in the oven. I found a recipe. I wanted to do like more grilling streams, but it appears that the best way to do this is in the oven. So we'll do all that. It's pretty simple and straightforward. So it'll be a really, really chill stream on Sunday. Probably going to be like 2.5-ish hours. I'll probably stretch it a little bit, but it probably won't be a super long stream Sunday. You're tired? Well, go to bed earlier. Stop staying up late watching Minecraft speedruns. No, I had to make sure I went to bed early last night. I'm still kind of catching up on the weekend sleep. I'm better now, but oh my god, dude, Sunday I was exhausted on Sunday. Like 4 o'clock hit, I'm just sitting there like I gotta be awake for at least 4 more hours. I gotta be awake for at least 4 more hours before I can try and sleep. I did make it to 8 p.m. and then I hard passed out. I think I got like 10 hours from Sunday to Monday. And then, yeah, because I woke up around like 6 a.m. and then I tried to go back to sleep, but the birds were screaming, so I couldn't go back to sleep. And then, yesterday was just super productive. Went to the beach, made some bread, made some curry. I got the microwave down over from above the oven, so that's finally out of the house. I'm gonna buy a hood and install that sometime next week, I think. I gotta order it and stuff like that. I'm still trying to find the exact one I want, but hoods are expensive. Hoods are expensive. Either way. Let's roll one more block of ads and get going into some casting so we can get a nice chunk of ads out of here. And then we can keep going, or we can get into some great casting. So we'll be doing a Division 4 matchup. We got Bronze 5 Tower Dive versus Tropic Avengers, and Bandit has the tastiest paws, doesn't he? Just because you stop doesn't mean I don't see you. Hey. Stop. Thank you. Please, bud. There's no sap on your paws. I know this, because I've already checked your paws today. Just to make sure. Yo, what's up, Deet? Good to see you, bud. We're just chilling. We're getting some ads out of the way, and we're going to get going into our first best of 3 of the day. Hopefully you're having a phenomenal start to your week. It's been comfortable for me so far. I could get, like, I definitely could have had, like, another hour of sleep last night. That's really about it. But I'll wake up. We're still kind of just getting going. Have you considered that pumpkin is a fruit and as such should go into your fruit salad? I mean, yeah, it's a fruit. Put it in fruit salad? No thanks. No thanks. It's like, you know, not everything based on the category it is needs to be mixed together. What's up, Mixon? How you doing, bud? Also, forget what, I think I found like a generic easy kebab recipe. Because we're going to do it in the oven. We're just going to do, basically, you mix all the meat together, you spread it thin on parchment paper, roll it, bake it, take it out of the parchment paper, and then put it under the, shred it, and then put it under the, not really shred it, but like tear it, and then put it under the broiler to crisp it up a little bit, and then put it on, we're going to do it on pita, so long as I can find pita at the grocery store, because sometimes that just does not happen. I don't really feel like making pita. Yeah, I think that'll be, like, the simplest way. I wanted to do something on the grill, but every recipe I found, like, this is the best way to kind of do it at home. Tortillas work? That's a good point. I do have tortillas as well. Thank you. That's a really good point. I'd like to do it with pita because, like, that'll have that extra breadiness to it, but I'm sure I'll find pita. It's just, literally, I went to Rayleigh's, one of the grocery stores here, and I was like, oh, I'll just grab some naan bread, because I had chicken tikka masala, like simmer sauce and stuff, and I was like, oh, I'll grab some naan, that'll go perfect with it. That, literally every bit of naan was gone. There was like 5 little receptacles for them, and they were all empty. Yemeni shawarma and tortilla. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. The Sunday cooking stream, it's going to be pretty simple. It won't be anything crazy. We'll probably chat for like half an hour, then we'll actually like get going on the recipe. Because realistically, everything I've looked up is pretty much around like an hour. So we can definitely stretch it to 2 hours easily. Make some fries? Yeah, I could definitely do fries in like the air fryer at the same time. Just because the fries in the air fryer come out way better than the oven. So I could easily do that. Classic combo. Yeah, I've still got like Checkers Rayleigh's fries. So I could just do those. Those are tasty. What's up, Ninja? How you doing, bud? Alrighty. Block of ads are done. Shall we get going into our games? Blame it on the blood moon that's coming on Thursday, Ninja. Just blame it on that. Pickled red onions? No. I don't like red onions. It's too much on my stomach always. Red onions, to me, smell and taste like body odor. Like, if you ever, like, smelled, like a sweaty armpit, that's how red onions taste to me. That's also how they smell. I do not like red onions. It's probably my least favorite onion of all the onions out there. Like there was Lido at the Leo's Coney Island. They always use red onions for their salads. National uses white onion. So whenever I go to Leo's and someone gets a salad, it's just like, oh my god, dude, it just smells like body odor at the table. I don't know why. Like, I don't know if it's a genetic thing, but like that is how red onions have always been to me. My son!
Heart emoji, Yubaha, hope you're having a great day.
Zergy, thank you for the tier 1 for 88 months. That's a lot of freaking months. Thank you so very much. And also, forget what?
Yes.
Onion purist? Nah, just, you know, I like what I like, and I don't like what I don't like. It's just that easy. Nothing purist about it. Thank you, Zergy, for the tier 1 resubscription. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the Bahamut, it's your ad-free viewing, all that good stuff. And what was the Twitch prediction I was about to do? It is for the Kira Bleed. That's right. So, tab into the right thing. Oh, Zergy, I don't know if you're around. There's a Magic convention apparently on Wednesday this week. My brother's going to it. I don't know where it is. I think it's in... I want to say it's in Minneapolis or something like that. Minnesota, I think. I'm not sure. But there's some Magic convention going on. Like, it's like, I think it's this weekend, but he's driving in Wednesday because, like, the last Magic event he went to, he didn't show up on the first day, and he didn't hear all of, like, the rules, and I guess, like, he got in trouble a little bit, and he, like, pissed off some players because he didn't follow, like, the specific event rules that he just did not anticipate, so... I'm gonna message him. I need to message him after stream today and ask him if there's, like, a live stream so I can, like, maybe, like, lurk or, like, raid over to that live stream and we can all, like, cheer him on or something. Atlanta? Atlanta's pretty drivable from Michigan, I think. I don't know. My mom just mentioned that there's a Magic convention he's going to it, so... I'll have to text him after stream. How many base stacks for Kira? But yeah, if that's the one, then I'll definitely take a look and see if there's any... There's gotta be a live stream for those kind of events, right? Because he is going to go play, like, the competitive route, and in my opinion, he's always been a very, very good Magic player. When he knows the rules. Let's say 300 or more, 299 or less. Is Bandit licking his paws still? No, he's being such a good, sweet little boy. Yes, yes. We have to clean your ears tonight, but you're a good, sweet little boy. We'll have to do the ear cleaning right before we do our trivia night with Stark and Chess and Kaimo and Covert Muffin. More of a homebrewer than a meta player. I don't know what he likes to do, honestly. I've bought him all those, like, decks and stuff, and I bought him, like, that really nice box I think I sent you for Christmas last year. I'm already trying to figure out what I'm getting people for Christmas this year, because my family's so difficult to buy for. I only have 4 people to buy for, but still, it's really difficult. It is still really difficult. My dad's the hardest one. My mom's pretty easy to figure out. My brother is... I just gotta figure out something that kind of lines up with what he likes, and then my aunt is always kind of a curveball. Hot dog roller? No. No, it's, not everyone has the same sort of excitement about quality machinery like you and I do. Hence the Valera man, I always like to play hard mode. Ninja!
Yes.
Congratulations on the watch streak. Kev, get frickin' bodied.
My back! Oh, my back!
With Spider-Man falling from the sky, it's time for us to start casting. Here we go, everybody. Oh, wait.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Yeah, never give it up. Trust your instinct. Oh, we don't need 10 minutes. We need 5 minutes, right? Did you try the Darkest Dungeon DLC? I watched a bit of it. We're probably gonna check it out during the subathon in September.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back into the Heroes Lounge First best of 3 of the day, we've got Division 4 on the west side of the map is going to be Bronze 5 Tower Dive. And you got your Greymane, Stukov, Li Ming, Anubrak, and Sonya. To the right of the map is going to be Tropic Avengers with the Uther, Diva, Kira, Junkrat, and Alex Straza. No, so they basically took the Runaway and another character from Darkest Dungeon 2, I believe. I know the Runaway for sure. And then another character got added into Darkest Dungeon 1. And I was watching someone else play it, and it looks really good, so I've added it to the list for the September subathon. Because we're doing basically roguelikes for that event. Yeah. Alrighty, so Spear goes in from Sonya. We've got a few level 1s to talk about here. Is Viciousness, Greymane. Low blow. Anubrak does pick up his Regeneration Masters. Greymane and Anubrak do dive onto the Junkrat, but he'll be able to back away with a Concussion Mine. Tough as Nails, Aether Walker as well. We do have that Circle of Life for the Alex Straza. Tricky shuffles on your Junkrat. Maximum effort on the Kira. Gonna be your pro moves, or sorry, Full Metal for the Diva. Every talent but the one I meant to say. And it's gonna be Silver Touch for the Uther. So we do have a Twitch prediction going on for the Kira Bleed. She does have a duration increase when she hits that 150 mark, but it's an uncapped quest. I have no idea what to expect when it comes to the stacks on this, so we're just kind of throwing it out there. Can she double the baseline stacks by the end of the game here on Dragonshire map number 1, or not?
The Dragon Knight's power? Prove it. Take control.
You like it from Darkest Dungeon 2? And yeah, that's what I've heard as well, Mixon. Burrow goes into Kira. Lurking arm out from Stukov as well. Concussion Mine pushes the Siege Giant to the left side. As Greymane will finish that out, but we still have a contest over this camp. Looks like it won't be further pressured by Tropic Avengers, and that'll be Kira taking some magic missiles to the rear end, but won't be taken down. Yo, Lard, you're just in time for map number 1.
Ahoy, ahoy.
And our first gamble of the day. Hopefully you had a great evening last night. Hopefully the archipelago was good. Burrow lands onto this Junkrat. I would not be surprised if he goes into Dirty Trickster level 7 with how much pressure Lonnie, this Anubrak, has been applying. I do have Dragonite available in mid lane for Brian's 5 tower dive, but no one from that team is available in mid lane. Sonya in top lane, and 4 members in the bottom still. Revolving sweep from Kira goes out. She misses the grapple hook onto the wall. Ends up dropping down in this pit still. We do have it. Oh, that's a big dive onto the Junkrat, but another abundance from Alex Straza goes down. She's up to 4 regeneration globes of the 15 needed. So Li Ming will be able to... Oh, no! Minion! She wouldn't have had it either way, though. Oh, nice! That's a great success. Nicely done, Lloyd. I saw your, I meant to ask that, but I saw your list of maps or whatever, and I was like, wow, that's a really small, list this week, but I was thinking that it was because I didn't think there was as many, players this week for Archipelago. Diva continues to just clear out top lane wave as Sonya will be able to regain control of the Sunshrine. And the Bruiser camp for the right side has been started. Kira and Alex Strauss will be able to clear that out. We do have a Diva in mid lane to deny any sort of potential channel of the Dragonite. A bit more damage in the fork-gated bottom lane as Concussion Mine did blast over one of those Bruiser minions from bottom. Still have a pretty decent minion wave, and Nubrak able to spawn some beetles as well. Amplify the siege. Good luck, Ninja. Hopefully it's all good.
First blood.
We did miss the Greymane kill. First blood does go over to the side of Tropic Avengers. Kira able to get that dive, and up to 63 stacks for the baseline quest. Slams from Sonya landing into this Diva, I think anticipating the boost off to the left side with that spear. I'm going to continue to just work through the Diva mech. It is a half kill if you do take down the mech, and she'll boost away to safety. Though Kira's rotating in. Spear misses. Revolving sweep does land. Nice Carnage to follow up the knockback. Is there... Ooh, grapple hook to follow up. Is there Carnage? Is there bleed? Sonya gets the whirlwind into the wave. And then we'll be able to heal up with the shot of, or sorry, with the battle rage, excuse me. Burrow lands. Concussion Mine to blast away. Labor Day Archipelago be asynchronous week. Oh, nice. Cool. Definitely happy to check that out. Uther was 69 silver touch stacks of the 75 needed. Sorry, 80.
Hero slain.
D.Va will be able to take down Sonya in top lane. Nicely done. Does manage to push into the fort gate and take down the remainder of the tower. And this will be your Sunshrine controlled by D.Va. Uther on the bottom lane, Moonshrine. We've got level 10s coming up pretty soon. Let's go ahead and cycle through those other numbers. As we take stock of damage, healing, experience, and Nubrak burrowing to the left, and the Junkrat damage plus Kira bleed will come through for the kill. See, you don't need extra wound timers level 1. You just need a Kira to make them bleed constantly. And if first Dragonite does go over to the side of Tropic Avengers, they will be able to advance this into top lane. And we'll see if this is Dragonite to take down the fort. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Lurking Arm from Stukov zones back a few enemies. There was that Dirty Trickster level 7 picked up by Junkrat. You can see the little smile under his icon. Lifebinder, Unrelenting Strikes, Bunny Hop, Divine Shield, and Junkrat is gonna go what? Dirty Trickster triggers, and he will get Total Mayhem going off twice, but will be taken down as the heroics on the west side of the map have been picked up with the Cocoon. Massive Shove. Wrath Berserker, Curse Bullet, as well as your Wave of Force for Li Ming. Revolving Sweep. Instant activation onto the Li Ming. Divine Shield applied to Kira. She looks to back away Cocoon. Into Uther, and yeah, there'll be a Carnage to quickly clear out the Cocoon. Dragonite has expired. Looks like Sonya did a great job defending top lane. And the Dragonite does not find a ton of siege value. It is Rocket Ride Junkrat, by the way. Alex draws a 1 globe away from getting her spawning regeneration globe with the abundance when cast. Revolving Sweep into this Nubrak. Kira activates for the knock into the wall. D.Va gonna boost in as well. Bunny Hop in the flank position does have Mecha Explosion. Unrelenting Strikes are gonna be pushed back by the Massive Shove. We do have Stukov and Uther going down. D.Va Mech is lost. Li Ming is gonna accidentally blink into the Total Mayhem after the Rocket Ride triggers, and Li Ming will be taken down. And Nubrak falls to the Kira damage. We do have D.Va with a big shot. The spear misses onto Kira, but Alex Straza has a flame to burn this Sonya, and Junkrat unable to chase in and take down Greymane, but this is still going to be a quadra kill. A single hero and Uther lost. Actually, they did lose the mech, so it's 1.5 kill over to the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. But they don't even get the Siege Giant Camp. Huge advantage to Tropic Avengers as they enter into 13 talents here with Kira at 145 baseline stacks. Here at 8 minutes in-game time. Uther stepping up. Hammer of Justice for a small stun, and that's all it's going to really pick up onto Stukov. Arcane Orb trying to find its way into this. Not going to connect. Junkrat with a few more grenades thrown. Poking at the fort, wave at enemy heroes. Kira does pick up that chainsaw at level 13. And Carnage cooldown recharge 100% faster. While an enemy hero is at maximum bleed stacks, we do have that Uther taken down. There is going to be a massive shove to push Kira back. She does finish out. Blood Rage baseline. The grab look attempting to hit on the Greymane, but does not connect. Concussion Mine launching Junkrat forward. The Unrelenting Strikes interrupted. Another Carnage will go through. D.Va boosting in, dunking the mech. The Rocket Ride to chase into a Nubrak, but it will just focus onto the fort as Kira gets a Revolving Sweep trigger into this Nubrak. Lurking Arm and the Weighted Pustule Lifebinder from Alex Straza gets the trigger. Cocoon onto the D.Va pilot. Junkrat is about to be here. The Massive Shove pushes D.Va back in, but she gets her Mecha Summon. And Junkrat's here with a Concussion Mine to push a Nubrak further away. What a fantastic play from Tropic Avengers as a team. Keeping each other alive. Junkrat defense really helping out at the tail end of this skirmish. What's up, Semper? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We're in map 1 of the first best of 3. We're in Division 4. We got Gamescom Bingo coming up in about an hour and a half. So we'll do this best of 3. We'll make the bingo card and watch Gamescom. Hope for Bloodborne. Revolving sweep flank onto Stukov. Massive shovel push Kira back. Dirty Trickster from Junkrat off cooldown, as you can see. Diva Mech is going to be lost to the Sonya top lane, but Diva Pilot looks like she was able to get further away. Did go into the Pew 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 at level 13. Unrelenting Strikes finds no target. Wave of Force further pushing Kira back. We'll see what we get at level 16 for Tropic Avengers. If Kira will be going for that swinging life away to just have that spell armor. Rocket Ride focusing into the Anubarak. The Total Mayhem goes out. Dragonite picked up by the members of Bronze 5 Tower Dive, and somehow Anubarak's able to back away. Kira up to 219 stacks on that baseline. Some Molten Flames from Dragonite push through the fort gate of mid. Diva Pilot gets the summon for Mech before the Savage Charge can kick them away. This Dragonite opens up mid lane a little bit. Flame Breath's going out. Junkrat, I think, was trying to get the Dirty Trickster to go off to further burn down the Dragonite faster, stepping into that damage to get to the 50% trigger. Ubrak Burrow is going to be met by a Kira Revolving Sweep. Curse Bullet connects into Lucky Tiger's Uther. But Diva begins working on Siege Giants for the bottom lane. Left side Siege Giants up in a minute 14. We've got Bruiser Camps up and available for both sides, but it is going to be 16 talents here advantage for Tropic Avengers. They've been holding on to about a level lead for a good portion of this game. It is going to be also that booming kick for the Kira. No swinging life away for the spell armor up against the Li Ming poke, which has been really prevalent in the game. And Junkrat does pick up that spread volley. But level 16 almost here for Bronze 5 Tower Dive. They're going to initiate without the 16. There's going to be your Revolving Sweep to follow up. Or sorry, the Massive Shove answers the Unrelenting Strikes. Just trying to follow up that booming kick trigger of the Revolving Sweep. Kira's going to be hearthing out in the top left in that little corridor. Sonya spinning, gets stunned. And Alex Straza picks up the double kill, activates Lightbinder onto the Uther, chasing into this Anubarak. And Junkrat Dirty Trickster will go out. It's not going to get any value into the enemy team other than possibly zoning. Super Strain for the Stukov. You also do have Kira. She did hearth back for obviously getting full, but will be able to clear out this wave that was pushed onto the keep gate of top lane. But it does look like Junkrat, Uther, and Alex Straza will be starting out this bottom lane Bruiser Camp. Pretty good play from Tropic Avengers. 5 kill advantage. Level lead still sits there at about 17 and a quarter to 16 and a quarter. We got a full 5-member fight in bottom. Sonya pops Wrath of Berserker, starts slamming into this. Diva Mech does have the Giant Slammer level 16, breaks through the mech. That'll be a bit of pressure onto the Anubarak. Unrelenting Strikes try to avoid the lurking arm of Stukov, but the Cocoon will interrupt it either way. Lee being able to blink away from the Rocket Ride of Junkrat. Wing Buffet pushes back a few of the enemies, and Alex Straza's Dragon Queen form has expired. We do have Anubarak burrowing in, his Regeneration Master completed. At least the 25 stack, sorry, does need another 5 for the full completion of the quest. I believe he's just got increased health at this point. We'll check in a moment. Nice stun from Uther into Sonya. Diva Bunny Hop trying to find him a second stun as well. First bullet and dive. Lurking Arm is great, and that'll be Greymane able to take down the Kira. Diva Mech explosion triggers. Anubarak blasted to the right side of this engagement. Can they take down this Anubarak? The Massive Shove creates space. But yeah, the Regeneration Master has 2, so it's the 500 health is at the 25, and then you get the 30 regeneration on top of your baseline scaling. So like Anubarak regeneration right now is going to be looking at 33. arm goes down from Stukov. More magic missiles poking onto the fort. Diva's able to get the sudden shrine. A few more frag launcher grenades from Junkrat poke out. Sidesteps the arcane orb. Li Ming just taking out the sidewall so she has more angles for magic missiles and arcane orbs in this bottom lane poke. But Junkrat zones with a few grenades. Sonya will be able to take down Diva mech in top lane and just runs down the pilot with Wrath of Berserker active. That's 6 to 9 in kills between these two teams. Impale lands, burrow onto this Uther to follow up. Divine Shield applied to Kira right before Uther gets caught by the by the cocoon. And that will be Unrelenting Strike fully going out. Uther is gonna be in ghost form with a few heals. Big carnage attempt onto the Li Ming, as we do have over 300 stacks for the Kira, 325 currently, so believers will get paid out after the game. Nubrak tries to burrow charge onto Kira, but won't be able to land it. And that is going to be a virulent reaction from Stukov at level 13 for that root. Concussion Mind Blast, Stukov for... Concussion Mind Blast Nubrak over the wall, and wait, Junkrat did not go for the Nubrak there. I guess maybe the basic Carapace armor was going to be a little too much to break through with a Rocket Ride, but maybe. Either way, camp will be invaded. Another kill goes over to the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive, and they're possibly going to get Dragonite.
The Dragon Knight shall reduce you to cinders.
So Diva will be able to grab a Bruiser came for top lane, grab a chunk of experience for the team. That is Kira taken down by Stukov. Looks like they might have had a root combination with that virulent reactions we talked about. There's going to be 20 talents here faster to the members of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. You do have that Blunderbuss, the top off, Repulsion, Rewind for a Nubrak, and Ignore Pain Sonya. Molten Flames keep firing out from Dragonite. Repulsion trying to push Junkrat in. Diva Pilot gets kicked off to the side. Nubrak tries to find that burrow into Junkrat, won't be able to land the connection of the burrow charge or the impale follow-up. Spread volley from Junkrat zones a little bit. He'll use Concussion Mind to back away. Dragonite still blasting its way through the heap of mid lane. Rocket Ride from Junkrat just looking to clear out the Dragonite. Total Mayhem might get the last little bit of damage, and it will. At 17 minutes, we've got 2 forts. A bottom lane fort actually might be taken down now. So yeah, it's going to be all 3 forts taken down against Tropic Avengers. Bronze 5 Tower Dive have the most damage has been on this top lane fort. And remember, the first Dragonite did go over to Tropic Avengers, and the fort gate was already down, and this isn't even the damage that was achieved from that. There's been some extremely good defensive play from Bronze 5 Tower Dive. Credit where it's due in this game. We do get the 20s, though, for the side of Tropic Avengers. You do have your Ritual of Life, Cannonballs, good synergy with that spread volley as well. Silent Killer for the Kira, Bulwark of Light on the Uther for that AoE, and you have the Pop and Lock for Diva. Hey, what's up, Tier List? How you doing, bud? Diva Bunny Hop into a few of the enemies. Zones them back. The bottom lane fort goes down. Mecha Explosion. We do have the Revolving Sweep. The big shot goes out onto this Sonya. She'll pop the Ignore Pain. Look to re-engage. Diva summons Mecha back once again. Nubrak burrowing in. The Divine Shield applied. Diva, I think, tried to hug the Uther there. Unrelenting Strikes will be interrupted by a Lurking Arm. And that's full cooldown as well. Actually, some of it was reduced because of the Silent Killer. Because it's the wind-up ticks are going to be giving you cooldown per 3 seconds every 0.5 second of a hit. Yo, what's up, Be Crazy? Good to see you, bud. I don't know if you were here for it, but on Sunday, I did do the Saturday redemption because I did miss it on Saturday. So he did get the dental treat. It was just a day delayed, but thank you so very much. Boost goes in, Repulsion, trying to push this Kira out of the heal of Alexstrasza. Still will get the regeneration globe.
My husband. Earn his power and destroy your enemies.
And another Dragonite is available. Sonya heads to top lane. Moonshine in control of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. I just want to make sure that He did get your redemption. I realized it like an hour after the Saturday stream that I like ended stream. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot Be Crazy's redemption. Massive shove pushes D.Va off to the side. We do have the unrelenting strikes interrupted once again by a burrow from a Nubarak. Buddy hop from D.Va chasing onto the Sukov, trying to get the stuns. Wrath Berserker popped by Sonya up above, and that'll be Junkrat able to back away with a concussion mine from the Sonya. Otherwise, she would have probably just run him down like we saw with D.Va earlier. Burrow, nice sidestep. Concussion mine again to back away with the Ripper Air, level 13. Uther trying to flank. Did have that Divine Shield, Bulwark of Light available, and he's once again going to self-cast the Divine Shield. Tried to get a D.Va within that, but it just wasn't close enough. It's a very small radius, or diameter, however you want to break it down, area of effect for Uther to be able to get that Bulwark application to allies.
This realm. Now it burns.
20 minutes. Dragonite is here, moving in through bottom lane. And what can they get with this? Keep gate for sure. They've got Cure up in 12 seconds. Junkrat's got some poke. They're really, yeah, the Cure is going to help out a ton. Rocket Ride is going to be popped early. Trying to just weaken the Dragonite. Kira is back. Junkrat automatically respawning as well. D.Va boosting back over to the allied side of this lane. A few Arcane Orbs from Li Ming connecting onto the enemies does trigger Junkrat's level 7. He's going to get a nice chunky heal from Uther, and his ally, Alex Strauss, with his bottom lane keep is easily taken down. Burrow once again. Collapse onto Junkrat, and Greymane is going to be able to get the kill mid-air. Good onto Kira. Can they take down the Uther or the Alexstrasza? D.Va was clearing out a mid lane wave really quickly. Bulwark of Light, revolving sweep goes in. Bunny hop from D.Va. There's going to be that silent kill, the stun. I don't think the silent killer actually went off there. I think it got interrupted, but the D.Va mech explosion pushes Sonya into core shots, and Alexstrasza will be able to steal the kill in the end. 452 stacks on the baseline for Kira. What's the level 1 mythic? Is it 60 or is it 40? I can't remember. It's 40, but you cannot die, right? I guess it's technically only 20. Yeah, so after hitting 4 more here. Oh, no, it is 60. It is 60. Because it's 20 plus 40. Right. Okay, so I did have it right. I thought it was 20 and 20 to a max of 40. But yeah, 60 is a lot. And has Alexstrasza died? No. Spread volley, plus those cannonballs, the siege value in this bottom lane keep gate is pretty decent. We do have this Bruiser Camp pushing into top lane. Blunderbuss from Greymane, Inner Beast is active. Trying to clear things out of Nubrek, looks for the burrow, almost hits into the Kira. The Wrath Berserker activated, Concussion Mine pushes Sonya back, and Junkrat to safety. D.Va loses mech, Wave of Force pushes this D.Va pilot back into Li Ming, and they will be able to get the kill. The rewind from Nubrek activated the Rocket Ride from Junkrat. There's the Bulwark of Light, the Life Binder from Alexstrasza as well. Unrelenting Strike from Kira does get massively shoved in the corner. And that'll be a collapse into Kira. Sonya still chasing onto Alexstrasza. And this is going to be Sonya slowed by the Alexstrasza flame. Some voice line spam right there. Alright, I'm saying this as a meme. If Alexstrasza did go into the flame buff at level 1, that would have been, she would have been at like 59 stacks right there. That would have been honestly like the case or something. But either way, we are going to be seeing map number 1 go over to the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. Great back and forth here at map number 1 in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge. Man, we picked a good map to start out our series today. right, so the Kira Twitch prediction, she blew past that, so that's payout to the believers after we check out some stats here. And otherwise, how's everyone's Tuesday? Welcome in. Thanks for chatting, lurking, hanging out. We got a really fun week of stream ahead of us. A bit of variety, quite a bit of variety this week, so I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be a really good week of streams. All right, so let's get everything set up for the next map and see if the players swap sides. Then we can do the Bandit Redemptions. There is an Abathur in this game number 2 for Infernal Shrine, so we'll see how Abathur does. Players not swap sides. You love to see it. There's an Abathur. There's also a Lili. They're on the same team. Yo, what's up, Simon? Good to see you, bud. Good morning. How you doing? There's an Abathur in this game, Ninja. We'll see what kind of build it goes into. 300 or more on the stacks. And what's up, Abby? Good to see you, bud. We'll have to delay your redemption out because Be Crazy just did redemptions. So we'll get those redemptions going right here. Oh, good to see you, bud. Hopefully you've been well. Thanks for coming on by and hanging out with us. The Winston Overwatch little badge is kind of cute there. All right, let me get this redemptions for the good boy. But hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for coming on through, buds. Hi, Bandit. Yeah, you're a good boy. Oh, you. Dunk on your eye. You precious boy. Yeah. All right. But all in all, I've been doing good. Been doing good. Been working hard. Had a pretty productive summer so far. A little costly. We had to cut down a tree in the backyard, but rather cut down a tree than have it fall on the house, and then that's a whole worse rigmarole. But been doing pretty good. Been doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. All right, so Bandit Redemption done. Ads are rolling. Scores are updated. Twitch prediction, that's what I was doing. Let's see. Static Charge Tassadar. Nah. Oh, we could do baseline quest for Arthas. Yeah, let's do baseline quest for Arthas. Or healing difference between Lili and Ariel. Had someone convinced Haley to come and do a quote for solar? They showed up and went, "You need a new roof and windows first." I had a guy come to my house for an AC quote, like right around COVID time, and the first thing he does is he points to something on my roof. He's like, see, this Eve design, this is really bad design. You're gonna want to change this. Our company does that, by the way. The Eve design that he's talking about is super common in Tahoe, and it's not bad at all, and there's nothing wrong with it. But this guy is just an asshole. He literally ended his sales pitch to me with, so when do you want to install? And I was like, I asked you up here for a quote. That's it. And then literally I was asking for, like, what's the difference in some of the models? And he was just like, he's just pointing at these photos. He's like, well, you can see this is the 300 model and this is the 400 model. Like, okay, but what's the price difference? What's the actual value difference? What's the CFM difference? And, like, he's just like, well, you can obviously see that it's like, it's the next model up. And I'm just like, you're not good at your job. You're horrible at your job. This dude drove up from, like, Sacramento or something like that. And then he was also one of those doesn't know how to put their mask over their nose, and had talked about how they had just picked up their mom from the hospital and she was in the car. This is like the height of COVID, by the way. Yeah. I immediately when I pieced it all together, I was like, get out of my fucking house, dude. The Slapper get a kill. You just want it. What is your favorite chip flavor? Anything cheese, like Doritos cheese flavor or Cheetos cheese flavor. That artificial cheese that's not good for you. All day, lard, all day. You always trained to ask for the sale, right? You had to cut one down, but you're cheap, so you borrowed a splitting maul and did it yourself. Tree. This was a 90-foot lodge pine. I'm good. There's no felling zone either. Like, well, the felling zone was basically like 10 by 20. Not even that. That's exaggerating. It's closer to like 10 by 15. Was the felling zone. So yeah. That was, yeah, that was, it's done, it's over, I don't have to worry about it. They actually, they hauled all the material, for basically free. Like, I think it was like $50, but they were like, we plan on hauling this because there's bark beetles in it. We always haul bark beetle stuff, but I think it was literally like, they were like, to be honest, dude, you'll save yourself like 50 to $100 if we don't haul it away. And I'm like, oh, then dude, take it, whatever. 90-foot lodge pine was your nickname in college, was it now? So yeah. Yeah, it's done, it's over. It was a pretty penny, but we'll eat rice and beans. We'll, you know, budget and save. We'll do our best, everybody. That's all you can do, right? Also, I did ask around. The only tournament that I know of that's coming up is the next Caldor tournament, which I, to be honest, don't even know when it's happening, because every time I click on it on the Heroes Lounge website, this is all it shows me. So, I'd love to know more about it, but there's really nothing on the Heroes Lounge website about it. I'll have to dig around for it elsewhere. Bandit, just lay down, dude. Just lay down, bud. Just lay down. I don't know why this is the new thing, but man, oh man. Every day, just lay down, man. And what should be free pasta? Yeah, what's up, Freaky? How you doing, bud? So yeah, I don't know what's going on with this tournament. I don't know if anyone has a link to the actual, like, rules or anything. Maybe if I Google. Search Google. Liquipedia. Let's see. The Liquipedia says it runs from this Saturday onward. So maybe we'll do some of this on Saturday. Maybe, yeah, maybe that'll probably be what we do. You know what's really funny? I didn't even talk about casting any of this tournament, and here I am, literally already listed on the Liquipedia. I didn't even talk about casting this, and someone already put me in the Liquipedia, like, yeah, he'll probably be there. That's actually really funny to me. That's really, it's like, yeah, Bahamut will probably be there. Oh, man. You think yours is about 20 feet? The second one was growing sideways. Yeah, there's another one in the backyard that the tree company was like, oh, we can take that down for you for another $350. And I was like, 1, that tree is not infected. 2, that tree is very healthy. And 3, not to be a dick, I can do this tree on my own. That tree, if that tree does have to come down, I can do that with one of my neighbors easily. Shit, hostile, and I could even do it as well. You love to see it predictable. How am I? I'm doing good, Freaky. Thank you for asking. I got some good sleep. I made some bread yesterday. I made some really good bread yesterday, dude. I made a... I also took Bandit to the beach. And I also ripped the microwave off the wall. Here, you guys want some photos? Here's some beach time with Bandit. So, we went down to Bandit's favorite beach. He's a happy little boy. So, I just hung out at the beach for a little bit. Laid in the sun. Didn't get sunburnt. Nice cozy day. Oh, he laid right here, and then the waves hit his butt, and he hates the waves. Waves hit his butt, and then he stared at me for like a good 5 minutes like, Father, why do you control the waves like this? Like, it was my fault that the waves hit his butt. Like, this is the stare. This was the stare I was getting right there. This is the stare. Just, Father? He hates the waves. He hates them, but he loves the beach. There's Heavenly on the way back. There was a plane that I was trying to get a photo of because it looked like a military plane. I was just curious if I could ask Forgetwater or someone in chat if they know, but it's kind of really hard to see. And then there, I ripped out the microwave. It's all gone. And this was previously in there, the hole for the exhaust and everything, so. And then bread. And then bread. No, that one was not a Cessna hostile. That one it was way bigger than a Cessna. You could tell by engine. You could hear the difference. There was a Cessna that took off after that, and you could literally hear, like, you could hear the engine difference. Show again, I just closed it. I mean, it's literally pixelated. But it's definitely not a Cessna. It's way bigger than a Cessna. This thing was, like, jet size. Like, personal jet size. Yeah, it's hard to see because it's all pixelated and stuff. But it was definitely a jet because you could hear the engine difference. I know the difference because I hear it every single day. There's Cessnas, helicopters, and personal jets that take off every day up here, so. And then the big one that you know is military, there's a lot of, like, F-16s or 15s or whatever. Because there's, like, 3 Air Force bases around us, and, like, Area 51 is, like, 300 miles away from us. But there's a lot of military training that happens in the mountains for low flying. And, like, it's this, like, super low rumble. One day I'll try and get, like, a video of the audio so you guys can hear it. But it's like this super low rumble. It's really, really cool. Speaking of the moon, there is a blood moon on Thursday. Technically, it's Friday, but for me, it's Thursday at, like, 9 p.m. So it's East Coast, it's, like, 12, or it's, like, midnight something. But the range of it is mostly, like, Middle America to the East Coast. Some of the West Coast will see it. All right, let's get into our game, everybody. We have... what do we... Oh, yeah, Arthas baseline. That's right. How many base stacks for Arthas by the end? It's infernal. I'm gonna go with 50 or more. No, that seems like way too much. I'm gonna go with 40 or more. I feel like I don't see many Arthases hitting 40. Alright, there we go. Gamble go. Ads are out of the way. Here we rock and roll. I did think about that, Stark. I did think about that. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome into map number 2 of our first best of 3 of the day. We are going to be here in this best of 3 series. Did not look like that hostile at all. It didn't look like that. It was like jet black. It was weird. Anyways, that's why I said it looked like military. So we do have the Bronze 5 tower dive on the left side with your Tassadar, Hogger, Ariel, Lunara, and Anubarak. It is going to be Tropic Avengers with your Kira, Tracer, Lili, Arthas, and Abathur. Let me get some Sky Temple music going on here. Staggering blow goes out. Detainment strike into the wall. That is going to be Lili taken down. Revolving sweep from Kira comes through as well. The immediate impale from Anubarak onto the Sarthas to try and follow up and get a second kill for the team, but won't be able to land anything for the final bit of damage. Let's see here, though. We do have that static charge, Journeyman Cooking, Searing Light, Sentinel Wispin, not Legion of Beetles. Come on, brain. Regeneration Master. It is going to be your Reinforced Carapace, though, for the Abathur at level 1. Arthas with the Borean Winds. You'll look at that. Lili with the free drinks. Parting Gift Tracer, and maximum effort on the Cure, as we do have the Revolving Sweep going into Lunara. Arthas will be able to take down Hogger in the top lane with the help of the Abathur Hat, but here in bottom lane, that is damage over time. Shock Ray to confirm the kill. As I think there might have been a little bit of healing from Lili to mitigate what toxin this Lunara has applied. First Punisher is going to be Arcade in the top lane, as we have an invade onto this Impaler camp on the right side. What? Ariel and friends are able to take down Arthas in mid lane. I looked away for a second to see where the Arthas stacks were and see the other stackages, and alright. 5 stacks for Arthas, by the way, early on. We've got level 4 coming through a bit faster for the members of Bronze 5 Tower Dive, as they do have a 2-kill advantage, 3-1 overall. This is going to be some early Fallen Shaman for top lane, but top lane is where the Arcane Punisher is going to be, so maybe utilize this to get some soft siege into the fort gate, and if you win the objective, then you can possibly get onto the fort a little bit faster. Hogger going to bounce away, just play it safe up against the Arthas in top lane. I do see some pings in the bottom, and I was watching the rotation. Burrow, Impale, Detainment Strike up against the wall. This is Kira with Revolving Sweep, grapple hooks off to the side. Lunara wanting to chase, but won't be able to do so. Tracer's able to get the Pulse Bomb and then recall. Tassadar seems to be just fine in this moment. Hogger in top lane, still pushing into the Arthas, has dropped him a little bit low. Lili does go down in bottom lane. I was thinking that they might not get any sort of kill, but of course, the moment we check Hogger situation, Lili falls. As Arthas did tap well in top lane, Fallen Shaman is going to work through the gate, and getting that center gate taken down and winning the Punisher's huge, because the Punisher no longer jumps over gates, so having that removed now means we are going to be, if won by the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive, looking at more pressure into Tropic Avengers as well as their fort. No, that's why I say it's military hostile, because I would say I've never seen a rich person jet that isn't white. Most military aircrafts that we see in this area are dark color. And I don't know if that's like an aviation standard or rule, but pretty much every sort of, even like your standard Cessnas that people fly, all of those are white. Evolving Sweep. Trying to continue to pressure onto this Lunara and Ariel, the Parting Gift nearly getting the kill, but this is going to be Tassadar with some great damage and a beautiful force wall. Tassadar gets the kill. As Hogger continues to work through the objective up against Lili Arthas. He's looking for just a bounce through them, cancels early, throws down the easy throw Dynamite. Does have that Dense Blasting Powder level 7. Bounce from Hogger, staggering below, gets the stun into Arthas. Anubarak was trying to find a burrow into Lili, but won't be able to land it. What's up, Hansy? Good to see you, bud. Sorry if I missed you. Another staggering blow, Revolving Sweep connects on to this Lunara. another confirmation of a kill. Make it a double kill for the members of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. As we mentioned, the fort gate's been taken down. Big jump from the Punisher, and Lily will be sent back to the Nexus. This is a guaranteed fort with this current siege value, minion wave. Yeah, Punisher and everything. Man, first Punisher getting a fort. Good chakra into Lucky Tiger. Whoa! Almost able to take down the Tracer. This is going to be an invade onto this camp. And the Punisher will be cleared away at the Keep Gate. Let's see here. We do have next Punisher 8-minute 15 about. Maybe a little bit less. Cocoon onto the Kira. I mean, I don't think they want to step into this. They try and break Kira out of the Cocoon. Black hole from the Tassadar activated. Leaping strike from Lunar. We do have the revolving sweep. Kira trying to back away. She does finish her baseline Blood Rage, but she'll be also taken down. All right, for the next 2-ish minutes until the announcement of the Punisher, we'll be seeing where our siege will be pushed into. I'm assuming it's mid, but we do see the preview on the minimap for bottom lane. Burrow, Impale. Shockwave takes down a tower of the mid lane fort gate, but Lily will be able to utilize fast feet and back away. Black Hole, Hortipult, Crystal Aegis, Leaping Strike, and Cocoon were your heroics for the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. We're going to go ahead and cycle through the other numbers because we haven't looked at those yet. While we wait for that half a level for Tropic Avengers to be able to get their own heroics. When does Towers of Doom start? When we find a series where they pick Towers of Doom. I mean, hey, if Tropic Avengers win, we can go to map 3 and it could be Towers of Doom. Unless it was banned away, I don't know. Or maybe I just find us a Towers of Doom game later on today. Oh, well, it's not going to be in the NGS series I'm casting later on today. That's a certainty. I did grab that game. I don't know if you heard me mention it, Stark. We will do that later on today. You're good. No worries. I guess the only spoiler is there's no Towers of Doom, right? If Kaimo is well behaved, we'll find a Towers of Doom game. By the way, we didn't even talk about this, the Evolved Monstrosity for Abathur in top lane. Jug of 1,000 Cups, we do have the Sticky Bomb for Lily, Unrelenting Strikes on Kira and Arthas is what at level 10? Army of the Dead or Sindragoso? Use the Tunneling Claws on the Evolved Monstrosity. I thought it was still in top lane, but it did come to bottom, and that will be cleared away. 90-second cooldown beginning when the Monstrosity does get cleared. But it is 2-level lead, talent to your advantage. Toxic Nest will go off on the left side. I think that was just expiring. Crystal Aegis, Leaping Strike from Lunar, trying to reposition Black Hole from Tassadar. There is going to be a Cocoon onto the Kira. Hortipult in from Hogger, trying to join the allies. We do have this fight down the talent here, and Anubrak will be the one taken down. Tassadar is next to fall, I would presume, and absolutely huge pickup on the side of Tropic Avengers for this double kill. Lunar accidentally hopping over near an ally, trying to get away from the incoming damage, but does spread that splash damage of that Sticky Bomb. Abathur, by the way, did have a symbiote applied to one of the minions in top lane, and that'll be cleared away by the Fallen Shaman and such. Actually, taking a look here really quickly, it looks like Fallen Shaman is going to be able to open up more of this Keep Gate. We don't have any tower shots prioritizing the Summoner. I do believe this is a lost objective to the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive, but if they slow this down, that does open up more opportunity for this top lane pressure to continue. So, not a bad call. There's a mule I saw summon in top lane as we were panning away. Lard, stop it. Stop it, Lard. We're going to make the bingo card after this best of 3. Gamescom starts in 55 minutes. So if this goes to a map 3, we've still got tons of time available. Black Hole from Tassadar goes out. Tracer will be taken down by Lunara. A short distance Hortipult from Hogger. As the Unrelenting Strikes on the top of our screen will be triggered, I believe, but the Nexus forces still take down the Kira. The Howling Blast landing into Hogger and Lunara. And Hogger Hog Wilds forward. Misses the staggering blow, stun into his loot horde. Lunara does get a small slow. There is Cleanse to mitigate the cocoon. Beautiful. Let's go from Lili. Next Punisher from mid lane, but this bottom lane keep gate will be opened up. That's all we're gonna see right there. Pulse Bomb, Sticky Bomb goes down, slows down the Ariel. Does she have Crystal Aegis? Not for 2 seconds. Will be able to back away. Hogger bouncing around. The Army of the Dead from Arthas has been activated. Lunara still stepping in. Another leaping strike onto the Tracer, trying to take her down. The Unrelenting Strikes gets no value, but we do have Abathur able to take down Lunara. This is going to be Tracer running through the Ariel. Kira falls to the Hogger. Tassadar using his Shadow Walk to back away from level 13. And a Sticky Bomb takes down a Nubrak. A barrage, or a big bundle of kills for Tropic Avengers. As our next Punisher will be about a minute away, I think. Journeyman cooking up to 31 stacks, 95 of the 200 for Tassadar, 4 of 6 for the Ariel. Repeated defense, 5 regeneration globes needed for a Nubrak. Evolve Monstrosity in top lane will be getting its own stacks as well, 4 of the current 40 available. Tracer with the Untouchable at 3 out of 5. It's a 5% damage increase, right? Yeah, basic attack damage 5% for loss upon death. Passively blinking gains 20%. After blinking, gain 20% movement speed for 1.25 seconds. This is Hogger trying to clear out the Evolved Monstrosity, trying to deny its scaling value. And that should be that. All right. Fallen Shaman for top lane being looked at. By the way, the Arthas at 24 stacks for our little Twitch prediction here. So he's, you know, casual 16 to go to be able to get the Believers paid out. And 307 for the Kira. And we've got Reservoir of Hope up to 1. 16 talent tier for Tropic Avengers as well. We do have that Arthas continuing with his... He had the Icy Talons at level 4, went into the Rune Tap at 7. We have the Biting Cold as well as the Remorseless Winter. So just a Frozen Tempest build. Burrow. Cleanse onto the Arthas. He'll be able to back away. Jug of 1,000 Cups activated. The Unrelenting Strike from Kira is going to be Cocoon on a full cooldown. Sticky Bomb lands onto Tassadar. Big heal from the Ariel lands onto a couple allies. Already jumping up to 5 Reservoir of Hope stacks. 55 additional energy can be generated per stack, as we do have Arthas a little bit low. Is the damage over time going to be from Lunara enough? It is, and that'll be Kira also taking down. Tracer will be able to pick off this Hogger. She's at 4 of the 5 stacks on Untouchable, and she's going to be back down to 0 in just a second. As Ariel steals the kill with a Searing Light level 1 over the wall. Fallen Shaman of top lane have been pushing, by the way, and this is top lane keep dropped to about 50%. A Nubrak and Tassadar are looking to grab another Shaman for the top, and this is going to be Lunara finishing out the remainder of the objective. So it looks like they're going to go for a double keep play. I would presume it's going to be top lane keep taken down by all of this, and then mid lane from the Punisher. Kyle Tripson!
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak. Looking to clear out the Evolved Monstrosity quickly here. Abathur will symbiote this keep, and that will be taken down still. Nicely done. Great call to get this keep takedown. Mule is available for Abathur, so a full takedown into structures is really nice. Tracer just harassing. We'll get the recall. All right, Mortar Punisher at 14 minutes moves into the keep gate of mid lane. Catapults at bottom have been targeting onto this keep as well. For bottom lane, Punisher jumps into the gates. This will be your Mortar Punisher slapping onto mid lane keep. Punisher jumps over onto Tracer. She'll get a cleanse from Lily. Revolving Sweep. The Unrelenting Strike will be coming through as well. There's another Cocoon from Anubrak to deny. The Jug of 1,000 comes from Lily's activated. The Black Hole from Tassadar firing out as well. This mid lane keep will be taken down. So is the Lily. Punisher at 18%. This is going to be an advance towards the core. And Punisher will be taken down. Leaping Strike into the Kira, trying to back away. Revolving Sweep finds the target onto this Ariel. Crystal Aegis saves Lunara for now, but this core is not falling too quickly. Ariel falls to the Nexus forces. A Shockwave from Tassadar, they're going to try and take down Arthas. They will be able to do so, but Hogger seems to want to spin away to safety. Tracer chasing in, looking to get the fatal damage into this Lunara. Revolving Sweep, the booming kick will trigger into Lunara and get the kill. This is going to be also Tracer taking down a Nubrak. Tassadar falls to the Abathur symbiote. Hogger, does he gets... Oh, geez, Zeus, thank you for the gifted sub.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Sorry. It'll never not get me that Tim Curry literally floats up as he says it. The timing on the alert that I made, amazing. Thank you so very much. Zeus for the tier 1 gifted sub. Sorry I missed it initially. Like, it wasn't a ton of work, it's just the way everything was lined up is so good. Anyways, we got 20s on both sides. Let's talk about the Kugelblitz. We also have your secret stash for the Hogger. Shield of Hope Ariel. You have the Unfair Advantage, or Intensifying Toxin for Lunara, apologies. As well as your Rewind Anubarak. Symbiote upgrade. You do have the Hive Mind. You're going to be looking at Jug of 1,000,000 Cups. And that's going to be your... Composition B, right? No, that's Total Recall. Composition B is different looking. Silent Killer, as well as the Legion of Northrend for Arthas. Now, there's going to be your Kugelblitz. The center of their armor reduced by 20 for 3 seconds, and have the Sonic Storm create at their location. Loot Horde from Hogger thrown out. Mid-Fort Gate is being opened up. Next Punisher is about a minute away. Close to 1830, I believe, for the contested phasing. Army of the Dead, Cocoon goes out. Jug of 1,000,000 Cups is here as well. There's a humongous black hole from the Tassadar with that level 20 upgrade, and the Ariel will be able to steal the kill into this Arthas. Dara will not be able to chase into bottom lane. Hogger is just going to be able to throw down the easy throw dynamite and get that dense blasting powder. 54 stacks for the Journeyman cooking. Shadow Walk from Tassadar, just trying to get away from incoming damage with Tracer. Pulse Bomb does land into the Hogger. He'll get a Crystal Aegis afterwards. Revolving Sweep with the Silent Killer. Could be the kill into Hogger. Decent cooldown reduction. Hogger somehow lives in this moment. It's going to be the Kira taken down. The healing from this Ariel is so on point, I gotta be honest. There is some self-healing and stuff like that as well with Hogger, but my god, this Ariel's been so on point. There's so many moments where I'm like, that should be a dead member from Bronze 5 Tower Dive. No. No, no, no. Ariel, so strong. Nice recall timing from Tracer, but can she get away from Tassadar and friends? The Pulse Bomb goes out into Lunara. She gets immediately healed up for the damage it dealt. The Jugs will go out, and this is Cocoon onto Lily. The feet are not fast enough. Nara begins working on this objective area with the help of Tassadar Ariel. Monstrosity mid lane trying to build up more base, or more stacks on it. Currently 21 of the possible 40. Here, grapple hooks in, Revolving Sweep, Unrelenting Strike, Howling Blast. Could be the kill into Anubrak, and absolutely will be. Hogger now trying to get away. Black Hole from Tassadar summon. Kira still working on the camp. No one will be able to invade. And And a really good dive from this Kira to be able to get that single kill at least. Almost gets the kill into Hogger there. Arthas so very close to helping out with that. By the way, speaking of Arthas, he's at 35 stacks. Army Summon, Leaping Strikes go into this Kira. The Shock Rays go out as well. The Psy Storms. And Kira will be taken down by Lunara. Tracer steps forward. Little melee. Howling Blast misses. Tracer gonna try and blink away, autoing under the wave a little bit. Hogger Hortipult, 42 seconds. Okay. Nice Force Wall from Tassadar. Nara chasing, forces Jug of a Million comes out from Lili. She'll double back to avoid any Howling Blast. Catapults have arrived to core through mid lane. Yeah, what's up, Lucas? How you doing today, bud? Punisher jumps over into Arthas, as we do have a further advance into core from the members of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. Nara taken out by Tracer. Punisher jumps over onto this Tracer once again. And Lili will be the one taken down. Alright, quick cocoon onto the Arthas as the Punisher continues to blast away onto the core, shielding. Mule's gonna be summoned to try and defend a little bit. A new Brack and friends will immediately collapse onto the Arthas. And this will be Mule on core, trying to deny some of the healing. Punisher's been taken down, but I think the damage is here. We have catapults coming in through top and mid. And this is going to be map number 2 over to the side of Bronze 5 Tower Dive. They will take the series into 2-0. And pretty dominant game number 2. I think it was an 11 kill difference between the two teams. Yeah. Arthas, 36 stacks. I thought he was gonna hit 40. I pulled away the talents and I'm like, he'll easily get 5 stacks from the last time we checked this to get to 4. Nope, so close, yet so far. GG's, GG's. All right, so 39 or less. Rip your points. They're not gone. They'll be back when you win the next one. And Abby, I did not forget your redemption. Let's go ahead and get Bandit one of these little treats. Hey, good boy. You want a little cookie? Thanks, Abby. Appreciate it. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. He had such a good day at the beach yesterday. We had such a good time at the beach yesterday. It was such a fun afternoon. And also, like, baking. Dude, I haven't made bread in ages, and that turned out so... I tried a completely different recipe than what I've done in the past. Nexus, Rumble, signups. I don't see anything for games. Heroes Lounge website can be a little difficult to navigate at times.
Yes! Yes!
Whoop.
Lucas, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 7 months. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you using that here. A lot of places you can use your Prime. Thanks for choosing our lovely little corner. Pushing up for that September subathon. What kind of bread you make? I made focaccia bread. I'll show you the photo in a second here. I'm just trying to find Nexus, Rumble, Heroes Lounge. The Heroes Lounge website, as I said, can be a little difficult to navigate at times, especially if you're trying to find like old games. Because it's not like I can just go like this to the thing. I have to find it somewhere somehow. If I go here, it just takes me to here. So we gotta find a way to navigate to where we need to go. Yeah, I'll take a link, sure. Oh yeah, Hansi, yeah, it's focaccia's one of those recipes where like you can be like, 12 less grams of this, 12 more grams of that. Like, whenever I make bread, everything is down to the grams. That is in my opinion, the best way to make bread consistently is kitchen scale and grams. None of that, like, heaping cup of flour. I hate that. That shit angers me. Yeah, exactly. It's very easy to make, but hard to, because it's literally like you're just changing grams here and there. Because there was a point where I was making focaccia for like 3 months. I made it like twice a week, and I was giving it to my neighbors, and they were like, "Hell yeah, dude!" So there were some that I like over seasoned. There's some that I under seasoned. So I eventually like dialed in the amount of grams of seasoning that I wanted to use. Which is, I believe, 6 grams of the seasoning that I use, which doesn't seem like a lot. There's like double the amount of salt typically. But, yeah, because there's usually like 10-ish grams of salt in the recipe that I was doing. Thank you kindly. Cool. Alright. We can definitely do this after we do Gamescom.
Yes! Yes!
Bill.
Bill, thank you for the Prime Gaming. There's so many Prime Gamers coming in today. Lucas, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 7 months. Bill, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 36 months. 3 years of support. Can you believe it? I can. All right, let's get some Bloodborne music going here, and let's make a bingo card, everybody. I want this to be a new tab separate of that tab so I don't accidentally close it. There we go. All right, we need YouTube. I went down the rabbit hole in music today because I heard the opening sequence for Bloodborne. And I was like, man, this kind of sounds similar to the Duskblood's main screen title. They're not very similar. I was grasping at straws, as they say. All right, let's make a bingo card, everybody. This is a bit loud, isn't it? All right, so that's teal. All right.
Bingo.
Hi, Nika. Thank you for the tier 2 for 24 months. Hello, alerts. Would you like to alert?
Once upon a time, deep in the jungle, there was a little engine that could. And he was chugging his way across the enemy line. Chugga, 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 toot, toot.
All right. Thank you so very much for starting a hype train. If you'd like to take part in the hype train and get yourself an email at minimum of 100 bits, or you can gift a sub, use your Prime Gaming, resubscribe, start a tier 1 reoccurring sub, get a jump scare like Nico, or get the best tier 3 alert in all of Twitch, and that is not a bait, that is the truth. Hype train is going if you want to take part. It is, excuse me, 1,400 bits or 3 subs to get to the next level if you would like to help us get there. Let's get into this further, though. What do we want to do for our squares here? Isn't it Elder Scrolls 6 is the one we've been waiting forever for? What's the chance of like a new Fallout game? AAA hero shooter? Ugh, shut up, forget what. Shouty Dragon is 5. I don't know what that means. I gotta be honest, I never played an Elder Scrolls game in my life. Do you think that we would get, like, Gungeon any information? Yeah, the release date hasn't been announced. Oh, I think, you know what? We're just going to do 40K, honestly. Oopsies. Though I do think that that is pretty correct for 40K as well. I think we'll just do, like, one catch-all for 40K, because I think there's a lot, like, I feel like we could get a Dawn of War 4 trailer or something. I definitely think there'd be more Total Warhammer 40K. I think there could be something else 40K announced as well. I think we'll do like a Marvel, and then we'll do DC separate for now. And if we want to combine them, we'll do that. Lego's another good one as well. Lego's always a solid square. We'll do some like generals and some specifics. I want to try and get like a nice mix. I'm trying to avoid doing like Sim Racer and stuff like that. I'm trying to avoid some of those. We can always do some of the generics. Like we can do Space. Space is always a fun one. It's always a good meme for us. Sega's great. Sega's a great recommendation. I thought about doing From Software instead of just doing Bloodborne, because I feel like we might get Duskblood's information. But I always love having the Bloodborne square. Metal Gear. Bandit. Oh, Bandit is a good boy. Oil! There you go. Farming Sim, those I'm gonna push those off to the side for now. I want to try and do some specifics and avoid the generics for a little bit, because I feel like there's a lot of options that we could be going into. And then if we run out of ideas, then we'll start putting in Farming Sim and Gun and stuff like that. But I'd like to try and make it challenging. GTA, I feel like GTA is doable. Doesn't GTA have, like, later this week, that Netflix thing? Yeah, GTA has the Netflix thing on the 27th or whatever. Gotcha game? Right, Stark? Pay for Netflix to watch an advertisement for paying for extra yeah. I feel like God of War is something that'll pop up. Do we have a date for the new God of War game, or is it just a general time frame? I can't remember if they actually gave us a date for God of War. Goddess of War, actually, I think is the way I should say it. Let's see. I forget the name of it. New God of War game. God of War Luffy, set to release in February 16, 2027. According to the PlayStation website. Available on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. 2/16/27. But I feel like another trailer is like possible. So it's Kratos' wife and the boy's mom. And the boy, we discover that the boy, spoilers by the way, at the end of the 2018 God of War, we find out that the boy is actually Loki. Yeah. Yeah. But the boy isn't called Loki until we and isn't really referenced to that either. There's a lot of Loki stuff in the God of War Ragnarok. What makes her God? I think we're gonna have to play the game to find out. To be honestly, like, I'm not trying to be ambiguous. I think we have to play the game. We'll probably find out. Because I don't think in the 2018 or Ragnarok game they specifically say. I think they reference the fact that she's from some different realm. That's why they have that whole, like, journey to go to Jotunheim, I think it is. But I don't think they specifically ever say. What is Gamescom? It is a annual event, Simon, that takes place in Germany, and it's like I'd say the easiest way to compare it is like E3 in Germany. That's what I would say, because there's like a bunch of demos. It's like multiple days and stuff. So like Kalis, who's in chat, he said a couple days ago that he's going to be going like Tuesday or like Wednesday, Thursday or something. So he's going to try and play some of the things. Yeah, we're expecting, like, the Final Fantasy, like, here's a great example of, like, the level of expectation that I'm set for. Stark sent this to me, and I've been jazzed about it since. So Stark sent me this. So 1 week until Gamescom opening night, next Tuesday, today, and then FF 7 days to go. You might be like, who's this dude? This is who this dude is. So that's why I'm like, nah, I'm jazzed, man. Yeah. So that's why we have Final Fantasy, because I'm expecting more than that. Bloodborne. I kind of want to just make a From Software square. There's always, like, here's the issue. There's always, like, we're making the card, and it's always like, what could it be? And then we get into the show, and it's like, oh, right, that's such a common thing. I honestly think that, I think Nintendo will have something. I'm just gonna throw Nintendo on there. I feel like Nintendo will be there with something. Yo, what's up, Zarek? How you doing today, bud? We're just making bingo card. We're trying our best to do, not like difficult squares, but try and make it not have a ton of, like, racing sim, farming sim. We can throw in some memes in there like space and gun later on. I'm just trying to get some good stuff in here. Specific things, thank you. Yeah, we're trying to nail some specific titles. Does anyone know of any, like, Halo stuff that might be coming out? Has anyone heard anything in the ether as well? I'm, like, racking my brain trying to think of, like... I think Star Wars is good. Star Wars is a good one. We might get more, of the, Galactic Racers. I keep wanting to say pod racing game, but I'm trying to remember the correct name for it. Halo just had a sort of release, okay. Yeah, that one might be at the end, Ashmantle, yeah. I'm trying to like use the right title in my, I don't know why, it's just new habit I'm trying to form of using the right game titles for things. Oh, what's that new Larian Studio game? Don't they have a new game they announced, like a really short trailer? Divinity. We'll do that for ease. Yeah, there was like it was just like a cinematic trailer, that was it. It was like Summer Games Fest maybe. Or might have been the Game Awards in December, I can't remember which. But yes, that might, like, more information on that might be cool. Uh... Mm... I'd love, like, a new Burnout game. Metal Gear's in there. Star Wars. Let's try and finish out this row of specifics, then we can do memery stuff here, like game doesn't show anything of the, or trailer shows nothing of the gameplay or something. Let's try and get like 4 more specifics in of what we actually think could happen. Because we got Lego, I made Marvel DC their own separates, 40K. All the big dogs in chat.
Sup?
All the big dogs in chat. Umber, thank you for the tier 2 for 14 months. A second tier 2 today. We've had 2 primes, 2 tier 2s, which means we get 2 tier 1s and 2 tier 3s, right? That's that logic, right? Thank you so very much. I appreciate the continued support. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Hopefully your day's going well. So yeah, Tomb Raider, good suggestion, Stark, thank you. Fable from Ashmantle, thank you. It's a good recommendation as well. The studio behind Burnout is only doing Battlefield. Oh, bummer. We're trying to get specific studios or titles. I guess this is a bit generic, but still. For these, and then these ones will do, like, the sort of memes, if you will. Like, this will be, like, gun! Moe's. Isn't Moe's, like, a Tex-Mex place? I think that's one of the ones that I've never had. I think I've seen it in the airport or something. You still think Heroes of Might and Magic? I don't, like, the thing is, like, I never hear anything about Heroes of Might and Magic outside of you, Forget One. I don't mean that as an insult by any means, but literally you're the only person I ever hear talk about it. Like, I never see or hear anything about it. Sorry, bud. Do you think there would be new Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff? Do you think they would do anything extra with Kingdom Hearts 4? It was pretty recent when they announced it. I don't know if there will be more. I feel like it'd be a good stage for anything else. Right, they did have the Disney convention. You're right. Good point. Something new from Coffee Stain? I don't know what Coffee Stain is. Do you think there's a possibility for Konami? I think maybe Konami might be an option. Because don't they have, the new Silent Hills Konami, isn't it? Assassin's Creed... Didn't they just come out with a new Assassin's Creed? Wasn't there like a bunch of like backlash because there's like super AI stuff, or was that like a re-release? Coffee Stain is Deep Rock. It was a remaster, but it's not like a brand new Assassin's Creed, because I think Assassin's Creed is one of those franchises they will not let die. Rocket League 2. And then in 5 years they'll announce that it's now just gonna be Rocket League again. They'll pull an Overwatch. Does Baja bingo? Yes. Bingo, bango, no bingo, haha, streamer. 20 minutes. There you go. New Worms game? We played so much Worms. You still want, I can't believe it's not Dark Souls. I don't know what that means, forget what. I'm sorry. I don't know how to check that box. Thanks for the lyric, Rama. I appreciate it, bud. Gotcha game? Sure, we can throw that in there. How do we define a gotcha game specifically? Is it a specific title? That's the hard part, is like, we can put these in here, but sometimes they don't say specifically what it is, so we have to kind of guess. As wife was made by an idiot. There you go. I put JRPG on a bingo card one time, and people got up my butt about, well, it's not actually a JRPG. It's like, okay, we're never doing that one again. What game? I was speedrunning Hades by Super Giant. Honestly, DLC is a solid square. I think that's a solid square. What do we want to do for the last one here? Yeah, sports. Sports actually works great. All right, Bloodborne. I'm really tempted just to make this square FromSoft, because I feel like we will get Dust Bloods. I'm doubling up on this one. I'm doubling up on this one. I never am confident in my spelling of Enix, and I don't know why. We'll go ahead and do this as well, because I think that's fair. I think for these two, that's kind of fair. Or maybe we replace Nintendo with Square Enix? I made two separate? I feel like we might get Nintendo. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think this is fair. Just having it in one together. If we get Dust Bloods, we get Nintendo. That's true. I think let's change. Ah, man, this is a hard one. Oh, the title for the event does kind of spoil some of the games. That's okay. I think we're gonna. The music just ended. I think that is the sign that we rip this. I think this is what we go for. All right, so give me a second here. Let me make the card, and then I'll get you guys a link. Generate. All right, so copy link. If you want to make your own card, I believe that's the link for it. It should generate a random card. I'm going to grab this and make a second copy of it, just in case I accidentally tab out or close it. That has happened. Okay, so this is gonna be the official card if that sways your bingoing. And here is the pre-show over here. Go ahead and set this to... Wait, I can't go? Your browser setting software or device does not support the stream. I can't have the 4K quality? Oh no. Or 2K quality. Oh no. Oh well.
I know some of these faces.
Here, we'll do this. This is there you go. It's a little bit better.
Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow, empty.
I blame AI. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, bud. How was the Lions game?
William, by the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. With those things looming. Don't know what they are, but they're not human.
How much tea do I have?
Anymore.
Oh yeah, I think we saw the trailer for this during Summer Games Fest.
Valuable. Destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
Oh.
What will this thing do to me?
No way, dude. You got what would be 1,300 seats. So wow, and you paid $90?
But even if you
I saw that they did win, so that's awesome, dude.
this may be the only sane response.
I did talk to my dad. He's not sure if he has any contact still within automotive, but he's still gonna ask around.
Tiger, burning bright.
He still said he's gonna ask around, but he doesn't think he has any contacts for anything at Ford Field, but we'll see.
What the hammer? What the
What's up, Krusty? Good to see you, bud.
in what furnace was thy
It's currently a pre-show. The trailer starts in 13 minutes.
did he who made the lamb make thee?
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is
Lions
crazy,
surprised
'cause that's
himself
the
out of...
first year they
dude,
had at
most
Gamescom.
stadiums I feel like
But
have done that,
back then
Brian.
It was just a bunch of
I feel like a lot of stadiums do that.
hopscotch and knucklebones. Now,
How are
another
you?
brand
I'm
new
doing
game
good.
announcement.
I'm doing good. I got some good sleep last night.
These delightful stories
Excited for another great week of streaming with all of you.
But the interpretations always fell short, thankfully.
This doesn't count for bingo? No. No, we're not counting the pre-show.
You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
Because I'm gonna be honest, we'll probably see these again during the actual main broadcast.
Stupid name too.
But I'm not gonna count any of this right now. You're on a roll! Congratulations.
You'll need to become resourceful. I don't know what
As I was saying, I made some bread yesterday. I forgot. I think I was mentioning that I was gonna show you guys a photo. This is the focaccia I made yesterday. Is the broadcast gonna be in German? No. No.
You'll be ready.
Never has. It's got Jeff Knightley and stuff.
I've been married hundreds of times to
Couldn't have done it without you, Baha.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil...
All right, I'm gonna push the ads button, and I'm gonna go grab that second cup of tea just so I don't have to get up during this showcase.
Where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
We have this, like, partially overcast day today. It's weird. Ugh. Oh, this is Civ 100%. This is 100% Civ right here. It's your first Gamescom where you're paying attention. Well, glad to have you join us. Oh, it's humankind, actually.
Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
But how can I Google it if I don't know what to Google? I'm gonna Google it right now. I'm Googling it right now. You have Civ 7. Yeah, I always love when I'm like visiting. I'll walk into your office to like say hi to you after a meeting, and it's just like you're just like managing Civ 7, and then it's like, all right, you want to go get lunch? By the way, there is a gamble. You've got 9 minutes left on the gamble. By the way, looks like we got some pretty big odds on us not to bingo. Speaking of the bingo, I mean the card. I did try and make a bit of a difficult card. This middle row is very doable, though. The middle row is super doable. Yeah, I love the painted texture. You beat me to saying it, yeah. Love the art style with that. Weird Pokemon game. E-L-T... Oh, Elta. I thought it was a 4.
About that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at
what a gamer take. I don't like it when something talks to me in a video game.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Co-op puzzler.
You are. Just press a button.
Look at me. I'm a kid again.
What's all this now?
I gotta be honest, I do like that there's been a lot more co-op puzzlers popping up. I think it's honestly such a really fun genre. Like the couch co-op, and obviously you have online value and stuff.
Grandpa. She was my mom.
That's kind of cute. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cute.
Age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell. Time to beat an Oni musher.
Oh, is this Ghosts or Phantom Blade 0? No, this is not Phantom Blade 0. We should have added Friend Slop. Could have done Friend Slop over Gacha game, but it's all good. I'm sure we'll get a Gacha game. I'm very sure of it. Oh, isn't this like Onimushi or something?
I suppose you're here about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard.
By the way, we won't have the bingo card on during the entire show. We have it on right now because there's the Twitch prediction, so you can see what the card looks like. But once the show starts, we'll have it full screen and everything, and we'll turn up the volume too. I'm willing to bet we'll probably see this trailer once again. I would not be surprised if they show it again during like an ad section.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So
It's
first,
in 5 minutes.
let's see
Yep.
this.
5 minutes. We should be beginning in 5 minutes.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
I was gonna say, this had some, like, sort of Castlevania vibe to it. It is now La Castlevania. Dude, this looks cool. Puppy!
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
Mariachi Legends honestly looks pretty cool.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
That's cool,
dude.
dude.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco. And it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2, as we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Oh boy! All right, now we can get into the fun part.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Get ready! Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates?
Yes.
Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Köln Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show, but yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment.
Gamescom, yeah, I believe it's always been in Germany.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage.
At least in the last few
so
years that I've been watching it and
all
stuff.
Of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who'll be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can
Not
you
the United States,
expect
though.
on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year.
Oh, right,
so
Eugenics.
We got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Brandon.
Whence came The first entanglement.
Bloodborne!
Not living may now tell. In its way, the flood waters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths,
beautiful,
took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Honestly, Stark, I had the same thought as well. I was gonna ask after this trailer, because I literally thought the exact same thing.
The chaos, yet entraps you.
I mean, they did say it's really different.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
This is gorgeous.
Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Is that Ben Starr? Like, not even memeing. I swear I heard Ben Starr's voice just now. It kind of sounded like Clive from 16.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread Ludus.
That was sick. Ben Starr could narrate my dreams for sure, yeah. I'll be happy with that.
Or seek ye some other end?
I don't know, man. That looks cool. It looks cool. I don't 100% understand what the gameplay is.
Of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike.
Gilly?
The winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards.
Oh, Gilly.
Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row. And you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
I love her. She's amazing. She honestly is amazing. Yeah.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now,
it's a cute
I'm
outfit.
very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Gun! We got one bingo square.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
I can't wait to miss a 99% accuracy shot.
6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Yeah, like XCOM Rainbow Six, yeah. I'm curious who the studio is. I don't think I saw.
Behind us, I've seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings.
This does look like XCOM, honestly.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
I don't really care for Rainbow Six, but I do like tactics like this.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
I just need them to call me Commander.
Single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning
I never got into
to
Gears of War.
Day,
I had some friends when I was in high school
Here at Opening Night
who were like
Live, we have the
obsessed with
world
Gears of
premiere
War.
of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
What the fuck are you?
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the crown walkers.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under it?
Oh, shit!
We're gears. We fight.
We might be able to argue space for this one, realistically.
If we can save them, we save Kelowna.
Loss prepares us for
It's a war of gears.
People we love.
Metal Gear?
We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Eat sucker!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right, next it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and minigames you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
We ride together, we die together, bad boys for life. So anime.
Still have have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Can have any beer you like, as long as it's a Corona.
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the East workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Yeet Master! Yeet Master! Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
That's Medivh. You know what I'm talking about? The wine glass and everything? With the fireworks in the background?
What's going on here?
I think you can post the GIF in chat, literally.
Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
As long as there's no lyrics were good on this song. There we go.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
I gotta be honest, this game's not for me, but I feel like this trailer has ended 4 different times. I really do feel like this trailer has ended multiple times, and then it just keeps going. And I still don't really know what I'm looking at. Like, what? Alright, yeah, the Cranberries, I think it is not something that I can listen to on stream. Alright, January 5th. Is the music over?
Is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Seems like it.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami. And
I probably won't play it on stream, but I love watching it. I love watching people play Silent Hill games.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
His death is your burden. Break the silence.
I have to leave this island.
Ah, it's my pirate souls.
I should have known. You betrayed me.
Kind of looks like a Assassin's Creed a little bit.
Now I understand.
But usually there's like one time period, and this feels like it's a little different here and there.
It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh, it's part of that Plague Tale series thing. Yeah. Why do I know this animation design? There's a game that has very similar design like this. It was like It Takes Two or something. It's very similar, I think.
Brave the gale. Well, my name is gone.
Yeah, I don't think I can listen to this music. Classic banjo. Banjo music always works out for trailers. Sea remnants? I guess.
You failed us.
I mean, I was joking, but I guess it is Pirate Souls.
If only I was stronger. If only I...
Hey, Revolver.
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this
Isn't
side.
Crimson Desert MMO?
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back. Face your fall, because
Okay.
that's the cliff I
So I thought.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Dude, you play Tekken in this game?
I will walk the full length of this path.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant'Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
I gotta be honest, they are getting through game trailers. I like it. Man, I can't believe they just take off at the beginning of Resident Evil 9 Requiem. And they just put in Dimitrescu as well.
You have decided? Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home. And now, it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere.
Wait, Guinevere?
Teach me.
The maiden from Dark Souls 3? do like the dresses. The outfits in this game are sick. Interesting. I'm not really sure. Too much Stellar Blade?
Absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now, to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Interesting.
If you know this, then why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
I don't know who this guy on screen is, but that dog in the corner sure is cute. You woo.
Yeah, same, Ninja. LaFacia, thank you for the tier 1 for 52 months. Thank you, thank you. I was joking earlier when I said that we just need 2 tier 1s to match the 2 Prime Gamings and 2 tier 2s, but we're on trajectory.
One of my favorite moments from last year's TGA.
Very atmospheric, though. Looks really interesting.
Mega Man's long-awaited return with the Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay.
I should put Capcom on the list. There's been so much Capcom.
Plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
What's up, Zool? Yes. The helmet opening up, I just wasn't expecting. Looks sick, dude. Looks sick. 2027. I legit thought they were actually going to drop the date to, like,
Little
tomorrow.
something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Sácale cachapa, sácale tiraya, sácale tiraya, sácale cachita, sácale quitaya, pica pica chile, pica chile, la pitaya. ¡Ay, Macarena!
This is making you hungry? That's my secret. I'm always hungry.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time
Hey
anywhere.
Macaroni seems kind of fun.
It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us
Yeah,
a
I know.
phrase
That's
to
why I
introduce
looked at
this
my
new
calendar,
IP,
Stark. I was
but
like,
none of the
what?
words apparently can be said on stage. So I
I
guess
swear he said
let's just
October
watch the
1st.
trailer.
I was like, what? Yeah, Hey Macarena was the song, by the way, in case anyone doesn't know. This looks very Fallout to me. Maybe not anymore. Good for you.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you.
I was gonna say, it looked very PUBG to me.
Build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Oh, this is the new Control game, right? Big hammer. Music safe? Nah, my VOD's already probably muted. It's all good. I won't mute it for this one. Yeah, who doesn't love some good bonk?
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Bloodborne!
Your eyes.
A Brakia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from
No, I think this is the game we're gonna be playing early September, like Curse of the Dawnwalker or whatever.
Please, no. I gave you a blessing.
Because Bandai Namco is gonna give us a copy of this, and we'll be playing it on PS5.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Witcher thing? I think Curse of the Dawnwalker is like its own thing, but like, I think it's made by the Witcher developers.
Now strike him down.
I'm not 100% sure.
Your every move sends a ripple.
What's up, Cam?
Your every word echoes far.
A lot of people are talking about, I believe it's this game.
Leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please. So sorry. No, no. Very well then.
I can't believe they put Baraka in this game. Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah, we'll be playing this on release. Did you hear the recent celebrity news? I don't care about celebrities. I never follow any of that stuff.
I'm a huge Game of
What's up,
Thrones
Al Dente?
fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Sounded like Wayne June for a second.
Come on, man.
I know Wayne June's passed away, and I know that Wayne June said he was cool with like AI basically replicating his voice for games when he was dead or something, but I think that was only for Darkest Dungeon, and even the Darkest Dungeon developers were like, fuck no.
The fate of Westeros is yours to decide.
I'll tell you this, I have never even seen the intro to Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is, I don't know why, it's just never been interesting to me.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Maybe I'll read the books one day. Everyone talks about the books, but...
Yeah. How awesome
Yeah,
is that
Stark,
graphic
exactly.
one?
I know it exists.
No, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
We just need Marvel and sports and we bingo. Or FromSoft, Sega, and Larian Studios. Or Metal Gear, Nintendo, Fable. Ore Gungeon too? Okay, yeah. Dust. Just me or games getting more bloody and violent? There was honestly some cute, like, games talked about earlier. What was that? Did something bug out?
Searching for a pulse.
Wait, that sounded like Portal. It sounded like Gladys. Or like the little robots that shoot.
Initializing reality.
See what I mean? Doesn't it sound like from
233,000 square meter grid.
Portal a bit?
Activating 1,600 exhibitors.
I'd love a new
Unlocking
Portal.
More than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
Is this just a Gamescom
no
ad?
longer playing. You are logged in.
I do have to run ads at some point. Do I run them now?
Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
I'm so thoroughly lost.
Welcome indeed. That's right. Gamescom.
I feel like they could have done this at the beginning.
Now, let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity.
Yeah, it sounded like the little turrets.
The most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect artifacts!
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt, you pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey...
Outside of saying this one and that one, it's very Kaimo Tripson character.
You local to Persepolis?
I know he's not an octopus, but still. They kind of talk the same way. I was getting that same vibe.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised.
Yes, Gazes needs a mech suit.
In a position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home. Run, human!
Salt! No!
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Dungeons & Dragons.
Skullfeed, thank you so very much for 5 tier 1 gifted subs out of nowhere. If you got a gifted sub, welcome to the Bahamut. If you got dodged, get dodged. Do you buy the manufactured drama in all these trailers? I wouldn't call it manufactured drama. I'd call it creating a mood within your trailer. I mean, you want to convey some sort of emotion,
good
right?
Evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
If you can convey that feeling, then that's the important part.
Yeah.
You're trying to convey the motif
All
and
right.
feeling of the
Every
game.
warlock's journey begins.
God, I
with
love
a
her.
pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of
She's
playing.
Dimitrescu in
Tasha
8, and I
grants her
think
access to
she's...
forbidden magic, but
I think she's
power
in 9.
always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay
I think she
for
does
the
a voice in
first
9 as well. I can't
time,
remember, though.
showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters.
You're back home? Welcome back home,
Can you
Skullfeed.
not
Hopefully
do more?
the trip was great.
More. You still think this is your quest?
Punch me in the gut, please.
Your heart's desire. Dumb and defiant. And mine.
I think someone did mention D&D, and I was like, I don't know.
Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
A little devil buddy. Little imp. Rough to get back to work. I know that feeling. I'm sorry. But glad to have you joining us.
Interest here, or is
It's a
it
balls.
your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own.
She's got like a hammer on her hip.
Do you believe in letting
This is a
buried things lie?
Dark ass
In
game.
my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
But how am I gonna know that I can jump across that without the yellow markers on the ground, chat?
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
Why didn't she just do that for the other one? Why'd you have to move the rock? Just long jump.
Skip, watch out.
I see it.
Okay, that's pretty cool that you can be inventive. That reminds me of like Dishonored. You have like multiple ways you can play the game. Oh, that's cool. This is pretty interesting.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deeper.
It's like Eldritch Blast or something there. That's pretty cool. Squishy. Did you play Hogwarts Legacy? No, I did not.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
bleeding from
Oh, cool. So they changed the atmosphere so they could get coverage and take care of the mobs separately, and also, I guess, electrocute them like this. That's sick, dude. That's very interesting gameplay. Guarding in my video hammer.
And I thought the dead kiss was trouble.
That dude is still just floating up in the air, isn't he? Oh, no, he's dead. This is a really interesting magic system. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it gives you that like Dishonored vibe where you can approach these fights differently if you want to maybe do more control magic or manipulation, like swapping places, or yeah, there's some really, at least that's my like guess or sort of my takeaway from what I've seen so far. Is there's so many different ways you could do the same thing. You can only hit with a hammer so many ways.
That was
True.
absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for
I
the
agree, Stark,
announcement
though.
of a
It does have
brand
to
new
carry the game.
Inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new MBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
There you go, Umber. Space, trailer, Free Square, Gotcha, Konami, Gun, and DLC.
Of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance.
I'm having flashbacks to Kingdom Hearts 1 aerial fighting, and I'm just... No, thank you.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Hello, Resident Evil. Oh, not at all.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
This might be a gacha game as well.
Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Cool music, though. Oh! Okay. Butt, thighs, boobs, repeat! But it is sick music, I gotta be honest.
Any leads?
It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
This is a phone game. I'm gonna push the ad button because this looks like ads. Like internal ads. Monster Hunter, Apple Store or Google Play, yeah.
All right, welcome back to O&L.
It took me a second. I actually thought it was, I thought it was like the
Nexus
framing
series,
for
a
it at
very
first,
special
and then I realized it was a phone.
4A games based in Ukraine.
I thought they were like
Game
having like a
developers have to
unique
build
sort of
games
like
in all
framing of their
sorts of
trailer.
conditions, But for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the O&L stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Doesn't Monster Hunter have like 15 games or something? Like there's like 4 or 5 mainline games, but there's like a ton of spin-offs, I think. I might be misremembering, but I thought they have a ton. Because I remember I was watching the GDQ Monster Hunter and they started talking about all like the other stuff.
Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore.
Isn't like
Your
Metro
support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet.
Isn't Metro like a lot of like
edition.
really beautiful like atmosphere and stuff too? Like the games I think play super well, but isn't there like a ton of
Metro
atmosphere like and
2039 is not
vibe with it
simply
as
a
well?
return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and
That's what I
deeply
thought, yeah.
personal journey. One that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we are ready to show you a bit. What comes next? Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What brought you here?
Oh, there's a book series?
I'm looking for someone.
Interesting.
I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Nova Reich spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. And radiation.
Brutal.
That's all that's left up there. But this... humans did this.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
I don't think that guy's gonna make it to Metro 2040.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest. But now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Is it the flute guy? Is it flute? Is it?
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life? I got you. Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
What is...
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse...
Oh, it's Hitman! They added in you have to kill Snoop Dogg and Hitman?
Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No prince, you're the king right now. I'm raising it up to the
Because they added, like, don't you kill, like, Eminem and another one in like, a most recent DLC, too?
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the
Van Damme! Yes, it's Van Damme. Yep.
These internet-ass DJs.
Wow. You know, celebrity cameo is usually a square. That would have been a good one there.
Now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
All right, I don't think this game's gonna be for me. I'm gonna run and grab a bottle of water and also run to the bathroom. Enjoy the trailer.
have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt, reclaim the land, rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe?
For the Emperor!
All things. Only one dream survives.
Cozy game time. Definitely Bloodborne 2. Totally not Animal Crossing. That's cute, though. Not for me, but it's cute. Alright, I pushed the ad button during this because that way we won't have to run ads the remainder of this event. That's cute. Not for me. Yeah.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website, plus the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. Yes. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina. Yes.
Meine Damen und Herren,
cool outfits.
Während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws all see what they can do.
I wonder what's on the bottom of her violin. Is it like a dampener? Or is it just like a thing for this? I feel like it would do something to the sound.
I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready.
Oh, from makeup. That makes sense, Be Crazy.
Stop running minute, we can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
God, what is this? The music reminds me of, is that one band. They're really famous. I'm blanking on the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. They're supposed to be like gypsy rock, effectively. Someone in chat knows. I bet Brandon beat this game in a day, Brian.
This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door.
Go-Go Bordello. Go-Go Bordello. That's what it reminds me of. Yes, Brian. Gypsy punk.
You'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down. You're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up. You know who.
If you like this vibe, you'll like Go-Go Bordello. There's a song, it's like Start Wearing Purple for Me. If you like this, you'll like that. One of my friends in college was obsessed with them. What's up, Kalis? How you doing, bud? Yeah, Brian, by the way, has the spelling in chat correct, too, if you want to just copy that and look him up.
Give it up for these guys.
That was good. That was really cool.
Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S.
Might be a
on
good Switch
September
game.
8th. Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
They're making another one of these? I thought the first one didn't receive that well.
Shit, we got Xenos.
I remember I watched a couple of people streaming it, and I was like, this isn't the vibe for me. Yeah, it's like, the easiest way that I can correlate it is like isometric
I once promised I would tell you
Left 4 Dead.
about your mother.
Because I don't think you play first person. I think it's like top down, like isometric sort of look. Kind of like XCOM is isometric.
She wanted to protect you from
Bloodborne?
all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself.
Oh, that one is first person? My bad.
Everything she did.
Isn't this the Amsterdam game? We saw this game a while ago.
Was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
We saw this during Summer Games Fest, I think.
A force.
Because we all got excited about the cat.
Nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful. And terrifying. My greatest ally. And the start of something far worse.
Oh, over the shoulder third person, okay. Yeah, 1666.
午前4時を回っても覚めない夢。
What? I don't know. I don't know what I'm. What am I looking at? Is that Solid Snake? Bubba works for the CIA. We all know that, right? He's CIA coded. Alrighty, be crazy. You have a great day. Thanks for coming by, bud. We'll see you when we see you. Thanks for hanging out.
今日はじいさんが家にいて、明日はいない。この国は一体どうなることか。
Look at all that freedom that she's spinning around. Look at all that freedom, everybody. Do you feel free? This is over the top and silly. Showing an American Story. I will 100% watch someone or raid them streaming that. I will 100% watch someone play that. That looks so silly. I do gotta say, I very much enjoy our trucking simulator days when we do that. But this is completely different.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore.
We're not going to count anything during this. This is an advertisement for Gamescom, not for a product. Just a heads up. I know some of you saw Nintendo.
The most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up,
we need to collect more of your data.
Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun.
Dude, I'd love to go to Gamescom one year. I feel like it'd be so much fun.
Single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom
Maybe
Asia,
next year.
and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has
Germany's a
90
great
songs,
country, yeah.
including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
This is like the new Rock Band game. I was talking about this a couple days ago. A Big Scary Duck and I were talking about this, I think, when I was visiting. Because I mentioned Rock Band to him, and I think he was talking about there's this game, which he's really excited about, but I don't think I'm going to be able to listen to the trailer. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to listen to this trailer. So, yeah, there's that. Next song? There we go. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is true, Stark. I mean, I'm sure it's a font you can probably download off of the font website. I'm sure it's easy to find, but it does, yeah. It does, yeah. Yeah, it does. It's crazy that this game's went over for years. I think it had a lot to do with, like, the ownership of the songs and stuff like that. I think that's, like, the really hard thing for these games to get is, the rights to the music, not ownership. I think, like, that's, like, really the hard thing from what I've understood from a lot of these games. Is you have to get, like, the rights from the band or the label.
Let's go!
Yeah, licenses, yeah.
Rockstar. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's
was
classic
cute.
game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Crazy Taxi. I have so much nostalgia for this game. I'm pretty sure I can't listen to this either. Wait, is that not English? No, it is English. Okay. Sometimes non-English songs don't get picked up by the like automatic mute thing. I'm just curious, like, what the actual gameplay of this is gonna be / gameplay loop. Like, is it gonna be leaning onto that multiplayer more? Is there gonna be like a good story mode that like has hours to play? That's the interesting. All right.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Is this the Dinosaur Souls-like?
Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians.
I'm sorry, did they say Turok?
Abilities.
Are we getting a new Turok game?
The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins.
What's the repercussions for playing trailer?
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets.
You can get DMCA flags on your account, and if you get too many, Twitch will get mad at you and like kill your account. Typically during these, I just get my VOD muted during those sections, but I like to try and play it safe and not play too much music.
In the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut
But
game
there shouldn't be any
from
issues.
Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent
Because I signed up to
studio
co-stream
founded by
this.
veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
I'll probably still have my VOD muted, but yeah, it would be fine. Like, literally, when I booted this up in the top right corner, it said, you are allowed to co-stream this. Pokemon yet? You're just in time. This is probably it.
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy.
That is literally from Netflix.
All right, let's get this done.
That's literally the head of the one robot from the
closer to home.
Love, Death, and Robots, like the special.
New research options just opened up. Some might even help. And watch out for the
Oh no,
wildlife.
it's similar but not the same. This is what I was looking at
Try
here.
not to die.
Let's go!
Uh-oh. Later. Okay, this is becoming a problem.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Gravhounds?
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
I was gonna say, I had the same thought, and then I had the same realization. She probably got paid for it. I bet she looked at the script and she goes, that's gonna be like €100 more. Lego! Oh my god, it's the new Lego Island! Finally! Dude, a Lego city builder is sick. Yeah, I'm kind of interested, I'm not gonna lie. There goes Brandon.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right.
Friend swap?
This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract.
Is it like
the last
co-op
ones to leave
Factorio?
the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Exterminats. Okay.
In the arena,
I am entertained.
Glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Like dungeon crawler type game, like Diablo or Path of Exile. Kind of has that sort of look to me. That's pretty sick.
I will take what I am owed.
Oh, it is, okay, it is Path of Exile. Oh, the full 1.0 release. I remember playing Path of Exile 1 in 2015 with Brian, who's in chat, and one of our friends, Brandon, after beating Diablo
News for ONL.
3
Path
together.
Of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake.
Metal Gear!
A strategy game that was first released in 1999.
Metal Gear?
Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back
It is a
to
strategy
Erathia.
game, kinda.
Erathia. Oh my gosh.
What's up,
Command
Omega?
mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again.
Probably not.
Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
It's not sports.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
What was Sega earlier? I saw someone say in chat. Was it the Lego game? Oh, Crazy Taxi, thank you. There's about 28 minutes left, Zig. We're 3/4 through this. It's 2 hours long, started at 11 a.m. my time.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot.
Never played any of these games.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director.
You think there'll be anything
Ashley
major revealed at
Farkas of
BlizzCon?
Games
Probably
Quick.
something Diablo-based, probably something for Hearthstone, probably World of Warcraft. More information about, you know, the
Hello, Ashley.
more expansions they have.
From ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Probably that, yeah.
Thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible
GDQ.
for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity.
Look at all these wonderful
we
humans.
We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples?
I saw the Hey You Pikachu thing too,
Absolutely.
yeah.
There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA,
23 minutes. We still have Witcher and
Sweden-based
FF7.
Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
Oh, was it? I wasn't sure if Tomb Raider was. I know there was that one title that had a bunch of names, and I didn't look at it too long. I didn't want to get spoiled.
The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
So, cyberpunk stuff?
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands. Light on his feet.
It's definitely got the music vibe of cyberpunk.
Come on, we can handle one freaking garden.
He's a ghost.
Bulldozer.
That door just went whoosh.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
No law. This looks like a MMO. Or sorry, MOBA. This looks like an MMO to me. Sorry, MOBA, I keep saying that. Looks like a MOBA to me. Or maybe like, Battle Royale. Wishlist now! You don't know what it is, but wishlist it. That's like a Resident Evil typewriter right there. Grinder? Oh, Cinder City! Yeah, we've already marked that one.
다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다.
Yeah, there was a trailer earlier that was like just literally a bunch of cinematic stuff with no actual gameplay.
인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위험 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Hands. Okay.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma, The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crumby, do you hear me?
A word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Hey! Please! I need to talk to you! That's it! My savior!
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates! Someone came!
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
This is definitely sports.
No! No! My body! No!
Okay. We can go home now. Can we go home now? Yes. I think we're going home right now. From the creator of Inscription. The creator of Inscription makes some really interesting games. And I think they're only getting more and more interesting. I'll probably play this, honestly.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that. Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses, too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
You can't just steal Peppy from Star Fox.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Haven't we seen this before already? I feel like we've seen this trailer.
I've got you.
It looks vaguely familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Fastball.
Win already. You can't even beat the
You're just fighting a bunch of otters and marmots.
Enough! It's a no! That's enough! It's Verticents, stand united! 2 arms!
2 arms!
Come and get me!
This, the hope of the world?
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place was full of glamour, but
Job Simulator, the game.
might be a little fixer-upper, but it's no less quaint. Pull back the paper and you'll hear what these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
Oh, okay.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures.
Bloodborne!
This is Roko Kingdom.
That's not what I said.
Open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
A lot of keywords today. Creature collecting. Yeah, musical horror renovation game is interesting as well. This is the dark side of Pokemon they don't want you to know about. The Great Zapdos War. Pokemon. Pokemon never changes. Good Rebellion. Not for me. Unborn Undying, obviously Bloodborne.
아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라. 두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가 되리니.
Okay. I'm gonna bet it's a battle royale at the start. I bet one gift sub. This is a battle royale. There was a game It was like the show or something where like people, when they died, they like pixelated like this or something. I feel like there was a battle royale that had a very similar style. Like or die.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director.
You're about to get it, Black Star.
Naoki
You're about to get it right here. Right here.
Hello everyone.
Hi.
My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer, so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
Let me pre-order it, please. Let me just pre-order it right now.
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge, and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Oh, yeah!
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at O&L, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
It does, really quickly, it does look like the major plot point of Revelations is fighting all of the weapons.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower. Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Witcher. You can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Touches us both. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, sword-bearer, being of beasts. Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood.
Get over here!
Blood.
And we have one more trailer.
How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser, and here we are today.
Wow, well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah, so this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letton. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letton is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right, well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
That was all right. Wasn't like bad. There's maybe like one or two games in there that I'm interested in, maybe more than one or two. Bingo card. There we go. Close that, close that. Let's give me 1 second here. Sure. Just throw on some background music. I don't think they showed anything new. I mean, I guess they labeled like we got like, I feel like there was a little bit more cutscene stuff we didn't see previously. They also like really showed the weapons, I think, too. But I'd still mark where are you? I'll still mark it. No sports, no Marvel, no DC, no FromSoft or Bloodborne, Star Wars, Nintendo, Tomb Raider, Elder Scrolls 40K, Assassin, Larian showed nothing, Resident Evil. Honest to God. So the reason I put Resident Evil is because there's legitimately, I read that they were gonna have the Code Veronica like demo at Gamescom, so I assumed there was gonna be a trailer. Typhon was new. Wasn't oh yeah, the two-face summon thingy that flipped around, that's Typhon, right? I thought Typhon was the giant. I'm thinking of Leviathan. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Leviathan. That's what I'm confusing it of. Yeah. This is, yeah. This little lad here. Yep. No Marvel, no sports, no 40. 40K would have done it. 40K would have done it as well. We would have got it with 40K. But we didn't. So no bingo, haha, streamer. All right, well, let's get back into casting, everybody. We got more heroes to cast for all of you. Let's see. So this is going to be... You gotta go? Alrighty, Freaky. Thanks for hanging out with us, bud. We'll see you when we see you. Thanks for being here. Right now, we don't have a movie night planned for Friday. If we do hit our September subathon snack goal, we'll probably set up a movie night for this Friday. I don't know what it would be, but it'd be something. Let's take a look here. Is anyone playing scrims? I don't think so. I don't really think there's many scrims to be had. Alright, so as we boot back into Heroes, let me... ping the captains. I think I found a good place to ping them. So this is going to be We Are Trouble versus Lena Doesn't Know. So we've got... Okay, that should be good. And where's Kaimo Tripson? Where's Kaimo Tripson? Kaimo, where are you? Any Kaimos in chat? I don't think he's here. Which is funny, because we're going to Towers of Doom for map 1. We're going to Towers of Doom for map 1. And there is an Abathur as well. Alright, so the Abathur is on the west side of the map, so we'll go ahead and... You're okay, you're here. Well, there is a Towers of Doom game. Is there a chance that I can delay things for X amount of minutes until you can get home, or is that not a doable thing? Yep, there's an Abathur in this map number 1. So really quickly, while we do all this, I'm gonna see if Bandit wants to go outside. There's a new thing I want to try and do on the streams is around 1 o'clock my time, which is right now. I want to see if he wants to go outside. He's been antsy lately. He hasn't been pacing a lot today, but I'm gonna see if he wants to go outside. I'm also gonna put this cup of tea in the... I can sip on this. But I'm also gonna go get a banana as well, just to get myself some potassium before we continue casting. But Mr. Bandit, Mr. Budsies, do you need to go outside? Do you want to go outside? Or are you just cozy? You cozy? Yeah? Alright. You do you, bud. Yeah, you good boy. Yeah, you good boy. If you're nice and cozy, you're nice and cozy. All right. Alrighty, so there we go. Banana's been got, eaten. We're done. Alright, and ads are finishing out. Let's go ahead and get into a map number 1 of this. This is actually a best of 5 series, by the way. Also, what time is it? It's 1:14, okay. Want to make sure I don't go too long, because I want to be able to walk a bandit before I do the Simple Heroes Intelligence Test. I was trying to remember what the acronym stood for. Yeah, I want to be able to walk bandit before that. And then tonight I have easy dinner, so I don't have to worry about prepping anything, because last night I made curry, but I'm skipping it tonight because I have rice on the way in the mail. Basically, at the grocery store, it is... For a 5-pound bag of the rice that I like, the Nishiki rice, it's $14. On Amazon, it's $25 for a 15-pound bag. So, yeah. So I'm waiting for rice to arrive, which comes tomorrow. So I was like, you know what? I have leftover burger stuff. I'll just do burgers tonight. And, like, curry lasts a couple days. So I can do curry on Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday. And then I have plans with friends to go out Saturday. I think we were going to go to... There's a place called Primo's that changed locations, and apparently they have the pizza oven at the new one. So a couple of us are talking about going out and doing that and then hanging out as well, so... all that good stuff. Either way, let's go ahead and get into another series. I did see our sub goal drop, and we've had a lot of generosity today, so I'm going to go ahead and just adjust the sub goal by 5 subs, just because I feel like that's a little bit more fair. So we had 360 was the amount, I believe. And there we go. That's all fixed. That's all good. Players have been pinged about the game. Let me park myself in that Discord. 1 second, there's a... Okay, park myself here. That's all good. And then, Twitch prediction. Let's do Rhaegar finishing his level 1. He's going to go Stormcaller. Does Rhaegar finish level 1 stacks? Yes, completed quest. No, incomplete quest. You forgot to grab more bananas? Yeah, I need to run out to the grocery store on Thursday or Friday for the kebabs, or the kebab stuff we're doing on Sunday, so I need to buy more bananas that day. But otherwise, realistically, I just need to buy... I think I just need to buy lamb, pita, yogurt, and maybe 2 other things, because I already have beef in the freezer, so I don't need to buy more beef. 3, 4... Unless Kaimo's asking me to delay by 3 minutes so he can be home. Which, if that's the case, I don't mind waiting 3 more minutes. Kaimo's been asking for a Towers of Doom game, and I think he missed the one... Wait, do we even have one on Sunday? Virginia's calling me. Which one of you got my phone number in chat? Which one of you in chat got my phone number? Oh, now you're embarrassed because now you just hung up. All right, so let's give this. Yeah, we'll give it another couple minutes for Kaimo because he's been wanting a Towers of Doom game so bad. But all in all, circling back to Summer Games Fest, or sorry, I don't know why I can't get the right name for this. Gamescom. Circling back to the announcements, there were a couple games in there that I was like, oh, that looks interesting. There's definitely a couple games in there that I want to see more of. The one that they showed early from the Gachi company. Heyo something. They had that one game where it looked kind of like Monster Hunter, but like Old Gods or something. That one looked kind of interesting. I forget the name of it already. That one looked kind of interesting. It was like pretty early on. What else really stood out to me? That Amsterdam 1666 game looks kind of interesting. The Warlock game from Wizards of the Coast, that looks kind of interesting too. I definitely have to go through the Steam curated list that they actually have. Actually, oh yeah, Lego Skylines I am 100% playing. It's probably going to be an off-stream game for me, but it's literally, that looks like a really cozy, just chill game to like, the power goes out, you're traveling, you're laying in bed. It looks like a really fun, cozy game. What do you think of the Space Octopus game? I'm intrigued. Was it Exos or whatever? What's up, Fluffy? I'm intrigued. I'm not like super like gun-ho for it. And this is, Stark was talking about it earlier. There's a Star Wars Zero company, which apparently comes out Thursday. I just opened up my Steam and I saw that. Let's see. Scroll. Oh yeah, Mariachi Legends. That looks pretty cool. The art of that looks so cool. Elta Defy the Gods. That was like the one trailer. They're like, you can't even Google this. Tides of Annihilation. That one looked kind of interesting. Here, if you guys want to see what I'm seeing. The Rainbow Six Tactics looks kind of fun. The Amsterdam 1666 I was saying looks kind of interesting. This one looks silly and chaotic. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll definitely watch someone play it. Silent Hill, once again, is another one that I'll probably be watching. This one looked really... I think this is something that, like, Day might play, and I would 100% watch Day play it. The Warlock game looked really cool. Turok. I've never really played a Turok game, but kind of interesting. Crazy Taxi's always exciting. The Hitman 2 thing was silly. Lego Skyline. Mega Man, super pumped for. Definitely going to be a Switch buy for me, I think. We're going to be playing this when it releases. Funny enough, Stark said that there's going to be a Worms game. There actually is a Worms game. We just apparently never saw a trailer for it. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, there's a couple cool things in there. This is also, you can look at this up on Steam if you just go to your store. And there's a little banner for this as well if you want to take a look and see what I'm looking at. Yeah, like, that's actually kind of wild, Stark. There actually is a Worms game. All right, I can close Steam now. This team looks a lot like, oh my god, this team looks like a lot of trouble. Trouble? When does the hot casting start? We are waiting on your ass, Kaimo. You have to do your taxes. Taxes? Ew. Have fun, Kalis. We'll be here probably. Yeah, we're going to be doing this best of 5, and then we have a best of 3 from NGS that we're doing. So we got 2 more series for all of you. But this game was requested, and why not? Thank you all for the follows as well. Welcome in. Intern needed you? Pfft. Feast or famine, intern. All right. We've got Gamble. I've got a ton of emails. None of those look like they're from Blizzard. Yeah, you know, we got to mention it once per stream.
Prepare yourself for battle,
heroes. Welcome, everybody. We are here in the Nexus Rumble Best of 5 series. On the west side of the map, as Lena doesn't know, is going to be your Leoric, Abathur, Lucio, Jaina, and Muradin. Right side is We Are the Trouble. It's going to be Raynor, Blaze, Johanna, Rhaegar, Falstad.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
No, I have no idea what the rules are. I see heroes, I cast heroes. Fealty unto death. Accelerando. Hello, Envenom Nest, level 1 for Abathur. You do have your Fingers of Frost for Jaina and Dwarf Block Muradin. Ace in the Hole, Adrenaline Stimpack, Zealous Glare, Frequent Flyer, and there's going to be your level 1 for Rhaegar the Stormcaller. It's always 4 maps, Meta Madness rules. Some random heroes are banned. Alrighty. I'll adjust my stream title when I get a second to take it off a best of 5. Now maybe I can actually just tab out here. So this is going to be 4 map series. Boom. Updated. Done. Back in the game. Muradin almost dead at mid lane, but we didn't see that. Third wind's going to kick in for... Sorry. Trade's going to kick in. Second wind. As Rhaegar's up to 15 stacks on the prediction. By the way, you're welcome to predict. Don't spoil it in chat. If you know the results, you're welcome to gamble. As I always like to say, it's like going to the casino and knowing exactly what the dealer's going to give you every single time. Raynor will be taken down, hammering from Falstad flying in. That's going to be Jaina traded in this engagement. As we do have We Are the Trouble invading Siege Camp, and it will be Sappers for bottom lane moving on in. Triple altar phase, of course, is going to be first on the map. Top left and right is the standard locations. RNG comes into the bottom for this one. Can be either bottom or center. Lucio harassing a bit on the right side. Doesn't look like they will continue to try and pressure this camp with Muradin or anything. Jaina just rotating back in the bottom. Soaking up. Abathur, by the way, in the top lane. Assisting the Falstad, assisting the Leoric a little bit here. Trying to take down Falstad. Barrel roll, Wraithwalk. Does he have the auto? That'll be a takedown onto Falstad top lane as Muradin rejoins his allies in bottom lane. Looks like some gate damage has already been achieved by the side of We Are the Trouble. Muradin trying to slow the Sapper camp down. We have Lucio with the push off into Johanna. Condemn into a couple enemies. Subdue was picked up, but no completion. That was a purge into the Jaina towards the end to really make sure that she's slowed down. As we get a sledgehammer for Muradin, we also see your prolific dispersal on this Abathur level 4. Raynor continues to pepper onto the enemies. Muradin was like self-casting Dwarf Toss to maybe avoid some auto attacks from Raynor with that, or at least reduce the damage from Raynor's auto attacks with that Dwarf block level 1. Because it is a 75%, 3 charges. Rule also states that hat is handsome. Some very unique rules, but hey, happy to be casting heroes. 58 stacks for Rhaegar already, working his way up on those level 1s. Abathur will steal away the top left camp, or at least channel. We have Leoric harassing on the right side. And Leoric, does he get a symbiote and try and step in? There's the symbiote. I heard it going out, and Hat will be delayed once by a stab from the symbiote. But this is a very low Leoric. He should be taken down, and that should be the channel over to the members of We Are the Trouble in top right. So it should be 36 to 36, and we'll see who comes out on top of this bottom objective. Stormbolt into the face of Rhaegar, a penetrating round from this Raynor, pushing back the pressure of Muradin. We do have level 7 a little bit faster on the right side. There's going to be another subdue trigger, but no completion of the quest as Raynor gets a few more autos, and Muradin will not be taken down. Taco the Jaina able to back off and also tap well. Meanwhile, we have Rhaegar with the channel, and that'll be 4 more shots flying into the core of Lena Doesn't Know. A 4-point lead to the right as Blizzard comes down from Jaina. There was a cleanse, I think, as well into the Johanna. Trying to get away here. Stormbolt misses onto Raynor. A little bit slow. There's going to be another penetrating round. Very low Raynor trying to get away, and the Frostbolt takes out Jimmy right click. This is going to be full Toxic Nest build for the Abathur at 1, 4, and 7 with the Vile Nest at 7 as well. All right. Level 7's coming through on both sides. Rhaegar doing pretty good on that level 1 questing talent. We're 4.5 minutes in, up to 110 stacks. Rhaegar, though, is trying to zig and zag. Gets hit with a Stormbolt. Blizzard from Jaina. Self-cast the Lightning Bear, and I can't believe it. Johanna's able to rotate in, and they save the Rhaegar. I was 200% in my mind he was dead there, but good assistance, and Rhaegar will live. Laugh means boss is up and available. Sappers are moving in through top lane. Leoric doing his best to clear things out. Big skeletal swing. Falstad barrel rolls in. Auto attacks are there, and Leoric will be taken down. A 4th kill. Over to the side of We Are the Trouble. We got a couple sappers running into top lane. Some pings out of the bottom left sappers. Taco the Jaina recalling. But it's nearly a level lead for We Are the Trouble. Johanna steps in to steal away Sapper Camp from the enemies. Martin with a Stormbolt and auto attack or two as well into the Rhaegar. Bloodlust Rhaegar! Where's Fish to be excited about a Bloodlust game? We've got Rainer's Raiders, Bunker, Bless Shield, and Gust as well. Fish was talking all weekend about how he was like, "Oh, this is gonna be a Bloodlust game" when we were casting Ridzu's Meta Madness tournament. Rhaegar takes down the Jaina. It is going to be 4 more shots flying into the core of Lena Doesn't Know. 28 to 36 in core HP. Ultimate Evolution, Haymaker, High Five, Entomb, and Jaina considering Ring or Water Elemental. Jaina's a really, really good Ultimate Evolution target because the clone and the base can benefit off of each other's marks with the Frostbite. But it is double objective, center and bottom locations. Rainer pushing up bottom lane wave. We have Sapper Camp right side up in 13 seconds. Rhaegar able to run away, but this is going to be Ring of Frost. Hammering from Falstead. Chunking into Leoric.
You better hurry. The altars rise again.
You are no fun? What are you talking about, Kaimo? I'm confused. Bless Shield gets ripped, the Ring of Frost comes down, connecting on to one. I think it was the Johanna. She'll be able to back away, but that is going to be your Lucio taken down by Rainer. Jet Propulsion Blaze setting up.
Be swift, heroes. Do not let the Gravekeeper's cronies reach the altars.
Oh, Jaina working her way up on that baseline. Less than 2,000 to go for the ice block. We've got 1 round, 2 rounds of shots going in, 8 in total. Sorry, 10 in total, apologies. Forgot that we had the bottom left bell tower still in control of We Are the Trouble. So 18 to 36 in core HP, as this is We Are the Trouble running away so far in map 1 of this 4-map series. Stormbolt, Haymaker, Iron Skin gets triggered, Johanna walks away, Chain Heal goes out, and that is your Sapper Camp from bottom lane moving on in. Will they be able to get 3 fed over the wall? Will they be able to get 6 fed over the wall? Doubtful, but let's see. Burden taking a couple tower shots. Still 5 sappers remaining, 2 of them extremely low. Blizzard coming down from Jaina. Quick clear onto all of this. Looks like these sappers will be cleared away. Nothing to be charged over the wall. Next objective is Singular in the bottom of the map. If gotten by We Are the Trouble, they are going to have quite the significant lead, as it would be 13 to 36. Ultimate Evolution cleared away by Rainer. I think it was trying to realistically clear out this fort a little bit faster. Leoric picked off by Falstead in top lane. And Falstead does have the percent-based damage at level 13 with the sustained wins. Oh, did it revert my game again? That's weird. Funny enough, I literally changed my game twice. Should be fixed now. That's weird. Haymaker pushes Blaze to safety.
And put an end to the Gravekeeper.
Rhaegar is the channel for bottom, and this is an extremely good lead for We Are the Trouble. see. So we are going to be seeing your stab, the spatial efficacy, I think it is. Or no, I think it's efficiency. Sorry, apologies. We missed the false stay kill in top lane. But we are going to be symbiote stab, gains an additional charge, and cooldowns reduced by 0.5 seconds. Abathur mid lane. I see the Johanna with the running right at him, and I knew the gate was down. Bless shield, bloodlust. And we do have the slug picked off by the members of We Are the Trouble. Alright, next objective phase, top left and right also. Boss is available. If both are channeled by We Are the Trouble, and boss is GG, and a quick map number 1 in this 4-map series.
Once more, the altars rise from the depths.
Leoric did get the Wraithwalk out of top lane. I don't know if you saw in the minimap how far he kind of jumped all of a sudden. It's because of that level 13 ominous Wraith. Sappers for bottom lane. 6 Sappers once again. We'll see if any or how many can be fed over the wall. This could be a huge setup for the side of We Are the Trouble. Stormcaller for Rhaegar completed, by the way. Falstead, oh, it is triple. I didn't even see the center location. My bad. So it is Falstead Blaze going for channel here. 3 HP will remain. Falstead won't be able to delay out Leoric, but this could be boss call.
You have done well, heroes. Know my power.
Johanna, Rhaegar, Raynor trying to back away. The Iron Skin does get triggered. Bless Shield goes out once again. Ice block from Jaina. High five immediately afterwards. Blaze looking to rotate in. Oil Slick goes down. Falstead flying in, maybe looking for a gust angle. Hammering goes out onto Taco. Ring of Frost as well. Bloodlust finds no target. Rhaegar is still cleansing. And this will be a lunge in to the Leoric. He's going to be able to Wraith walk away. This is the conversion of the bottom left bell tower. As we are 12 minutes, or we're actually 12 minute 30 here. Nice hammering.
Use it well.
30 seconds after that objective, so we have forts upgraded to keep values, and we do have that center teleport opened up. This is a call to rotate and defend boss, but Muradin's going to be a little late to the party. The Gust still comes out, and that'll be GG. Map number 1 over to the side of We Are the Trouble. Well played. A speed run of map number 1, but Falstead. But Rhaegar will be able to complete his level 1 quest, so we'll pay out the believers at the post. We'll pay out the believers post the post-screen stats. I thought I had phrasing there. Nah. Trying stuff. Trying new stuff always. If it works, great. If not, whatever. The 1-0 dream is dead, huh? Well, either way, if you're having a good time, be sure to subscribe. If you'd like to use your Prime Gaming into that good stuff, we do have ads that need to come your way, so that way you don't get ads in the upcoming games. So, consider subscribing if you'd like to help us push up for our September subathon sub goal. It'd be much appreciated, but either way, let's go ahead and get those ads out of the way and get ready for map number 2. Alright, completed quest. Ads roll your way. And let's get set up for the next map. Heroes Lounge website being weird and buggy lately. There we go. Battlefield. Well, let's check the sides for these teams and make sure that they're on the same sides. They didn't swap on me. They did not swap on me. Okay, so there we go. Very good Towers of Doom game. You're welcome, Kaimo. A man of the people out here. Alright, so we have Tyrande on the right side. Maybe Tyrande stacks this game? Arthas, Kira. I think we'll do Tyrande stacks. We never do that. Baja works for me. I do? That's news to me. Is it your birthday? I don't think so. Isn't your birthday in like the spring or something? October. Do I have your birthday in my phone? I'm not even sure. I usually have everyone's birthday in my phone. Cancel Paramount. That's my... Nope. I don't believe I do. I thought I did at one point. Does Tyrande land the first Owl Throne? Apparently we made that a gamble at some point. Yeah, there was a trailer, forget what. "11 days before KaimoCon." I thought KaimoCon was what you just went to in Wisconsin. Some of it looks AI. Oh, yeah. I, to be honest, I didn't pay super close attention to it. I don't have any nostalgia for the series of the game. But hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's good quality and people get what they want. All right, well, the ads are done, and we are ready to go into another game.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
All right, map 2 in this 4-map series. Lena Doesn't Know in the blue with the Li Ming, Ana, Tychus, Yrel, and Arthas. To the right is We Are the Trouble with the Kira, Diablo, Hogger, Tyrande, and Greymane. We have a little meme on this channel. If that's the first Sentinel hits from Tyrande, that is going to be a victory for the team. If it misses, that'll be a loss. As it is Aetherwalker, Contact Healing, Dash for the Tychus, and Ardent Defender. Do have that viciousness on Greymane. Everyone else holding level 1s. As it is Maximum Efforts.
We cannot tarry.
Ranger level 1. First Sentinel hits. We got Feast on Fear. Also, you're on the prowl for Hogger. And last but not least, the Frost Presence on the Arthas. Kira does step out from the shadows. Yrel trying to back away, gets the Avenging Wrath over the wall. Kira trying to collapse, or at least deny the disengage path. Staggering blow from Hogger finds no stun. Grapple hook does connect. Kira tanks a couple tower shots, has to back away. Sentinels from bottom lane continue to be throwing up, and only one of them will be connecting onto that Yrel. Otherwise, Kira's going to be beginning this camp, and this is a 3-member defense in bottom lane. Lunar Flare over the wall trying to get a stack. You prefer your Greymane's viscous? Sorry, just viscousness level 1 for Greymane. Just make him move real slow. Overpower from Diablo and a Shadow Charge into the gate. The Lunar Flare connecting, and that'll be a second stack for the Tyrande. 40 stacks needed, by the way, on that baseline Lunar Blaze for the Twitch prediction, if you're wondering. So we do have odds on the gamble. We'll see if she can complete it. Sentinel from bottom lane continues to be thrown into the top lane, just looking to see if it does hit onto the Yrel for some of that Ranger level 1 value. And Diablo will reset for full souls, or sorry, for full HP. Soul-wise, I was looking, is currently at 28. 23 for the Cure of the 150 for that increased bleed duration. 2 baseline for the Arthas and 3 on his Frost Presence, as Holy Chicken Li Ming will hearth out on the left side of your screen. Tychus stepping up into Tyrande. She'll back away behind the gate. Siege continues on to set Fort Gate. And And Arthas has rejoined the allies. He's body blocked a little bit. Lunar Flare goes out from the Tyrande. And Arthas, unfortunately, will be taken down by Greymane. A second kill to the members of We Are the Trouble. Diablo will be able to back away. He'll tank a bit of damage from Li Ming and Tychus, but that won't be any takedown into the Lord of Terrors. He does tap well. Hogger finishes out the camp. He might reset for full really quickly. Now he throws down the Loot Horde. Just gonna check and see if Hogger has... Well, he does have well tap, actually, so can utilize that if he wants in top lane after pushing up the wave a little bit. No Fallen Shaman Bruiser Camp from Lena doesn't know. Howling Blast with the Shattered Armor level 4, and that'll be Diablo taken down. Greymane, by the way, at level 4 with the Insatiable, which is going to give you that cooldown value on the Healing Fountain. Debilitating Dart's gonna go out. Huntress Mark, I think, was applied to the Immortal below. But the race is still going to be really quick for Lena doesn't know. Lunar Flare goes out. Arthas once again. Man, Arthas is getting bullied in this game. I think all 3 deaths are his, aren't they? Yeah, that is. Arthas getting beaten up. Diablo Fire Stomp goes out. Tyrande stepping up with Diablo Hogger, just trying to zone the enemies back, so no Huntress Mark applied to the Immortal on the right side. Greymane, no Inner Beast active. Oh, it actually just triggered there as you see the sort of green glow on his paws, or claws. Revolving Sweep over power. We do have the mark into the Tychus. He's trying to back away, and Hogger won't be able to close the distance with a Hog Wild. Ooh, good Howling Blast. Hogger tries to get away. The Frozen Tempest is active, and there's going to be the damage taken down. Or to take down the Hogger. Kira, grapple hook. I believe it did connect into the Arthas at the tail end of this, but we do have Greymane racing through the enemy Immortal. This will be Belith going into bottom lane. Overkill from Tychus maybe takes down this Kira. Revolving Sweep. Arcane Orb misses. Greymane picked off by Yrel, and Kira almost gets the trade into Tychus. Yrel taking down Greymane, as you can see. She had a few hundred HP. Probably Dauntless denying some of that damage. Alright. Magic Missiles and Arcane Orbs. A lot is going to be pressured onto this Tyrande. And she'll be able to get a few autos and then just back away. No one saw that, Tychus. 8 stacks for the Tyrande. Wizened Duelist, by the way, level 7 for the Greymane. Lunar Flare trying to connect onto Tychus. They're just off to the side of his Gucci flip-flop. Grapple Hook goes in. Howling Blast lands. Greymane is going to lunge in and try and pressure onto the Tychus, but he will be able to back away with the Overkill active, getting a few healing darts from the Ana. Arthas stepping up with the Frozen Waste, or the Frozen Tempest, to be able to zone Greymane back. This Greymane in Worgen form does get debuffed quite heavily by the Arthas with that attack speed, movement speed buff, debuff within the Frozen Tempest AoE. His Gucci flip-flop? Yeah, well, I guess they're mostly called Gucci slides. But it's like a common thing with these types of sandals. Kira will be taken down. Does finish out her Blood Rage baseline. We do have the Huntress Mark on this Yrel, but she just continues to just Avenging Wrath and pressure onto the enemies. This will be an 8th kill over the side of Lena doesn't know with talent tier advantage. Almost to, well, let's call it a level lead. Wave of Force, Nano Boost, Draken Laser Drill, our Defender and Syndragosa. Oh, you didn't hear the Gucci part. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Gucci slides is the phrasing, but I said flip-flop. Well, Half a level to go for heroics to the members of We Are the Trouble. Lena doesn't know. Set up around their Immortal for defense for the time being. Hogger's currently grabbing Impaler top of camp of top lane. Tychus is still soaking the wave. Fallen Shaman arriving in bottom and top. And we'll see what Tychus is able to do because he's already working on the Immortal. We've got Hogger clearing out the last of these Impalers, so the Khazra to also benefit from the Fallen Shaman in this lane. Grabs the experience. Looks like Hogger will continue soaking top lane. He stuck around for a little bit. Ortapult in from Hogger, trying to pressure onto Li Ming. She'll blink off to the side. The Wave of Force pushes back the enemies. It is also Apocalypse, Unrelenting Strikes, Curse Bullet, and Starfall. It's Apocalypse, they're gonna dive onto the Ana. Lunar Flare to follow up that stun, but Taco seems to be able to back by this fort gate, getting a few more healing darts out to the enemy, or allies. Diablo will be taken down. Holy chicken, with the nano booster was like 13 HP as Li Ming throws another Arcane Orb, and Arthas is able to help out. We do have an Avenging Wrath being interrupted by a Lunar Flare. There's a Wave of Force that creates space for Li Ming and friends to get away from the Unrelenting Strikes. Staggering Blow, Revolving Sweep. There's a Howling Blast that's connect onto this Kira, and she does get taken down. Tychus dashes forward, Grenade. Trying to pressure further onto the Hogger, but he'll be able to bounce away. This is looking like a pretty healthy and hardy Immortal going over to the side of Lena Doesn't Know into top lane. His bottom lane fort's already been damaged quite a bit. Hogger, can he tag this camp in time? He does. Now here's the thing, this does still show on the map. It still shows on the minimap, but I don't think this is going to be Lena Doesn't Know prioritizing an invade onto a camp when they have a full shield Immortal. And they could possibly take down the fort of top lane. Whew. 13 stacks for the Tyrande. Level 13 coming in. That's the Repentance for the Yrel. Humongous slow value for Yrel now, as this is a ton of pressure applied to your Arthas. Revolving Sweep, Lunar Flare, Apocalypse. Nano Boost gets put onto this Li Ming, but she's unable to... Actually, they do end up trading. Greymane does get taken down. This Immortal guarantees the fort of top as we have that Syndra Ghost to lock down the structure for 20 seconds. And Hogger gets a bit of damage. A small stun with the Staggering Blow into the Loot Horde, but unable to connect a kill. Yeah, Greymane must have confused the Arcane Orbs with tennis balls. Bottom, sorry, that was... Alright, Keep Gate is open up in top lane. Fort and bottom and top have been taken down. Diablo looking for some sort of flank. Wave of Force pushes him back. Shadow Charge in. And that'll be Ana taken down, but Arthas is able to set up the trade. Wave of Force from Li Ming after the reset. Revolving Sweep. Li Ming will be taken down. The Avenging Wrath coming in from this Yrel. Martin trying to get back. The Righteous Hammer pushes back Greymane. Unrelenting Strikes. No interrupt and does get the full channel. Staggering Blow. But Yrel does manage to activate Ardent Defender. Tychus stunned by a Lunar Flare up to 17 stacks for this Tyrande 40. And Greymane lunges on in. With the help of Kira, we'll be able to take down Yrel. Next Immortals spawning on race sides. Level lead still exists. A 6-kill advantage as well to Lena Doesn't Know. And Hogger continues to work on top lane minion wave. Or sorry, Impaler camp wave. Minion wave wise, it's being managed by this Kira. Alright, Tychus for the bottom. He'll be able to clear out the minion wave. Impaler for bottom is 25 seconds. Impaler top lane just grabbed. Li Ming is going to clear that. Oh! Arthas caught out on the west side. His safe side, realistically. And this is going to be We Are the Trouble then going for their own. Bruiser camp for top lane. As we mentioned, the Immortals are on race sides, and we'll see what the first half of the race looks like, as it does seem like that'll be the priority call. Earlier race going in favor of Lena Doesn't Know.
It is time for change.
About a 4,400 HP difference between these two Immortals. Those 16's almost here. Diablo tries to dive into Tychus. He's able to get away from the Apocalypse and the Lunar Flare. Mirror Ball, the big one, picked up by Li Ming. You do also have the Sizzle attacks. And the Remorseless Winter, I believe, at level 16 for the Arthas. And Sharpshooter for the Ana. Did you guys hear that loud thud? That was a pine cone hitting the roof. It's green pine cone season. They literally, I'm not exaggerating, they weigh like 10 to 15 pounds. They're deadly. Howling Blast tries to find... You heard the thud? Yeah, it was a pine cone hitting the roof. Magic Missiles. Revolving Sweep goes out onto this Li Ming, and she'll be able to blink away. We do have the Starfall from the Tyrande, staggering blow coming out from this Hogger as well, but it is Tychus to be picked off by Tyrande. 16 being pushed into for We Are the Trouble with that Lord of his pack. You also are going to be seeing your Empower, staggering blow upgrade with the Headbanger. Diablo Domination and Booming Kick for the Kira. Howling Blast is going to be connecting, and that's a Nano Boosted Li Ming, able to get a reset. Looking for more. Syndragosa has a 4-second slow, and Li Ming is going to take the enemies to reset town. Reset city, I guess, sure. But the Immortal, meanwhile, was raced by We Are the Trouble, and it will go into top lane. How much value it gets? Maybe they drop the fort down to about 50%, but the clear is really in play, or the clear is going to be really quick for Lena Doesn't Know. They have Tychus about to be here. Li Ming is already in position. She's actually going to step up for the minion wave really quickly, so that theirs gets pushed up a little bit faster. A little bit below 50% on this fort. We have a level lead. It is 18 to 17 favoring the side of Lena Doesn't Know in this 4-map series. 18 stacks for the Tyrande. She's 2 away from getting that Piercing Sentinel. All right. Khazra's traded between top and bottom. We do have double catapults pushing up in top lane, but Hogger playing it super safe. Arthas will be scouted in his rotation to the west side in Diablo. Yeah, Arthas is like, I've seen this movie before. Gonna mount up and take a super safe rotation. Any sub enjoyers? Ooh, I'll take an Italian sub. I love subs. We did see a sub during Final Fantasy VII as well. I saw the torpedoes. I got so excited. Lunar Flare fires out. Just trying, I think, to scout. And our next Immortal phase... I think we're like a minute... Oh, no, less. Oh, different sub enjoyers. I think Kaimo's offering a sub to someone in chat if they want it. I believe that is what I'm discerning. By the way, Master Assassin for Tychus at 12 of the 15 stacks to get that extra 15% attack speed when completed. 70 Souls Diablo, 18 Lunar Blaze stacks. Wizened Duelist at 12, 324 for the Kira. 19 baseline for the Arthas. Just taking a stock of some of these questing talents as we do have that level lead. Less than a level to go for 20 in favor of Lena Doesn't Know. Diablo Shadow Charge, Lunar Flare, Revolving Sweep. A lot of pressure being applied to Martin as Hogger Hortipults in. The Starfall from the Tyrande is active, and that will be Arthas taken down. How? No! I was gonna say, we have the Nano Boost applied to Li Ming, and Diablo goes in with the Shadow Charge. He's gonna be met by an Arcane Orb of Li Ming. And the Lord of Terror will be taken down. Oh, the Immortal Race looking really good for the side of Let It Doesn't Know. They trade they trade heroes in this fight. Still have the 6-kill lead. And this Immortal goes bottom lane. Yeah, bottom lane. There's still a tower there. This camp is on the right side being still worked on. I don't think they're going to invade. There's no Arthas still. Maybe if they had Arthas and the Diablo was dead, maybe they invade, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Seraphim, Focusing Diodes, Repulsion, Nano Infusion, and Absolute Zero? Rel heads to top lane to make sure this Fallen Shaman doesn't get too much, if any, siege. It is Absolute Zero, as Urel misses the message to upgrade her heroic to Word of Glory. Apocalypse from Diablo, Hortipult in from Hogger. Hogger's a little split, but that is going to be some pressure into Taco. This Ana. We do have the Nano Boost applied to Li Ming at the last second. We do get the, oh no, Kira will be taken down before the Unrelenting Strikes can even connect. This is Hat, though, pushed back by the Repulsion. Righteous Hammer, minus armor onto Greymane from the Templar's Verdict 16. But Sindragosa still has this keep locked down. This is going to be the first keep of the map picked off. The Immortal's still pretty healthy, moving into the core. Is this game-winning territory? A lot of blue health bars are low, and that'll be Tychus taken down. Diablo with the Hellgate forward, trying to further zone the enemies back. Holy Chicken nearly dies to the Sentinel Tyrande. And it is going to be Sentinel Commander level 20. Anger Management, Blunderbuss, Hellgate, and Silent Killer for the Kira.
Thus ends my assault on hell. I must rest for a time.
Couple resets. Sentinel scouting out this bottom camp, and it will be picked up over to the side of We Are the Trouble. Alright. Another Sentinel goes to scout the north side. Oh, I don't... They might have seen Urel. I don't know if she went past that line. I didn't get the vision check quick enough. Fifth stack. Bottom fort being taken down. Li Ming blinking forward, trying to get further pressure into this Diablo, but won't be able to get a kill. Top lane wave is starting to crash into this keep as well with a catapult. Does fixate onto structures. Tychus, by the way, 1 stack away on his level 4 to have a total of 25% attack speed. Urel's pushing up bottom lane into the core, but I don't think they're, yeah. I don't think they're going to step up for it. Vortipult goes in from Hogger. He doesn't find a target. Apocalypse from Diablo does lock down this Arthas. He's going to look to back away. Sindragosa is available. Catapult in bottom lane arriving. Big damage from Greymane and Hogger into Arthas and Ana. They do get taken down, and Li Ming backing away with the tail end of that nano boost.
I will deliver this realm from your corruption, Hellspawn.
All right. Diablo and Kira, I think they're having a little dance party on the edge of this, but they don't invade the camp or anything. Sentinel chunks into Urel. Arcane Orbs poking a little bit, but Holy Chicken backs away. He doesn't want to stagger out of death right before a few of the allies come back. And when I say right before, still 20 seconds to go. All right, so this Immortal assumed it's won by We Are the Trouble, goes into top lane. They definitely get the fort for sure. Keep Gate, I would say, is on the menu, and maybe 25% of the keep structure, possibly 50%. Really depends on what sort of kills and siege they're able to rapidly apply. Diablo finds the Shadow Charge into Tychus. Urel comes in with the Avenging Wrath. There's no Righteous Hammer. If they could take down Tychus here, that'd be huge, and Tyrande does get the Sentinel kill. And that'll be a reset on the Sentinel, but I want to see the overkill. 132, by the way. So this is definitely fort, definitely keep gate, and I think we're over 25% of the keep structure to be taken down. There is this catapult over here. It's gonna fixate on the keep. It might get it pretty low, but I don't think it takes it down. I think the minion wave should be able to clear out that catapult after it gets through the minion enemy minion wave. Howling Blast lands onto quite a few. Arthas is done with his level 1. Arcane Orbs continue to fire up from Li Ming, trying to get some Triumvirate splash reset value. Greymane, that's a Syndragosa. Nano boost applied to Li Ming with the Infusion 20. There's going to be Tyrande taken down by Yrel. Another bounce around from Hogger. This Immortal's dropping to keep below 50%. Diablo overpower onto Yrel, but she does get the Ardent Defender before Hogger finds a stun with that staggering blow. And this is top lane keep taken down. Huge siege value from We Are the Trouble. I mean, we anticipated a lot, but getting that Tychus kill was massive. And they back away on the side of We Are the Trouble, rotate to bottom, and we'll see the next Immortal phase around 25 minutes. Both teams have a win condition, though. Sleep Dart goes into this bush, checks for Diablo, finds him. Howling Blast with the Shatter Armor will be applied as well. Big hammer from Yrel, and Hogger gets taken down. That's Master Assassin from Tychus completed. We have the Raven Force from Li Ming to push this Kira back into the engagement. Another Righteous Hammer takes down the Greymane. Diablo split from his team, and that is everyone's favorite Northern European country. Finland! Pentakill picked up by Lena doesn't know. Diablo has respawned. But I do believe this is going to be a 1-1 score in this 4-map series. Double Sentinels get thrown out. Diablo taken down once again. No souls to buy back in. Top lane keep is going to be taken down. Draken Laser Drill focusing Dioids on this core, and Heiko is trying to get out of here. Once again. 25-16 in kills, and Lena doesn't know will be victorious in map number 2, making it a 1-1 score. And we'll see where we're going to be going into for map number 3. GG, well played. I've actually never seen that. The animation of Syndragosa went, but the Syndragosa freezes right there. That's pretty cool. Are you not entertained? Yeah? Not the answer you're anticipating, was it? All right, well, doubters get paid. Let's go ahead and roll those ads and get ready for map number 3, everybody. Map number 3, and there is... Man, there's a lot in this. It's Tomb of the Spider Queen, though. Same sides. Wonderful. Alrighty, so let's take a look and see what we got for some level 1 questing talents. Creed Vala, Accumulating Flame Chen. Accumulating Flame Chen, I think. It's Tomb of the Spider Queen. And it's decently melee heavy composition from We Are the Trouble. Yeah, so I think we'll make it like 60 stacks. Oops. There we go. All right, how many level 1 stacks for Chen? 60 or more, 59 or less. Okay. All right, we'll get the gamble going. Man, is this supposed to rain today? It's been like overcast like this all day today. Maybe, just maybe, Kaimo. Maybe, just maybe. Just like maybe someone will take advantage of you offering up subs. So, by the way, my OBS, still says my category is special events. Dude, I don't know what's going on with the categories today in Twitch. Let's see if that updates it properly. Looks like it's still good. Just double checking it doesn't revert it somehow away on my dashboard. I don't think it does. Oh, really? That's news to me. As I literally talk about it being dark outside, the sun comes out. All right. Well, let's get into the next map, everybody. Here we go. We get your gambles, and we got your game.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Alrighty, everybody. Letting us know in the blue with your Sylvanas Brightwing, Chen, Tassadar Stitches. 1-1 score in this 4-map series here in the Nexus Rumble. To the right of the map is We Are the Trouble with your Uther, Anduin, Zool, Vala, and Sonya. So you got Twitch prediction on the Chen with the Accumulating Flame. Will he have 60 or more stacks, 59 or less? Get those gambles in. Hypershift Brightwing. You do have your Shade Zool, Wave of Light Uther, Unrelenting Torment, Furious Blow for the Sonya, Power Word Shield, and Psi Infusion, Patrick Creation. Bone Prison, applied to the Brightwing. Stitches tries to find a hook, no target. Slammed goes down into the wave. Psystorm for an immediate clear as well, and Stitches steps up for the Globe. Chen immediately heading to bottom lane. More shock rays from Tassadar poking onto the enemies. The wave advances into the fort gate of We Are the Trouble, and the double soak rotation begins between these two teams. Hook onto your Uther. He's going to look to back away. Chastise as well as the Hammer of Justice for a small stun. That's going to be a nice force wall to block the disengage of Zool, but he will not be taken down. Bone Prison from Zool applied to Sylvanas. She'll use Haunting Wave to cleanse that out. Chen in the bottom lane, currently 3 stacks on that level 1. Drinks up a bit of brew. Little Keg Smash trying to get dismount onto Sonya, even with the Flame Breath, neither of those connecting. Sonya just waiting for the wave to advance a little bit closer to the fort gate. And she'll use Whirlwind and Slams to splash over onto the minion wave. Doesn't want to be able to pick up those gems, but also doesn't want to sustain the fight around Chen too much, so we can't just sit there and constantly drop kegs and ignite with that Flame Breath. Back in mid lane, a hook will connect onto Anduin. We have a very low Uther, able to reset his positioning onto the east side of this engagement. Bone Prison into Stitches, but he'll be able to step by the fort gate. I think the Divine Star was just shy of hitting Stitches there as well. Another Divine Star flies out. Chastise will connect onto Brightwing, a multi-shot pokes. That'll be your Bone Prison once again, cleansed by Sylvanas using Haunting Wave. Oh yeah, there's no gambles. There's literally 9 stacks for Chen already. What happened? You run out of channel points already? Uther taken down in top lane by damage over time of Sylvanas. First blood over to the members of Lena Doesn't Know. Withering Flames, by the way, for that Chen. So you have a 60% spell power debuff for 4 seconds. Oh, really, Umber? I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Yeah, I would assume so, Kaimo. Shock Ray. Chunking onto this Zool, but that'll be your Uther taken down. Ghost Form has a few heals for this Zool, who did tap well. Top lane fort gate being opened up. Why it's a 4-map series, I couldn't tell you. Maybe just to guarantee unique drafts in map number 4, since there will be the 30 heroes banned away from the Meta Madness draft style. Plus, I think there was mention of some restricted heroes already, so anywhere from, like, I'd venture, I guess, 35 to 40 heroes are unavailable at the start of a draft 4 map, so maybe that's the reason why it's set to 4 maps. Just so you guarantee that very unique hero pool or reduction. Alright. Level 7s come through on both sides. Neither team has summoned a Web Weaver yet, as we have had opportunities for it on both sides, and we do get the red Web Weavers ascending for We Are the Trouble. Shen in bottom lane taken down, as well as that Brightwing. A few gems to be dropped and none to be picked up. Red Web Weavers are entering into lanes, and Sonya's just blasting through the bottom lane forward already. There's no one responding yet into her. And I think Vala, Uther are trying to zone the Sylvanas from rotating down, just trying to create time and space for Sonya. But I don't think that's actually the case. I think this is just going to be mid lane defense. Haunting Wave goes out. We do have that Festering Wounds level 7, as you saw the mark onto 3 enemies immediately. Piercing Light just picked up its 3rd stack. Chen is going to be late to saving bottom lane for it, and I don't know if Sonya will continue to pressure through bottom lane. It might just be a rotation into mid, or unless she'll want to work on that keep gate at bottom lane, but there's no rotation into her currently. They see the Tassadar, and I think they see a few of the enemies in that mid lane still. Shen with the flying kick in. Range keg smashes there. Sonya slowed. Flying kick. There's 17 gems. Sonya will be taken down by the Panda Pal. And there's no one to make that rotation for the 17 gems, which is a bit unfortunate. Dropping the enemies from 44 to 27. Nubarak, Asmodan, Chromie, Dahaka, Hanzo, Kerrigan, Maiev, Ragnaros. So 8 heroes.
Deliver the gems to my altar before their enemies.
8 heroes, excuse me. Heroic-wise, though, we're available on the right, and it'll be Leap, Rain of Vengeance, Skeletal Mages, Light Bomb, and a Divine Shield for Uther. We are about to roll into level 10 for Lena Doesn't Know. We'll see what they go into as we cycle through the other numbers for all of you. Blink Heal is assumed. Gorge. Mind Control, I would guess. Black Hole from Tassadar. Wailing Arrow, interesting. And Wandering Keg from Chen, maybe? I was thinking the Mind Control to follow up the Hook Gorge target. Light Bomb goes out, and that'll be Tassadar taken down. Wailing Arrow does fire out from Sylvanas, I believe, into the Vala. And Sylvanas will be able to get a few Blink Heals from Brightwing. Mid lane wave is pushing onto the fort. Minion wave about to be here. Hook Gorge onto the Vala. Bone Prison onto the Stitches to create a little bit of room, and Divine Shield gets applied. Wandering Keg from Chen pushes Anduin super far away. No Divine Shield available from Uther. Used it onto Sylvanas in the disengage, or into the Vala in the disengage. And the mid lane fort has gone down. Blue Web Weavers available for the turn-in. We still have 15 gems needed for We Are the Trouble. Chen, by the way, at 7.5 minutes, is at 33 stacks already. I was going to say, I felt like it was a pretty melee-heavy situation with him against Sonya, and I thought he was going to be stacking pretty quickly, and absolutely. Blue Web Weavers enter into each lane. A few slams from Stitches. A Hook tries to find the Vala, unable to get the pull. Psystorm's going down, and this will be Minion Wave plus Web Weaver through mid, pushing in. Zool managing top. Chen trying to push up the bottom lane. So I don't think top lane will be able to get too much value. Chen looks like he'll be joining the allies. Bottom lane Web Weaver the healthiest of the 3 currently. Hook will connect onto Anduin. There will be a nice force wall to deny anyone stepping up to help. Skeletal Mages. Light Bomb is going to be cast to get some shielding. Hand of Protection from Uther with the Wailing Arrow also coming out just after that Hand of Protection. We have the Wandering Keg from Chen. Splitting the Zool away. We did have a nice hook, and the priority was on Vala, but now I think Zool is going to be able to apply a Bone Prison. He gets polymorphed. Can he get out of this alive? Pops his bone armor. A hook lands and will be taken down by Brightwing. And that's a lot of gems. Uther, self-cast Divine Shield, runs in for the gems. Sonya leaps. Leap of Faith pulls the Uther to safety, and now Sonya is able to whirlwind out of here. The gems are recovered from the fallen ally, and it is about a quarter level difference between these two teams. We Are the Trouble leading that experience, down by a kill. Okay. One wave of light stack out. 5 of 10 for this Anduin, by the way. 127 on Kree the Hunter for Valen. She has not had a death, so still 25% attack speed bonus. 37 for the Chen, 285 on Sylvanas, so she's over that first milestone to be able to get the 50% damage increase on the Black Arrows. And Wave of Light just now completed. By the way, amplified damage for Zool. Extended hooks automatically picked up at level 13. Bone Prison met by the Wandering Keg. Chen pushes enemies around. The Skeleton Mages have been summoned as well. The Wandering Keg will expire. Is there a Rain of Vengeance? A leap, and that'll be a kill into this Chen. The Wailing Arrow coming out afterwards. As we do have a few red Webweaver gems put in. A hook almost pulling that Zool there. But with the level lead, red Webweavers entering the lane, I would assume 16 gets picked up during this. What's the priority play from We Are the Trouble? I would assume it's going to be top lane 4, just to get all 3 structures taken down from the enemy, especially getting equalization in the top lane. But it does seem like we've got a 3 members mid, Zool top, and Sonya bottom. We Are the Trouble might pivot to bottom lane. Stitch is looking for this hook here. There's no structure in the way, so you can't get the hook over the wall with this angle. If you hook here, you just bonk into the gate if you're trying to pull. Stitch is just trying to find that vision or angle. He doesn't see anyone here, and this is We Are the Trouble literally playing to this lower sort of edge of the lane. A hook lands onto the Uther. He'll answer with a stun. Leap of Faith pulls him to safety. Chen with the flying kick in. Wandering Keg pushing Uther up against the wall. Does get the split they're hoping for into the corner. Does Uther have a Divine Shield? Absolutely. Leap of Faith, second charge used. And now Rain of Vengeance trying to create some space. Stitch is trying to get past that minion wave. Though second Rain of Vengeance interrupts Vala trying to get away. It has that hot pursuit. Light Bomb, leap, Sonya. Here comes Zool as well. Big damage into this Tassadar. He falls. Skeleton, Bone Prison applied to this Stitches as well. We have Stitches picked off and no other pressure into Chen or right wing Sylvanas. But it does seem like there's a minion wave available. Zool has those risen skeletons to tank a few shots while the minion wave is arriving. This is probably going to be keep taken down. 20 on the Stitches, 13 for Tassadar. Huge play for We Are the Trouble. Level and a half. No one freed Harrison Jones, I bet. He's not free. We've got Boss up and available. It could be Boss plus Webweavers. Nah, no, this turn is just straight up Webweavers. Okay. Not trying to give the enemy a window to get their own turn in. Not trying to give them any reprieve from any of the incoming damage and pressure. But what's the game plan with this Webweaver phase? They got the bottom lane keep. Mid keep gate is damaged. Top keep gate is slightly damaged. Stitch is looking for that hook. There's the Oracle level 13 for some vision for Stitches. Vala playing within the minion wave. Keg goes out from Chen. 42 stacks, by the way, for him. A hook finds Sonya. She leaps out immediately. 60-second cooldown. But no death. As Tassadar showing in mid lane, so this is a 4v5 defense. Sylvanas using possession, maybe slow down the minion wave advancing forward onto the keep gate as this top lane Webweaver is low and pretty much taken down as it finishes out. Oh, I thought Vala was pulled there. Chen is gonna be able to get the Wandering Keg mash into the wall. Vala gets a Divine Shield. She starts just getting some auto attacks in, but gets leapt to the side. Hook, no target to be found. Bottom lane Webweaver's on core, by the way. Chen will go ahead and deal with this. Pings into top lane. Are they going to try and make a play here? Oracle from Tassadar gets the vision. Stitches lands the hook into this Uther. Divine Shield down for 56 seconds. A Wailing Arrow as well. This is definitely a dead Uther because you can see the members are like, look, Uther, we're sorry. I know you're going to die. He's going to be able to get a stun into this Tassadar. And they'll both be taken down. Alright, so... mid lane wave cleared out. Chen is going to be able to manage bottom lane. See what we have for turn in here. It is going to be enough for Webweaver summoning to the side of Lena doesn't know. A no 20 talent here on either side, but it is the level lead to We Are the Trouble, 19 to 18. Also, Uther's back. Joins the allies in mid. Zool sort of, in a pivot point, able to rotate to bottom or mid, depending where he's needed faster. And it looks like Fort of mid lane will be taken down. That hook finds the Vala. Is there anything to save her? I think Vala is so dead. Polymorph. Divine Shield does get applied to the Vala. She'll try and back away. And I did not think they were going to be able to have the range. Uther does get hooked this time. Lands a Hammer of Justice. Benediction triggers, but unfortunately Uther will be taken down, unable to create the space to back away. Blue Webweavers push into the top keep. Mid keep as well. Bottom lane fort possibly falls to the summonables, and indeed it will. Haunting Arrow level 4 from Sylvanas is triggered, and this is a guaranteed top lane keep. Now, boss is up. Neither team has gotten boss. And I'm curious if they will boss plus Webweaver, because this is 16-minute. And they have enough gems. The clutch is literally seconds away from opening up. Yeah, 1 second. All right, Keep Gate of mid lane is opened up. Uther is up in 5 seconds. We do have the 20 talents here on the right side with Redemption, Inner Light. You do have the Decrepify for that 75% healing debuff for 4 seconds on those, or on just the Spectral Scythe. We don't have any Echoes of Death. Ignore Pain, as well as the Farflight Quiver, which is going to be at max Hatred. Vala does outrange structures by 0.2. The level 20 is going to be picked up by Chen in this bottom lane. Blue Webweavers have entered. And what do we got here? Bolt of the Storm, Master Hooker, Force Barrier, Fairy Protector, and you'll have your Cleansing Drink for Chen with the untapped... Oh, no, that's not untapped potential. The Purifying Brew. Untapped potential is the purple one. Top lane Webweaver immediately cleared out. That does open up the space for Sylvanas and a few others. Or actually, Sylvanas Brightwing to push up mid. Looks like Tassadar Chen was trying to get bottom lane stepped up a bit more, but no, I think there's priority for mid lane keep. Vine Starfire's out. Vala working on a few of the summon spiders. Hook finds his way into the Zool, leaping from Sonya, polymorphed. And can Zool get out of this alive? He's got 34 gems taken down. Skeleton Mages will be summoned. We do have Chen on the left side, pressured. A lot of stagger damage onto him. Gets a Facia from Brightwing. Light Bomb goes out. No target to be found. Bottom lane Webweaver's on the Keep Gate. A hook will find its way into Uther. Not sure if he has Redemption available. I think it was already triggered just now, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. My bad. And the hook will just bonk off the keep of mid lane. I thought for some reason he got taken down and it reset. Boss top lane? Second round of Webweavers does not confirm the keeps, but still weakens things quite significantly and pushes the waves up. I mean, there's no Zool for 16 seconds. I doubt they invade this. There's not enough gems for a turn-in for We Are the Trouble, because that Zool death was like 38 gems or something crazy. Wave of Light checks this bush. Chen is here. He's got Wandering Keg up in 5 seconds. Boss is going to be leashed, and can Chen make... Oh, that's Uther being taken down. Redemption will trigger. You see the golden swirl, the hook lands into Anduin as well. Chen low, but he'll be able to back away before Sonya Leap does connect. Vala vaulting off to the side. They're going to try and get the kill into this Uther, but Taco Sylvanas needs to back away with a Bolt of the Storm. The Vala vaults forward with the Death Dealer, and does also have that Manticore. Valley will check the overkill onto Sylvanas in a moment because the Wandering Keg is going to be popped by the Chen. They're going to try and split the Zool, and he will be taken down, but the damage over time to Chen will be enough. Wait, just kidding. Brightwing gets a blink heal into a phase shift, saves the Chen health bar, and now Stitch is low, but he gets a quick little Devour and heals up a chunk. As Holy Chicken's able to blink away, the Vala gets pulled in, and she's like, wait a minute, I have these autos, I might be able to take down your healer. And now Martin needs to get away. On the right side, Chen almost picks off the Sonya and does manage to do so. The auto attack from Vala picks off the Tassadar. Chen takes down Chen. Arcane Flare picks off Uther. The gems are all dropped, but Vala picks up quite a few. 58 overkill, but it was 820 damage with that vault. Woof! I gotta get some water here, my god. Alright. Vala on this bus, Sylvanas Brightwing on their way, and I believe they will be seen as they enter in through the minion wave hook. There was a little pip for a moment. They see the Sylvanas haunting wave. Trying to chase onto this. Anduin inner fire gets the stun onto just Stitches, I believe. Vala's going to be hooked, gorged back onto the boss pit, which is leashed back up to full. Another slam from Stitches goes down. Just let that putrefaction 16. Oh wait, no, that's pulverized, right? Yeah, putrefaction something else. Different P. So no boss is going to be grabbed, or maybe it's going to be restarted again. Tassadar clearing mid. Chen is grabbing a camp. He's going to be seen not in the minion wave. Stitch is the only one seen. Hook onto Anduin. Polymorph from Brightwing. Boss below 50%. Arcane Flare fires out. A hook onto Vala is going to be good. Leap of Faith. And there's the Divine Shield applied to the Vala. She's got max Hatred. So we do a bottom lane minions on the core. This is still a lot of red health bars low. The Wandering Kick from Chen to be popped. Uther will be split and does not have Redemption. Swirl. Vala is at max 300 stacks. Boss, by the way, leashed once again. Catapult up top, bottom lane cleared away. Can't believe it, man. And she hasn't died, right? Yeah, she's max stacks. And Shen not hearthing here, okay? Alright, time to start boss again. Flying kick from Chen, Wandering Keg down for 20, Black Hole up in 22. A Haunting Wave from Sylvanas is going to be applied. Also 65 stacks for the Chen, by the way. Believers will get paid out after the game. Hook, Gorge onto Vala. Lead from Sonya, Light Bomb as well. A Soothing Mist from Brightwing will be applied. The Rain of Vengeance coming down from Vala into a few enemies. A Wandering Keg is going to push Vala and Sonya to the side, but there's a Leap of Fate to pull that Vala to a better position. And no kill to be achieved. Meanwhile, the bottom lane continues to stack up. Something to be concerned about. Looks like Holy Chicken the Brightwing will hearth back for full mana. Might go deal a little bit with that and then a phase shift in. I thought that hook had Vala there. Won't be. All right, Chen drinks up brew. Chastise misses. Chen stepping into the boss pit. A little bit of brew drink so that he can get that little cleanse face from Brightwing immediately applied. She did clear out the bottom lane catapult. Hook into the Uther. He's got to have Redemption back already, I do believe. Big ignite from Chen. And that is, again, the golden swirl from Uther. A hook nearly connects onto the Anduin. This has been, I'm not exaggerating, like a 4-minute top lane fight. Sylvanas is able to get the Haunting Wave teleport just after the Light Bomb connects. The Wandering Keg from Chen is available. Will he pop it? Will he get a heal from Brightwing? There's a lot of damage over time. He drinks up some brew. Vala with a few autos. The Divine Shield applied as the hook goes right through her. And Chen will take down Chen. Sixth attempt is the charm, right? Is the one, right? A hook finds its way into Vala. Skeleton Mage's Gorge onto the Vala as well. Sylvanas with the Will of Forsaken activated. Piercing Light from Mando has been completed. The Wailing Arrow goes into the enemies. We do have the Force Wall down from Tassadar. Stitch is a little low here. Will be taken down by Sonya. Multi-shot auto attack, and that'll be Sylvanas next to be out of the engagement. As we have another attempt to take down the boss. Catapults are arriving on the core through bottom lane. Tassadar and Brightwing will reset to go save their core from bottom. But this is looking like we will have boss going into the top lane keep at 24 minutes. Meanwhile, Catapults get 32% off the core. Oh boy, oh chat. We are the trouble with boss at 25 minutes is moving into the enemy core. Tassadar was maybe looking to do, maybe like push up bottom lane or something, or maybe just clear out a catapult. But either way, this is boss already breaking through the shielding. We are the trouble. I honestly think boss just wins this realistically. I don't think there's enough clear onto the boss with the available damage and with the amount of health it has. Leap from Sonya. This is going to be We Are the Trouble with map number 3 in this 4-map series. GG, well played. All right, We Are the Trouble with a victory. We got one more map in this series. And then, after this, we have one best of 3 from the Nexus Gaming series. We'll go a little over time, but it's all good. Yo, what's up, Big Scary Duck? Good to see you, bud. One more map in this series, and then a best of 3 on the NGS side. So, maximum of 4 maps potentially next. Yeah, best of 3 could be 3 maps plus this 4. Math is difficult, but we can sometimes do it. And as I said, the stacks were over, so let's pay out the believers. Enjoy your Twitch prediction. It was 74 stacks, quite up there. Quite up there in those stacks. Where are we going to for map number 4? It is going to be... Sorry, I saw the draft and my brain just couldn't even think of the map anymore. Yeah, that's a draft right there, I'll tell you what. But we're going to Volskaya Foundry. Alright, so score. Let me make sure the players are on the same sides. They are. Alright, what do we want to do for predictions? Zul'jin or... Ooh... Vengeful Roots, Zul'jin baseline, or Nazebo baseline? What are we thinking here? Oh, wind is kicking up. Maybe we are going to get rain today. Dude, I hope we get rain today, man. We need it. There are too many scary fires around us. On Saturday, we had, like, heavy winds. Like, double, like, the speed that you can see in the trees on Saturday while I was playing D&D. And I had one of the windows open in the other room, and I could literally smell the hawk fire, which is miles away from us. I could literally smell that fire. It blew into the basin on Saturday, but it blew out by, like, Sunday morning. Zul'jin. All right, thank you, Ember. Does Zul'jin fully stack trait? Yes, completed quest, no incomplete quest. He can lose stacks upon death, so that's kind of the X factor in this. So we'll go ahead and get this going over here, and we'll see what we got for map number 4. As I said, we still have another best of 3 after this. We're going to be jumping over to Nexus Gaming series, so we know this is the last map of the series because it's a 4-map series. So after this Volskaya Foundry map, we'll be going over to NGS. We're going to go a little bit over on time, but even if the best of 3 goes max games, I'll still have enough time between when that ends and when I have the shit event with friends in Discord. Shit event. Yeah, shit event. I am going to record it, and if we want to do something with it on, like, down the road or something, maybe we'll put it up on YouTube or something. But, yeah, we're just going to... I want to test it out before I try and make any content around it, because I just want to hang out with my friends and just and check out this unique thing that Chess and Stark made, so... I am minus 22k on Gamble. Well, then put 22k on this one. You'll surely win it back, right? That's how that works, right?
Commence combat preparation.
All right, everybody. Let's get into it. Map number 4 in our second to last series of the day. This is a 4-map series, and we'll see who's going to come out on top, as we do have Diva for the side of Lena Doesn't Know, Zarya, Garrosh, Malfurion, and Zagara. The right side is We Are the Trouble with your Lieutenant Morales, Nazeebo, Thrall, Zul'jin, and Varian.
Begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Okay, sorry, I had to sneeze. Let's get into it. We do have your Full Metal Warbreaker Vengeful Roots. It is going to be a Bone Slicer Zul'jin, so no Recklessness or extra stacking at level 1. Echo the Elements, Widowmakers, Clear for the Morales on her Displacement Grenade, and the Overpower for Varian. Last but not least, oh, actually, Zarya does have the Demolitions Expert, and Zagara holding level 1. Is she going to go Infest? Is she just going to go into Corpse Feeders, the standard? Banelings at level 1? The rare Banelings, maybe? Moonfires from Malfurion continue to fire out. Does have 2 stacks on that Vengeful Roots. And we'll have Varian, not a real boy yet, but he's got Morales Beam applied. So the assumption is it's going to be like some sort of Stim Zul'jin with Tostitos. Yeah. Nazeebo will be taken down in top lane. First blood over the side of Lena Doesn't Know. But yeah, that... No Mercy level 16. So I was trying to remember the name off the top of my head. No Mercy upgrade level 16 will be really big. And unfortunately, Morales will be taken down. The camp will be invaded. Now, the big thing is we also have to get to level 16. As we do have 2 kills early on. Volskaya definitely feels similar in the way that Tomb of the Spider Queen can be super short or super long. Like, I definitely feel like Volskaya averages a longer playtime, but I definitely have seen some faster games. Root goes down, Zarya with a little bit of beam damage, but of course it's not the Emerald Dreams level 1, but Malfurion 4 stacks already, and it's going to be 7 increased damage per stack. Volskaya always ends by the 3rd protector. Alright, J-How. Yo, what's up, Shy? J-How used to say that all the time. Alright, let's see. Level 4 is rolling on through. We've got Morales continuing with Blast Shield. She also ended that clear at level 1, as I had mentioned. Okay. Control point A. As the objective on this map are scripted. You got A, B, C, and then repeat. Taunt from Varian lands into Garrosh. Displacement Grenade pushes the Warlord off to the side. Zul'jin currently 8 stacks. Make it 9 of the potential 30. Oh, we appreciate you being here whenever you get here, Shy. Thanks for arriving and hanging out with us. Happy Tuesday. Almost Wednesday. Zagara continues to push up top lane. Nazeebo doing his best to defend. He's up to 30 baseline stacks right now. Thrall in bottom lane. Trying to apply some pressure onto the Diva, but she'll be able to use the hyper thrusters to back away. Or actually, that's the boost. Hyper thrusters is Sergeant Hammer. Zombie wall captures Zarya. Zul'jin's like, cool, I'm going to keep donating some axes. Hopefully you enjoy those. Varian does have a taunt available. Going to go for that Zarya, but he'll be thrown to tower shots. Garrosh Warbreaker completed. Damage over time and cooldown reduction pickups. Zagara continues to just push up top lane wave, as some spiders will find their way into Zagara, as well as one of her creep tumors. How do you feel about deep management games? I'm not a management game guy. But if you enjoy them, you enjoy them, you know? It's like Souls games. I can sit there and fight one boss for 2.5 hours and slam my fist into the desk, and I'm still having a good time, honestly. Taunt from Varian does land to this Diva. She won't be able to activate Mecha Explosion. Does have that Fortification Camp and will drop it before she gets dropped by Zul Jin. Up to 16 stacks, so he cannot drop below 15 stacks, by the way. Zul Jin's doing a phenomenal job of managing his health and managing his positioning as well. I used to be a project manager as an engineer, so like that kind of stuff is like, I used to do that as a job. I'm good. It's like one night we played this board game over at my buddy Brian's house, and literally when we were playing the game, one of the guys was like, this is basically Excel and this is what I do for a living. I'm sorry, I don't want to play this. I don't blame him, man. Like, you sit there and you do Excel stuff for 8 to 9 hours a day. I don't think you want to play a board game that's similar to that. But, you know, that's the best part about video games, you know? You enjoy what you enjoy. One more stack for Zarya needed for her Demolitions Expert. Did go for the pinpoint accuracy at 7. We got your level 10s coming up in just a moment. We'll go ahead and cheat and grab the Varian Vision so we can see what he picks up. If we're still cycling through the numbers, as Triglove A is still on the map right now. It's currently working on, I assume it got bottom mid lane fort? No, it got some of mid lane fort. Trying to also... The laugh is perfect. Trying to stay away from the Zul'jin. Doesn't want to donate a lot of free stacks, as Malfurion will be picked up by the Thrall, devouring Maw into Varian and Thrall. It looks like it was the Graviton Surge that possibly was utilized to save Malfurion, but just does not have the displacement or control to allow the Nature's Prophet to be able to back away to safety. Alright, so Varian will have Warbringer level 10. We've got your Taustingo, Stim, Ravenous Spirit, and Sundering. Decimate, Tranquility, Devouring Maw, and Micro Missiles. We did have a couple Decimate spins over here. Varian trying to back away, and he will be able to back away. Wait a minute, Diva's right there, and she's unable to get the Fusion Cannon damage? I can't believe it. The healing from Morales on point. No kill in this mid lane, 2-2 in kills. And Triglove B is going to be sub 9 minutes, I believe, in game time. 13 stacks from Malfurion, Morales on 26. 92 stacks for your Nazebo, 22 for Zul'jin, doing pretty good. 55 on that Echo the Elements for Thrall. Spin a Groundbreaker. Morales is trying to get away. She'll apply that Stim over to Zul'jin. And the Ravenous Spirit is there from Nazebo to confirm the kill. Micro Missiles run down Morales on the right side. But oh no! Diva! 23 HP gets the Mecha Summon in time. I thought the Twin Cleave was going to take her down. Well then, alright, 13 talents here, almost here for both sides. Moonfire onto Varian, he's just going to get a Lion's Fang, try and clear out this Creep Tumor. Unfortunately, it will go back to invisible status after the Lion's Fang connects.
I'm starting up an exit stone.
Alright, so what is it for 13s on both sides? Pilot mode. Do you have grenade upgrade with the EMP grenade? Ice block, Spirit Shield. Zul'jin with the Eye of Zul'jin. You do have that Mortal Strike for Varian. And Triglove B is here, as we said, sub 9 minutes and just about. Clear level 1 for Morales has been completed, so she's got that detonation displacement.
Take control.
Help is on the way, dear!
What? Yo, Cobra Muffin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're currently in our second to last series of the day. This is a 4-map series here in Heroes Lounge, and we've got Volskaya, and it's a very interesting one. But if you raid it on over, welcome in. We do have the follower mode on to avoid bots, and please do follow us. We do have Diva Mech to be lost. She'll pilot mode, torpedo dash off to the side. This is going to be an Indomitable from Garrosh, allowing him to back away. The Devouring Maw captures the Zul Jin as grenade from Morales connects. Yeah, me too. A little bit more than an hour, and we'll all be meeting up. I guess you say a little less than 2 hours, realistically, right? As we said, 4:30 West Coast USA. Top lane fort does get opened up, though, by the Zagara. Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker, Varian charges in, trying to make something happen to Zagara. The Graviton Surge will come through. Varian charges in once again. The Spiders from Nazebo. Zul Jin, by the way, is over the 30 stacks, so he can't be dropped below that. So that means that the Believer will get paid out when this game is over. D will be able to boost in the bottom lane. Quick boost in the face of Thrall, but he'll just continue working on the wave. Looks like there won't be any further control over this point. Garrosh will be able to get that Decimate spin. Wrecking Ball, no Groundbreaker connection. Micro Misses for the slow. Diva boosting in. Safeguard and Healing Beam applied. No level 16 just yet for We Are the Trouble, and that'll be Diva Mech lost. Shot goes out from Diva. Zul Jin continues to work on the wave. A few more Banelings fire out. The big thing is we were talking about in the draft, the No Mercy level 16. So base attacks against marked heroes bypass armor and deal an additional 2% of the maximum health as damage. 21% for this Triglove. Thrall continues to work on bottom lane wave, trying to get more stacks to finish out that level 1. He's 6 away. See if he can get it here off this minion wave. Looks like he'll be 1 shy. And can get it off mid, though. But the wave clear for Thrall is about to be really quick. Having that extra bounce per target. And forking factor. Yeah, look at that. Just that wave clear is so quick for Thrall. And Nazebo to 163 stacks as well. Level 20 is like 3 levels away, less than that. So he's on a good trajectory for level 20. And it's not like he has any stacks lost upon death. Could go bad medicine 20, but I doubt it. I think we see like 1 of those per year. Stim will apply to Zul Jin as they gets hit with the Graviton Surge. And Domino from Garrosh to back away. The Stunning from Thrall will also be activated. The Triglove Protector has been grabbed. Varian will be jumping inside. And who's else going to jump in here? Because honestly, Morales is kind of needed. Zul Jin is also nice to have outside. Thrall and Nazebo the same, but it is going to be Triglove Protector. Control point B over to the side of We Are the Trouble. Diva Pilot taken down by Morales as the mech explosion zones for a moment. And this Triglove will be cleared away. Zul Jin. A lot of axes coming in for this top lane fort. And Varian just clears out that creep tumor. We've also got your Fighter Committer to be picked up here for We Are the Trouble. Fort gate is being just sliced through right now. This is such quick siege. Zombie wall to take a couple tower shots. Minion wave is here. Banner a dollar on for spell power amplification. Graviton Surge will go out. No level 20 for gravity kills. We do have the stim applied to the Zul'jin. Devouring Maw captures Morales, Zul'jin, and Varian. The mid forward is so very low. Tostingos is still there for the Zul'jin. He throws in more axes. He's trying to get more stacks. Zagara will finish out her Bile Drop 7 off the Zul'jin and get the kill into him. He's up to 37 stacks. Technically, he was at 40 there, as he did drop 3 upon death. Lion's Fang slows the Zagara for a moment, and they then push in with Nazeebo and confirm the kill. 2 for 1. We're all looking for more. No Sundering available. And the top lane wave will be cleared out by Nazeebo. We're 15 minutes in, and it is a level lead. Control point C should be... Oh, I did not look at the timer, but I think we're like a minute and a half or so. Zarya, Malfurion, and D.Va. They are going to try and step into this. It's a little risky. Though Nazeebo is showing top, and I think Zul'jin was respawning. So it is known to be 3v3 mech explosion. Nuclear option also triggered. We do have that fortification camp picked up by this Varian. He immediately activates it, I think. No, actually, it was picked up by the Thrall. I got juked. Varian taunt. Zarya thrown in. Meanwhile, just above, Zul'jin almost actually does get the mech. And the 20 talent here does come through for We Are the Trouble. Vile Infection, Amani Resilience, Glory to the Alliance. Also your stim upgrade with the hyperactivity. Zul'jin gonna try and just run down Garrosh, and absolutely will be able to do it. Wind Fury for the Thrall for his bolt, his unique Bolt of the Storm. And Zul'jin's pretty much back to where he was. Chain Lightning from Thrall goes out. This is D.Va getting a mech back before any further pressure can be applied. No Sundering still for 25. Alright, well, very close to level 20 for the members of Luna Doesn't Know. A few more auto attacks from Zul'jin do land. So the Zagara will be able to back behind the gate and get some healing from Malfurion. Morales on the point. Thrall poking. Nazeebo as well. Particle grenades from Zarya being used to clear out the wave and poke at the enemy heroes. And this, yeah, twin cleave from Zul'jin with the double revolve from finishing out his base quest is going to be able to open up the fort gate further. 48% remains on the objective, or 48% has been picked up already, but we do have Stim. Thrall's gonna be able to bolt to the storm to the side. There's that gravity kills level 20 for the Zarya. Lucas is able to jump over to an ally. And the hyperactivity as Garrosh pops Indomitable, trying to get away from Zul'jin. Sustained damage. Devouring Maul will capture this Nazeebo, as well as Varian, who's low, but he gets a safeguard from Morales. Deadly Calm, gravity kills, timing attack, Life Bloom, and that is gonna be the, the Tyrant Maw for Zagara. Tyrant Maw, yes. Rocket Glove shuts down the structure. Thrall thrown to the side. We have Zul'jin and Varian inside the Triglove right now. D.Va pilot, D.Va mech zoned off to the right side. Does have mech explosion available. Zebo and Morales, I think, are just kind of zone her back while the Triglove advances in through bottom lane. Mech explosion. D.Va pilot, she'll get her mech back once again. Gravity kills connecting, and that'll be Nazeebo taken down. Triglove still backing away. Zul'jin's outside of the Triglove, looking for a bit more damage. Sundering from Thrall creates a bit more space. Taunt from Varian locks down the D.Va mech and will be able to set up the kill into that. Hyperactivity applied to the Zul'jin, and he's got a lot of axes to donate, and that'll be a Devouring Maw into Zul'jin Varian once again. Triglove goes down. Control point C doesn't win the game. Thrall doesn't have Sundering for another 46 seconds. I'm sure his Bolt of the Storm is around a 30-second timer as well. Actually 40, it's actually still at 70 when we checked it, but Tostinko from Zul'jin with the Amani Resilience to heal up quite a bit, and this is going to be Holy Chicken taken down. Diva Pilot, Torpedo Dash off to the side, and she'll have that speed barrier to run away faster. But pressure continues to be applied through bottom lane in favor of We Are the Trouble. At 19.5 minutes, Nazebo dead, or sorry, Nazebo respawn over on the mid lane. So no summonables, but Zul'jin chunks onto Garrosh. Zebo continues to work on mid lane as he has respawned and made his way across the map. The hyperactivity applied to Zul'jin. Garrosh decimates, spins, Sundering from Thrall, pushes Malfurion up into mid lane, but the mini wave is here. Diva trying to clear that out. Mech explosion, zones. I think Morales had a displacement grenade that pushed the mech back a little bit, but they still clear out the mini wave. Zebo trying to use his summonables or his zombie wall to be able to eat some tower shots. Toads continue to fire out. We do have that Zarya back from death. Particle displacement grenade goes out. Groundbreaker. This is going to be Zul'jin with a lot of autos to take down Diva Mech. Hyperactivity applied. That's a big... Oh, I thought the Devour Maw was going to be bigger, but it will be... I think it was Ice Block denied that. Keep goes down, but Morales and Zul'jin will be taken down. We have Nazebo getting a zombie wall. Diva summons Mech. She'll run down Nazebo. Ravenous Spirit is an opportunity, I guess. Top lane wave is stacked up a bit. We've got Thrall, the only defender, and he'll be able to get away, but his wave clear is extremely quick here, and he's also got really good safe wave clear, too, with that Chain Lightning. He'll see the enemies in a moment, but he'll get behind the gate, and they won't be able to step up. Thunderstorm complete. Oh, they are going to step up here. Okay, Zagara with summonables. Diva Mech is tanking tower shots. Thrall poking with Chain Lightnings as best he can. And this is going to be, Lena doesn't know, trying to just... Are they trying to end? The timers are getting a little bit low. They are going to try and end right here. Diva loses Mech. Thrall tries to find a Feral Spirit. Diva Pilot has decent damage onto the core. Zarya barrier's active. Diva Pilot needs to back off. Sundering takes down the Diva as Zul'jin mops up the fight. The hyperactivity is here. He's just going to try and chase and run down this Garrosh. Decimate spins are there. Yeah, Zul'jin has that Eye of Zul'jin. And yeah, that was Sundering damage onto Diva for 6 overkill. All right, well, we advance into the core with We Are the Trouble. Zagara, the only defender for the next 30 seconds on average. And this is your core takedown. We Are the Trouble will win map number 4 of the 4-map series. And they'll take this series overall in a 3-1 victory. GG, well played. But you know what the best part is, chat? We still have another best of 3. We're going to jump across the ocean, and we're going to go cast some NGS. GG, well played. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Nazebo was pretty good and stacked. And so was Zul'jin there. 55. Unfortunately, the Believer's not going to win a ton, but the Believer won something. But yeah, there's still more games. Let's get set up for the next series. Final series of the day coming up next. Alright, where is that logo? That logo. Jumping across oceans is fun. It's not easy, but it's fun. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Alright. Ajay Harkin, good to see you, bud. Alright, Dragonshire. Alright, we'll get the everything loaded up, we'll ping the players, and then we'll get going into this final series of the day, everybody. Alright, so this is casting. Nexus Gaming Series Division Hey! Alright, there's that. Melee Shark at Bingo Night on the west, and Spooky Ghosts on the right. Alright, so while these ads finish out and we get ready for the final series of the day, I'm gonna go get myself a refreshed bottle of water, because this is down to the bottom, and we'll get going to the series, so I'll be right back. Oh, let me ping the players too really quickly. Let me get that ping out before I step away, so that way all the people can see the ping, but that's either way. So it's Ghillie Shark at Bingo Night versus Spooky Ghosts. Hello, friends. But comments look. Okay, BRB really, really fast. Alright, thank you for your patience. Sorry, we got a full bottle of water here, just in case this goes the distance. Players have been informed, and I think we're good to go on everything, everyone. The only thing I gotta get going for us is our first prediction for Map 1. What are we gonna be seeing? Stream titles updated. There's a level 1 for Chromie. Yeah, level 1 for Chromie, because it's uncapped. I don't know. But y'all can figure it out.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Welcome in, everybody. Our final best of 3 of the day. Thank you all for your patience, and I hope you're all excited to check out some great games. We have, on the west side of the map, Ghillie Shark Bingo Night, with the Muradin, Karazim, Lior, Kira, and Chromie. The right side is Spooky Ghosts, with the Dahaka, Diablo, Rhaegar, Maiev, and Falstad.
Battle commencing in...
I did think for a second, I was like, oh, I don't want to put Stark on the spot, but you've got Deep Breathing level 1, and we're going to see if Stark can get 50 or more 49 or less. I don't know what to expect. Let's get into it. Maximum effort, Consume Vitality, Iron Fist, Karazim, and Muradin, Dwarf Block, Falstad, Frequent Flyer, Pursuit of Vengeance, Colossal Totem, Feast on Fear, and Tissue Regeneration. Umbra Bind pulls Karazim to the side. The revolving sweep from Kira comes through as well. We do have a big skeletal swing from Liork as the Shadow Charge into Iron will connect, and that'll be First Blood over to the side of Spooky Ghosts. We won't say it like that every time. I don't know why, but it makes me giggle. 7 stacks for Chromie, by the way. No stack, no stacks lost upon death. That's what I thought. It's only once again, the first time is now like Gul'dan's Pursuit of Flame, where you need to hit your 20 stacks before you die. Or before you need to hit 20 stacks. If you die before that's completed, then you do have your stacks reset. Time Trap finds the Diablo. Level 4 from Chromie hasn't been picked up yet. Stormbolt lands. Diablo damaged a little bit. It is going to be your time troubles for the Chromie. It's going to be minus 15 armor to enemies, plus 30 armor to allies, 3-second duration. Some noob is playing her. Don't be mean to my friends like that.
Capture the shrines, inherit the Dragon Knight's power, and lay waste to this forsaken kingdom.
Why is Eric spelled with a K? Because sometimes people's names get spelled differently. Like Brian with a Y is the better way to spell Brian. Brian with an I is just a misspelling of brain. All right, let me focus. I'm sorry. I'm getting off topic here. So we have top lane Fort Gate being worked on by Kira, Karazim, and Leoric. You got the Bruiser Camp and Minion Wave. Dahaka tried to do something with that drag. Unfortunately, all he can do is kind of pull Kira into the gate, but there was the Minion Wave tanking tower shots, and this is quite the rundown of the top structure. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Diablo, Maiev, and Rhaegar are trying to do something similar with their own Bruiser Camp. Chromie with some okay wave clear from a very safe distance. Maybe trying to bait Diablo in for the Shadow Charge, but you can see playing to the lower edge of the fort, not in front of the fort, so they don't get Shadow Charged into the structure. And once again, just playing it super safe. The top lane fort will be taken down. Murden is rotating to bottom lane, which this fort will be dropped down to, let's call it 50%. Nice vault of the Wardens. And that'll be Maiev able to back away and disengage from any sort of Stormbolt connection. But first structure will be taken down by the side of Gilly-Shirka Bingonite in the top lane, making Dahaka's life a little bit harder against this Leoric, as he won't have a well tap. He does have Essence, but Leoric does have quite a bit of pressure with that Drain. We'll see what he goes into at level 7. We do have Kier trying to get the channel. Lightning Rod is going to be applied to Leoric. Muradin Dwarf tossing in, looking dragging his Stormbolt, up to 13 baseline stacks for him. Fan and Knives go out, Falstead flies over to top lane. Nope, he's going to fly into bottom lane. We'll be able to get the control over this shrine. Dahaka has the Sun Shrine control. So Gilly-Shirka Bingonite will not be able to get this Dragonite channel. Alright, Firestomp from Diablo. Sandblast will fire out. Do have Leoric able to regain control of the north side. Sunshrine for the team. 60 stacks for Kira, gonna be up a little bit further. She did have a Carnage to a couple enemies. Dahaka Brush Talk, that'll be a time trap from the Chromie, immediately activated. Minus 15 armor to the Dahaka, as Revolving Sweep is unfortunately gonna be Kira's super split from her team, and Chromie's over 20 stacks already. So in theory, by 8 minutes, it should be 42 stacks if we're going with this trajectory, or I guess trajectory is the right word. Oh, yeah, you're right, CDR, 4-second CDR and mana cost reduction. So yeah, in theory, with the reduction in cooldown, you would be able to get more opportunities for that, yeah. Well, the big question, of course, is going to be landing it, but yeah, you are very right with that cooldown value. Alright, so it is 2-0 in kills. Let's call it a half a level advantage to Spooky Ghosts. So we're looking at about 2k experience. Another Evolving Sweep initiation into the Falstad. Karazim punching his way through the health bar of that Maiev, and Kira will be able to take credit for the final hit. Or at least instance of damage. Dahaka maneuvering into mid lane. Leoric is still soaking top. Sandblast firing out, but the experience with just that one kill has been closed quite a bit. We're looking at less than a quarter level difference between the two teams. Heroic-wise on the right side, Gust, Ancestral Apocalypse, Containment Disc, and Isolation usually. Slowing Sands from Chromie have already been picked up. And Hopelessness for Leoric at level 7. 7-sided Strike, Final Strike, Avatar, and usually it's Buried Alive, or sorry, Entomb. It's like you keep going for something unique with March of the Black King, but yeah, we once again, that's another one we see like once a year, maybe. Dahaka regains control of the Sun Shrine in the north side of the map. York unable to get any sort of channel for the objective. And this will be Bruiser Camp on the right side grab. Bottom lane Fort Gate is being opened up by Miller and friends. Stormbolt connecting into Rogoth. And a little hammering onto the way from Falstad, who's up to 74 stacks. So he has his first milestone. Dahaka brush trucking in the west side of the engagement. Isolation misses onto Chromie, who's already back by the well. Apocalypse from Diablo does land a stun into, I believe, the Muradin, who gets Avatar. The Umbral Bind won't be able to pull him. The Containment Disc will be onto Kira, and she's kind of in a safe spot for when she drops out of this. Drag lands. Never mind, I lied. Iron Fist Karazim tries to take down this Maiev, but the 7-sided Strike won't find the target. York continues to clear out top lane. Little Wolf has the channel on the Moon Shrine of bottom. And we're at 38 stacks at 7:28. Dwarf Toss to disengage, slowing Sands from Chromie. Slow down the enemies. Little drag from Dahaka lands. Chest Looter trying to get out of here. The Avatar from Muradin not available. And you saw the Dwarf Toss eaten by the Umbral Bind, pulling him back into the engagement. The Final Strike from Kira. Trying to find some extra damage into the enemy squad, but won't be able to do so. Leoric is tanking a lot from Falstad and friends. And that'll be 7-sided Strike from Karazim activated into Diablo and Rhaegar. We do have Tissue Regeneration completed by the Dahaka. I think while that Leoric kill is going to be picked up. This is bottom lane Fort, probably taken down. By the way, Chromie at 54 stacks. Believers will get paid when the game is over. Chromie has no way of reducing those level 1 stacks. We do have also Falstad in mid lane trying to get the channel for the Dragonite. Ekib delayed. Ekib with a delay. Caludius is going to get a hammering out. We do have relatively no mana on the Falstad. Chest Looter, Dwarf Toss, once again pulled by the Umbral Bind. And he'll get the Avatar. 7-sided Strike was utilized. We do have Dahaka burrow. Lurker Strain bonks and into a drag. Final Strike goes out, but it does not hit onto any enemy heroes. A Carnage through the enemies. Apocalypse from Diablo does get a stun onto one. It'll be the Kira as the target. Ancestral is great into this Leoric as... Sorry, Ancestral is great into the Diablos. Leoric continues to put some pressure onto the enemies. Few punches into your Falstad, but they won't be able to find any sort of fatal hit. 7-sided Strike. Dahaka lands the drag on the west side. We do have Dragonite picked up by Falstad. Flame Breath's coming out. Isolation from Dahaka misses onto Karazim. Leoric Wraithwalk allowing him to disengage as he does go into Spectral Leech level 13. Mithril Mace 16 is the assumed pickup. Karazim tries to play into this Diablo, the Stormbolt from Muradin, and Diablo just could not get away. The slowing stance being a bit punitive, as Muradin will be kicked away by the Savage Charge of this Dragonite. And not a lot of siege has been picked up. Kira might have enough bleed damage onto the enemies here to be able to get her baseline quest completed, and absolutely now has a 2-second duration increase on the bleed damage. And our next Dragonite is around 11 minutes in game time. Wow, wow, wow. Still, though, a level lead. A 4-kill advantage over to Spooky Ghosts, but Gilly Shrika Bingo Knight making, or attempting to make a rally happen in the, let's call it mid-game. Just still waiting to see what we end up having here. Bottom lane, we had a lot of posturing, but slowly Spooky Ghosts are backing off by their fort. Quarter level to that 16 for them as well. And Dahaka is still unsure of what level 13 he wants. York will have a drain applied. Oh, Dahaka's actually brush talking out from top lane. Flanking onto Chromie. Murden Stormbolt doesn't connect. The drag into Murden is going to be good. Eric with a K setting up for Diablo's overpower. This is Avatar activated from Murden, but he got hit with the isolation, so was unable to back away. And that is a containment disc missing just ever so slightly onto Kira. Well, it is 16s up on both sides and 71 stacks for Chromie. Significant. All right, there's that lingering ailment I love to talk about. Spectral Leech. Sorry, the Mithril Mace. We also do have that cleansing touch for Karazim and Murder with the Dwarf launch. Dahaka possibly taken down the top lane. He's got a Lurker Strain to bonk the enemies. Gets caught by the Entomb. Drain, 7-sided. Good night, sweet Primal Zerg. Gilly Sharka Bingo Knight, pick up a kill. Bolster the experience closer to the enemy team, because it looks like there's a quarter level difference right now. 50 seconds for this Bruiser Camp left side, right side's 52. New York will scout out in mid lane, or at least position for it. We already have the vision of Falstad on the wave. Diablo not showing. Karazim dashes in. A couple punches are there. But no takedown. Stormbolt will be good into Diablo. And that's, I think, really all they get, with maybe a few more punches out from Karazim. 25 stacks on Mithril Mace. 100 needed. Hammering from Falstad will fire out. And this is a Dragon Knight available for the side of Gilly Sharka Bingo Knight. 13 minutes in game time. Diablo Apocalypse will trigger. The revolving sweep from Kira goes out. This is a 7-sided strike into Diablo, who gets the Ancestral as well. Great moment, but can they get the kill into the Lord of Terror? They do. He didn't have souls? I thought he did. My bad. I thought he was already back up to full souls with that level 4. But it looks like Iki will be the one to jump inside the Dragon Knight. And this will head where? We have Kira already pushing up bottom lane wave onto the fort. Dragon Knight maybe gets mid lane while Kira completes bottom, and then they, as 5 members, push onto bottom lane keep. I think that'd be the macro play I'd be hoping for as a team. So mid keep, or mid fort does go down. Some assistance from Karazim as well to speed things up. Diablo, my gosh, sorry. Muradin and Chromie are going to be able to advance this wave. Final strike from Kira does go out. Chunks the Falstad for a little bit. More flames firing out from this Dragon Knight. Slapping through this keep of bottom lane, but it's still very healthy. Siege Giants are assisting a little bit. Gilly Sharka Bingo Knight with the turn of tables. They are now the ones in the lead with 19 to 18. We have the Entomb into Maiev. The containment is Vault of the Wardens. There's an Umbral Bind, a huge heal over time for this Maiev, and she won't be taken down. Really good heals coming out from Little Wolf. Good defensive play and good play from Maiev, as well as Leoric will be the one capitalized on his positioning. Final strike from Kira goes out. Murden falls as well. Umbral Bind almost pulls back Karazim. And I do believe this Kira's the next one to go down. She might be able to trade into Falstad, but no, it's not going to be the case. And Diablo's back to full souls. Drag from Dahaka misses. And just like that, the level lead that Gilly Sharka Bingo Knight had is completely gone. 83 stacks for Chromie, by the way, which is, what is it, like 42 or something? 42.5, yeah. It is unraveling level 20, by the way, and that Dahaka gets chunked, but he's able to get this camp channel. This will be cleared away before it gets in the lane. It's just going to be experience over the members of Spooky Ghost, who have basically equalized experience, where I'd say maybe a few hundred difference between the two teams. Yeah, it's like 300 experience, 300 to 400. What Chromie stacks do you normally see? I'd say not this, for sure. I'd say around 40-ish. And I mean, that's spanning multiple different divisions. I feel like I don't see 86 at 15 minutes. Also, not only the fact that it's 86, but we're also 15 and a half minutes in, which I feel like is really, really, really quick. Yeah, like in Heroes Lounge, I feel like the average is like 40-ish. Seven-sided strike from Kerosene with a sliver of HP as he's going to be taken down. Does go into the Transcendence for the extra strike, so it's now the 11-sided strike. Murden with his Hardened Shield, buried alive. There's my favorite upgrade at level 20 for Kira on the grapple hook with the utility belt. Good synergy with the level 16 as well. Unraveling, as we already mentioned, for the Chromie. Contagion to Haka, Hellgate, Farseer's Blessing, Shadow Orb, Shadow Strike, and Wind Tunnel for the Falstead. Definitely on Thursday, I'll try and find more Chromie games so we can compare. Really good collapse onto the Kira here, catching her out in this top to mid rotation. But Murden will be able to get the Moonshrine. The enemies will get the Sunshrine. We'll see traded objectives. No one available. Wait a minute, Dahaka brush trucking to bottom lane. Trying to continue the control over this point. Chestleader dragged. Diablo's in position. Actually, yeah, Diablo's in position. And unfortunately, Murden will be able to regain control. There were some archers in mid lane as well that were delaying out Diablo and Rhaegar, I think. Oops, wrong button. So I think that was also some assistance from the minion wave. Good pressure onto Eric with a K from Chestleader, who's going to get smashed into the wall by Rogoth. Time trap from Stark will be there. Another Shadow Charge. Drag from Dahaka. Minus spell armor for the Dahakas. He's going to be activating Isolation. Murden still alive somehow. 1v3. And he's going to stay on the point, but he won't be able to sustain it as Falstead has delay onto Falstead has delay onto Leoric in mid lane. Good buried alive onto 2. The final strike comes out. The Apocalypse from Diablo's the answer. Murden, Dwarf Toss on the side, gets a cleanse from the Karazim dash. We have that Wind Tunnel from Falstead as well. And this is a very low... Maiev on the right side taken down. Little Wolf falls as well. It's a triple kill for the side of Gillyshire Bingo Knight. And what is their game plan right now? Dahaka, he's looking to Hearth out and just will maneuver back through bottom lane. We do have Dragonite Channel Bull, and Leoric is going to go for this. The Siege Giant supposed to grab for bottom lane. It is a 33-second average death timer for 3 enemies. Spooky Ghosts have a Diablo and Dahaka to defend. Diablo souls are full. Well, this is going to be a tall order to fill when it comes to the defense from Spooky Ghosts. Savage Charge kicks Diablo to the side. They don't care about him.
Team's core is in peril.
Final strike from Kira, just looking to poke a little bit, maybe dismount. Dragonite's on course. 7-sided strike chunks the Dahaka a ton, and he'll be taken down by Karazim. Another Savage Charge kicks Diablo to the west side of the map. This is Maiev, Falstead, and Rhaegar back, but Dragonite is still super healthy. And this is going to be your map number 1 in the final best of 3 of the day with a turnaround from the Gillyshire Bingo Knight. You're trailing in a little bit of the mid-late game, but this is still going to be a beautiful Entomb, a triple kill, and a call to core. GG, well played. $117 stacks for the Chromie. I don't think I've ever seen it break 100. And that was not a very long game, I gotta be honest. We were like sub 20 minutes a little bit. That's pretty big. 50 or more? Just hit people with sand. It's just that easy. Smack them with sand. Oh, big payout to Kaimo Kolovoth and a good chunk to Ogre. Hey, points is points. All right, players are same sides. Appreciate it much. What are we going to see for our Infernal Shrines, map number 2, prediction? What could it possibly be, and what will the results be? Let's see. Oh, Medivh stacks. I see Medivh. Let's do it. Does Medivh finish base stacks? Yes, completed quest. No, incomplete quest. All right. I did, honestly, Stark, I did think about running back that prediction on you. I did see you went the same level 1, and I was like, I could do it again. It's like the SpongeBob meme. You want to see me do it again? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I missed a phone call. I think that was the one from earlier I was memeing. Yeah. Simon sent me something. Steam. Rosinol. I don't think I've ever purchased a Rosinol product. I don't even know why they email me. Probably back from the AASI times when I was sponsored by them and many others. Funny enough, with all the sponsors I had from like companies that release snowboards and such, I never once used one of them. I had sponsors for like Never, Summer, Rosinol, Solomon, and 2 others, I think. K2, and there was another one that was like a smaller company. But I felt like I bought my first GNU snowboard when it was my second snowboard I ever bought, and I loved it. I did sell it. I don't have it anymore. It was a GNU GT. I believe it was the GT, right? Yeah, it was this one here with these dragons on the bottom. It was this was my first snowboard right here, this GNU GT. This is what the top deck looked like. That was my first like full price snowboard, because before that my parents bought me a Burton Chopper as my actually that was my second snowboard, because I had my first snowboard was a K2. I actually have it as a bench in the backyard. It was a K2 something. Blanking on the name. But then my third snowboard was a GNU, and then I fell in love with their products. They have really, really good stuff. They also, a lot of their stuff are, it used to say made near the United States because they had a Canadian facility, but now they, everything I think is based off of like Washington or Seattle or something. So, having that sort of like product made in America, but I know it goes to like a good company. So, Mervin is the main company, I believe. Like they have LibTech underneath them as well. You can take your board when you go to the Home Story Cup 30 after you become Where is Home Story Cup 30 gonna be? Yeah, I think I did hear about that. It's not in Austria though, is it? Home Story Cup. I did think it might have been you who told me this already. Let's see. It's not in Germany. Is it Austria? Because Austria is pretty known for ski resort stuff. Ski hallness? This looks like an interior. This looks like an indoor place, though. This image right here. This is an indoor resort. Let's see. Where is Ski Hall? It's in Germany. It's an interior ski place. So it's like, when they did the. Wasn't there a Home Story Cup at like the Great Wolf Lodge? Like there was like a water park they did, or was that a fighting game tournament? I might be misremembering. I swear there was a Home Story Cup at like what would be a Great Wolf Lodge, a water park. Okay, okay, so they did do that. They did do that. Yes. What's up, Chess? Because I thought they had one that was like Great Wolf Lodge is like an interior water park that was like a big thing when I was a kid. I don't know if it still is, but that's always what comes to mind. All right, ads are done. Are you guys ready for what could be the final map of the day? Let's go ahead and find out. Will Gilly Shark Bingo Night find the 2-0, or can Spooky Ghost rally? Game...
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
The water park was called the German equivalent of Tropical Islands. Oh, thank you, Chess. I appreciate that. Let's go, everybody. Map 2. And we'll see, we got Gilly Sugar Bingo Knight in the blue with the Muradin, Karazim, Lior, Chromie, and Sylvanas. Spooky Ghosts on the right, looking to rally. We can see if they take us to map number 3 with their Blaze, Phoenix, Medivh, Diablo, Rhaegar. So the Twitch prediction is going to be on whether or not Medivh can finish the Arcane Rift by the end of the game. He has to hit the 40 stacks before dying. Now, of course, he could be at 39 stacks, never die, and the game could end. That could also be an opportunity for you to win the prediction, depending on, I guess, where you put your channel points. But let's talk about some other level 1s. Deep Breathing, Consume Vitality, Iron Fist, and Dwarf Block. Sylvanas is actually going to go Withering Barrage. No Unrelenting Torment. Colossal Totem. Diablo does have his Soul Shield. Going to be Portal Mastery. You've also got your Mobile Offense and the Adrenaline Stimpack for Blaze. As Jet Propulsion lands into this Karazim, he'll back away. Medivh Arcane Rifts do pick up 2 stacks so far. Interesting. The Kira was target banned, but the Chromie was left up. To be honest, I'd rather go up against Kira than Chromie in any game, but I do know a lot of people are just not really wanting to deal with Kira and her playstyle currently, so I guess it's just which of the 2 evils do you not want to deal with? I guess in theory you could just ban Chromie and Kira in the 1-2. Unless Spooky Ghosts have a different priority hero. Either way, draft theory aside, Mortar Punisher will be in the mid lane. And this is going to be your portal set up by Medivh. Diablo goes through it. Just have a Force of Will applied. Phoenix with a few face bombs into this engagement. The Plasma Cutter active for a moment. This is Rogot's going to be taken down. First blood over the side of Gilly Sugar Bingo Knight. They're going to try and make it a double kill into Little Wolf as well, but they won't be able to get the fatal damage into this Rhaegar. Also, every game in this series was a Samuro ban. You're up to 106 Samuro bans in NGS. That's actually crazy. These are the stats I love to hear about. Well, if teams are watching this, I guess they're going to start adding Chromie to that list as well. Overpowered Sylvanas. Karazim tries to go in with a Breath of Heaven, and Phoenix will be able to blink to the side with a Warp before any fatal damage comes through. We do have a well tap from Phoenix to see that massive healing over time. And the Impaler camp of mid lane will be cleared out. Gilly Sugar Bingo Knight have gotten their own Impaler camp as well as the bottom lane. But the blue side Impalers have already been removed from the map. Jet Propulsion misses onto anyone. Sorry, there's a restaurant that's calling me that I've been trying to make a reservation for, and that's like, I can't answer now. Anyways. I'll call them back later. It should be fine. Yes, mid-phone call. That'll get you the equivalent of the real skill. Any day now that email's coming, right? Copium. Fire Stomp from Diablo tries to get some vision on the left side. It looks like this objective will be given by Gilly Sugar Bingo Knight. They continue to pressure through the bottom lane. It is Haunting Arrow level 4 for Sylvanas. Not sure if Iron has it off cooldown. We're going to find out in a second. Actually, immediately we do see sort of the strands around Sylvanas here. And this is going to be Iron able to back away for the time being. Karazim able to get a dash to back off. Minion Wave is still on the fort. It's going to drop it below 50%. We do have 5 to 27 defenders favoring Spooky Ghosts. As our Twitch Gamble is going to be closing out here in literal seconds. Do you believe Medivh will finish the stacks by the end of the game or not? He's halfway through the stacks. He's more than halfway through at 21 now. Chess, that was really good. You got a good chuckle out of me. I don't think my mic got it. I was leaning back to sip some water. Mortar Punisher mid lane with the inspired minion wave will be coming through. Fort Gate has been mostly taken down. The Punisher down to 25% health. Gets a jump over on a Muradin. Phoenix will step up with a few phase bombs. And is going to be going into that emergency protocol at 4 with the divert power weapons. Divert? Divert. I thought it was diverting. Alright, so slowing sands have already been picked up by Chromie. 21 stacks at about 5 minutes. Portal for Medivh is set up. He's at 24 stacks. And the next Punisher is going to be sub 8 minutes in game time. Dive onto Sylvanas. We do have the slowing sands from Chromie going down. Medivh is going to get a few more arcane rift hits into the enemies. Muradin for the 30th. Stormbolt lands into Phoenix. Force of Will, though, denies any further pressure. What do we got for heroics? We've got those coming up at the top of the screen. We like to cycle through our numbers. 33 stacks from Medivh, by the way, in case you're wondering. Before we cycle through all of these different stats. Another quick fire stomp out from Diablo. Muradin won't be stepping up. The Orc finds the entombment to Diablo. Kerosene dives in with the 7-sided strike. We do have haunting arrows from Sylvanas. The Wailing Arrow goes deep into the backline. Phoenix trying to blink away and will be able to do so. Skeletal swing from the Orc. And Kerosene comes through with the punches to take down the Dragoon. As I think he's 1 stack away. The way this Medivh is stepping up, it looks like he's like a stack away from finishing out his quest. But we'll find out in a moment because we do have those heroics, the Wailing Arrow, the Slowing Sands, the Entomb, the 7-sided strike, and the Avatar, with Spooky Ghost grabbing their own heroics right now, as the objective should be announced in seconds. Oh, maybe a little bit more, actually. Planet Cracker, Apocalypse, Leyline Seal, and probably Bunker Ancestral. 37 stacks for Medivh, okay. A few more for Muradin needed for him to be able to get that piercing Stormbolt. A little bit more than a few. He's up to 29 of the 45 needed. 93 for Sylvanas of the 250 for her Haunting Arrow upgrade. And Diablo 4 Souls, Medivh 3 stacks. Chromie at 26. It is going to be Bunker Ancestral, by the way, in case you're just listening in. Phoenix will start working with the help of Rhaegar, I believe, on that right side. Fallen Shaman. Bruiser Camp from the members of Gilly Sugar Bingo Night have already been grabbed, pushed into the lane. It's going to be advancing towards the fort. Diablo is full on souls. Medivh's got a Leyline Seal, might be looking to Leyline Seal Apocalypse angle. Continuing to provide vision of at least Sylvanas floating particularly over her head. The Orc is on objective. More than 50% of the defenders have been picked up. We just have that Neil Peasants level 4. As Kerosene dashes in. Medivh still floating above in bird form. 7-sided strike. Medivh drops down. Apocalypse will be activated. A few phase bombs as well. And Raven Familiar will get a couple triggers on top of all of this. Frozen Punisher goes out. Medivh birds up. Entomb comes through. Planet Cracker. Leyline Seal goes out. Blaze is able to summon his bunker and back away. Now, who is going to give Medivh the 40th stack? Because I feel like he's looking for that angle. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas is active. Medivh still just floating above the enemies, providing vision. Doesn't look like he'll drop down here. This top lane fort will be taken down easily by Gilly Sugar Bingo Night. But this is a very healthy Frozen Punisher in it. What is the call from Gilly Sugar Bingo Night? Looks like they're going to let the Punisher do its thing. Pivot to mid lane for a fort, but they still have to go through the entire gate. Granted, they do have Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas. Punisher goes down. Next one announced sub 12 minutes, and we do have that Arcane Rift from Medivh completed. We'll pay out the believer at the end of the game. All right. I'm getting baited by the odds. To be honest, when it comes to Medivh predictions, they're very, I wouldn't say like flip of the coin, but there's been Medivh games where they finish the stacks in like 5 minutes, and there's Medivh games where they lose like 60 stacks throughout the entire game and they never complete. So you just never know. Sometimes you just gotta play those odds. Planet Cracker from Phoenix will be activated. The slowing sands from Chromie down on this Impaler camp, which will go over to the side of Gilly Bingo Nut. We do have damage from Chromie following into the blazes. He tries to jet propulsion away. We do have Kerazim with a few more punches, but Phoenix will not be further pressured. And this is going to be your Impaler camp for mid lane. That is also where the next objective will be. And it does seem like with Haunting Arrows active, this is going to be mid fort taken down while Blaze respawns for the next 20 seconds. But you know, I mean, there's always going to be more opportunities to get your channel points back on Thursday. Possibly Friday. Well, maybe we'll do some silly predictions on Friday when we do Elden Ring. And then Saturday we're going to be doing that Kaldor tournament. Sunday is going to be our cooking stream, which is another place to get your channel points. It's a 2-level lead to Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. A lot of that experience is coming from... It's honestly all across the board. You got a good chunk from Heroic, Mercenaries, Minions is a good chunk, Passive, obviously, Structures. I mean, it all totals out to a 10k advantage through all those categories. Every single category is an advantage to Gilly Shark at Bingo Night, the experience department. Leyline Seal finds 3. The Apocalypse will go out underneath that. Wailing Earth from Sylvanas, though, into a couple enemies. It's a very low Medivh, as well as Rhaegar. He gets the Force of Will, self-cast the Ancestral. Shrines available, as we said, sub 12 minutes, and oh god, the Diablo's able to get through the portal in time. Force of Will applied to the Blaze. He summons Bunker, and is going to be able to back off. The Haunting Air from Sylvanas is active. Jet Propulsion stuns this Muradin, who gets a Regeneration Globe and a little bit of healing from the Kerosene Breath of Heaven. Leoric will Wraith walk off to the side. Is there going to be a portal forward from Spooky Ghost set up, but no teleportation? All right. No 16 talents here for Spooky Ghosts. And Chromie is going to reset for full mana. Objective number 3 is started by Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. 12.5 minutes in, we got 49 stacks for Chromie, 179 Sylvanas, 53 Muradin, 2 of the level 13 stacks for the Devastating Charge for Diablo. He is full on souls. Medivh, as we had mentioned, is already done with his Arcane Rift. Invade onto the siege, onto the Bruiser camp will not be achieved by Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. I think they're going to let that push while the rest of the team advances into this keep. And as I mentioned, still talent to your advantage, 17 3/4 to 15 3/4. All right. Punisher gets its connection onto the Diablo. Muradin Dwarf tosses in with the heavy impact. Stormbolt, 7-sided strike. Kerazim will get some assistance from Leoric's Entomb, but Diablo will then be able to jump through the portal. This mid lane keep will be taken down. Gilly Shark at Bingo Night with a pretty good momentum to win this map number 2 early on. Punisher gets pulled towards the top lane keep, and it won't be latching onto that keep, but it does get chunked down to 56%. Core shielding starting to break on the side of Spooky Ghost. Punisher jumps over to Phoenix. Slowing Sands with a level 18 Unraveling set up Stark for the kill, and this core shielding is broken. The core HP is falling rapidly. Leyline Seal goes out. Apocalypse is going to be there as well, and this is going to be a Gilly Shark at Bingo Night win. They pull the trigger, and they do not hesitate in the late game opportunity that has been presented to them. All right. right. Well, we inched closer to our sub goal today. We're still a little bit away from it, but either way, we still had a great time casting and checking out all these games. But unfortunately for us, everybody, that is going to be the end of our stream today. Bandit and I are going to get out of here. We have some plans with some friends in about 45 minutes in Discord. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a walk and stretch our leggies, all that good stuff. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the channel. Tomorrow we've got Baharas. Thursday's going to be more Heroes casting. Friday's going to be our sponsor stream. Oh, actually, we do have a sponsor stream through Twitch on Thursday as well. It's going to be one of those, like, watch a trailer, you click on the thing. By the way, we hit the max payout for the last one, which was amazing, so thank you all so very much. It's $20, but hey, $20 is $20. So, yeah, tomorrow's going to be... Baharas, we're doing Monster Hunter Challenge. Thursday is going to be Heroes Casting. Friday's the Elden Ring sponsor stream. Saturday will be Heroes Casting. Saturday will be Heroes Casting, and Sunday we've got our cooking stream. We're making doner kebab. We're going to go right over to our lovely friend Lark. We're going to go right over to our lovely friend Lard. He's currently doing a modded Kingdom Hearts 1 run. It's cursed. So go over to Lard's channel and be sure to spam some Baja raid messages. It looks like he is currently fighting the giant tiger head thingy in the Aladdin section. I'm blanking on the name. Agrabah section. So he's currently fighting a giant tiger lion head. I forget which one it is. I think it's a tiger. But either way, go right over to Lard. Have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow morning bright and early for another great day of streaming to hang out with all of you and do some painting and have some silly times. Bye. I love you. Thanks for being here. Bye later.
Have a lovely day.